Yeah. It is the Oscars, and we're here giving you live coverage of the Oscars, watching the Oscars, and that you're watching us watch the Oscars. So that's what's going on right now on Movie Night Extravaganza. Here, here chilling.
It's better. It's better than watching the actual event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, that's our live crowd, and they are going wild right now. And then, no, someone got shot.
Woo!
It was Conan who got shot because he's not on camera.
Oh no, I shot Conan by accident. All right.
Yeah, what a dirty fool. You thought the Oppo research dumps were bad. Jesus Christ, what are we doing here?
Seriously,
you thought the Oppo research dumps were bad? Well, get ready for, yeah. You know, we're looking at all of them live. We're looking. What's the opposite of Oppo research? We're gonna be saying nice things.
What's the opposite of opposite? If not,
glow up, maybe?
I
don't know. Yeah.
Compliment research.
We're doing our glow up situation. Yeah, that's what we're happening. So of course what we're gonna do also is we're gonna let everyone know about what's happening, but also our very scientific method of who we, the collective show, thinks will win and will want to win in each category as we go. Exciting stuff.
Yes.
Of course, we have been known. We've been known many times to be ahead of the curve, wouldn't you say, Kristina?
Yes, definitely. Very, very curvaceous of us, you know.
People say this a lot. Yes.
Yes, people are saying it is us that are saying this, so it means a lot.
Yeah, exactly. We say it as often as we can, but Everything Everywhere All at Once, Nora, we were really ahead of the curve for Sinners as well this year, especially. But we've covered the vast majority of movies in full on episodes on the show. And of course, we did a speed round on everything Best Picture but Frankenstein, and it was just an accident. So
we really fumbled that one, I feel like.
Ahoy sexy in the chat, you know?
Oh.
That was a Francis Ha reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Remember Francis Ha?
I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Remember, Greta's going to take us all to Narnia soon. That's the thing she's going to be doing. That's our next project.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Could be good.
Yeah, they got Amelia de Boldenberg on the red carpet right now with like crazy amount of diamonds on.
It is kind of
girl's
cool
best friend.
How like mainstreamed she's now become, because she is kind of just like one of us basically, like just sort of like
what if they were doing her, she was doing her whole like chicken dinner date lunch brunch thing with nominees on the Oscars YouTube channel. I'm like, cool.
Yeah. I mean, and before even that show, she was up at it too, which is crazy. So
that's the way to get a date, right? Like
her and fucking Tiana Taylor wearing what looks like a fur dress. What? Damn, that looks nice.
Of course,
Anyway,
Tiana Taylor in the first category they're going to be announcing.
Yes, best supporting actress is going to be it's always best supporting actress. I love how like every year I'm like, isn't it the same? Like every year we all know that it's like best supporting actress, then like best actress, actor, and then best picture. Like they don't like. I don't see that much changes. You know.
Do we really all know that? I don't think we all know that, but I mean, we know it now because you said it.
It seems like that's usually how it goes.
Okay, well, that is what is going to be happening tonight. I can't wait for it. I think supporting actress is we don't quite know how this one's going to play out. You know, like I think it was kind of felt like more like a lock for a while, and now it's not.
Multiple coin tosses happening at once. You know, a coin with more than two sides in this case.
That's right. So, why don't we why don't we read off our best supporting actress, our will win and want to win? That can be the first one that we read off since we're kind of just getting things going here. I will not be doing the reading.
I'm confused about how to do this.
Okay, yeah, it's good. Just go to the results. There you go, and then you just the bold is the will win.
Okay.
Alex is the we want to win. So and just mention the percentages. You know, that's
yeah. So we got.
I don't normally have to explain this. Sorry, audience. But...
No, this is just the new. This is the new our results one. So yeah, so we have 68% want 68% think that Jessie Buckley for Hamnet will win.
Wait, only 68% think he should. What? Who? What?
But only 18% want her to win.
Yeah, that's kind of
with the highest want to win, but not the highest will win. But the second highest tied with Emma Stone. Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs I'd Kick You at 12% think she will win. 37% want her to win, and then we have.
And that was not people I individually canvassed, by the way. People made their own decisions. So, so that's lead actress. So then we go. Well, let's go to supporting, or actually, you can do it anywhere you want. We're killing time at this point. I mean, just producing a wonderful show.
Yeah, supporting. We have Amy Madigan for Weapons. We have 70% think she will win, but 72% want her to win. And then followed by we have Inga Ib's daughter Lilius. I know how to say that. With 0% think she'll win. Nobody thinks she'll win.
She even doesn't think she's gonna win. Yeah.
Why you bother be nominated?
10% of us think that she will win. 27% of us want her to win. Tiana Taylor, 60% think she will win. That's I don't think these don't add up to 100.
Some of these but we got the question.
Hey, you know what? There's a reason why I didn't put this on the screen before. It all makes sense. I didn't think we were going to be putting it on screen.
You told me to.
Usually hide it. Well, we usually don't put the actual votes in for the tabulation. That's something I just read on air when we do the nominees. But we're doing something different now. So I'll tell you what, anyone that produces it can talk trash, meaning none of you.
No. Well, I'm just questioning, like, why did some of the people who we're like, hey, pick your picks, pick people who are obviously definitely not going to win?
Well, not everyone.
For their will win.
Because not everyone pays. No, not everyone pays close attention. Other times, people choosing. Who knows? maybe they just like a person and they're.
Conan on screen right now, dressed as Amy Madigan. Right now, that's
great
on screen, and he just cracked the thing. He's dressed as Aunt Gladys and doing his classic. Conan looks scared of kids routine.
Chloe Zhao is in mourning. She's wearing all black and a black veil.
If I can I say the beginning of this year of movies, I never thought we'd be seeing a weapons bit. in the Academy Awards.
That's
You know what I mean?
It's like a MTV Movie Awards bit, you know, like
yeah, that's right.
Weapons
Yeah,
bit
like,
appears
this
to be
is the
the one bit that Conan O'Brien's doing. He's still going with it, and it's like 2 minutes into it, and then there's a family. Oh, he bursts in on the family, and the kids are chasing him. They're just at this point they're just recreating weapons. Oh, now it's F1. Now he's on the field running around. The kids are still chasing him. Yeah. So it looks like we think that Amy Madigan will pull it off for Best Actress in a Supporting.
That's kind of a change up though, because I feel like 3 weeks ago, well, I know for a fact I was looking at the result. Not only did we, but Prevailing Wisdom didn't feel that way. But
yeah, we don't. It's crazy. Whoa!
No, that was it was
now Conan O'Brien's being chased by those kids. Still getting chased by those kids. Now he's in the car with Benicio del Toro. You know,
a best supporting actor nominee.
Now chasing Benicio del Toro's car.
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah.
Still going. These kids are still chasing him. It's getting crazy over there.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah, let me see. So, supporting actress is going to be first. I messed that up and said best actress.
You said leading, yeah. But that's fine. That's fine.
My screw up.
What this? So the actor awards went to Amy. There was another one recently that went to Amy too. Do we remember what that was? I'm trying to remember. It wasn't the BAFTAs, was it?
No, BAFTAs went to Woomney.
That's
right. I think she only won the critics. Maybe she won the Critics' Choice. We gotta look this up because she didn't. Because Tiana Taylor won the Golden Globe.
Critics' Choice.
Won the Golden Globe.
Critics' Choice, Actor Award, New York Film Critic Circle Award, AACTE. I don't even know what that is. CTE? No. International Award, and
it's a craft one.
Yeah, and then
but it's interesting because the Actor Awards, formerly known as SAG, there's like probably the most crossover with that on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, Jack O'Connell's wearing prosthetic fangs on the Oscar for Sinners. Nice.
Now Conan's trying to get into the house with everyone from Sinners, and they're not letting him in because he's white.
Can I tell you how confused Lola is to say Conan is doing this?
I know. That's why I tried to say Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien, the
Irish dude.
The Irishman. That's what they should have had him in. They should have had him in the Irish.
CGI makeup.
Yeah.
Now the kids are chasing him onto the actual Oscar stage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well.
So I guess he's not going to be. You imagine if he's like,
you couldn't get let in.
He's not going to be doing anything tonight because he's gotten chased by those kids, and the kids this actually wasn't a bit. He was just getting chased by kids.
That definitely will age well.
Coincidence.
Well, I mean, I think he has to know he's not a pedophile because he wouldn't have kids chasing him.
They literally animated him into K-pop demon hunters as Ant Glass, which is hilarious. I'm like, what the fuck?
Ant Conan, that's what they call him.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, it's so I think supporting actress is interesting. That's first because that's kind of one of the ones that's not anybody's guess, but very competitive. I think both the supportings are very competitive this year, whereas the leads are. Well, the leads are competitive amongst two people for Best Actor, but it's going to be Jessie Buckley. I'm not excited about it, but if it's not, that is an upset. But if it is Rose Byrne, I'll be over the moon because I think that's.
I feel like there's a few chances for upsets to happen. Like major upsets where it's like, what?
Well, like the kids.
We see. Oh, I was
The
gonna say
kids,
we see Delroy win a supporting
yeah.
actor. That's a sinner's sweep, by the way. Okay, and I'm gonna stop talking
Yeah.
because when there's multiple people going, this is torture.
They may actually get Conan O'Brien's Lucky Charms. His Lucky Charms. That's what the kids were. That's what the kids were after. They're after
They
his.
always
Lucky
after me
Charms.
Lucky Charms.
Just kidding. He's not that Irish. I like that he's it's funny to even watch a completely silent Conan O'Brien try to do like his one of his monologues. His body language is all over the place.
Ugh, Leonardo DiCaprio's got a mustache. Why? Ugh. Anyway,
He wants to blend in with Ice in case he doesn't win.
Wait. So Leo has a mustache and Pedro doesn't? What the hell, man?
Maybe
exactly,
maybe
Conan. What the hell?
Maybe it's Pedro's mustache and Leo borrowed
Yes, what's happening? I would be making
The
a joke.
mustache
Like,
thief.
who the hell are you? Who are you?
Yeah, what are we doing
Now
here?
you just
Is
look
this a
like
face-off
you look
situation?
like-
What's happening?
You look like
Face-off, everybody.
Face-Off.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like you're Max Lord from the wonderful, critically acclaimed Wonder Woman sequel that we all
Oh my
love, right?
God. Yeah,
He literally looks
the
like that.
award-
He's just missing the blonde wig.
Oscar-winning movie
Pedro
Woman Woman
Pascal.
1984.
Pedro Pascal left his mustache at his Zionist boyfriend's house. That's right. I went there.
Yeah, man. People are not happy about that. I'm like, the first time when people could clarify that he's gay, it's like, oh, he's dating a Zionist and he's blocking people on Instagram apparently. And I'm like, okay, just leave him alone. Whatever.
He hasn't even come out.
So-
He hasn't even officially announced he's gay. Everyone's like, oh, he's gay. We've been knowing he's gay. And then it was like, all right, well, let the guy say it at least. We don't
Yeah. Is he a shit? I'm like, there are people who like to keep, their personal life personal, and in this day and age of social
That's
media.
probably why.
Shit, it's fine.
Probably everybody's harassing him already, and he hasn't even
Yeah.
gay. That's probably why.
But it's okay for Leonardo DiCaprio to date, girls that are.
I wonder why he
would
would do that. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
And then he shows up, no mustache, and throws everybody off. They don't even recognize him. And then they're like, "Oh, this is a new guy, Pascal Pedro."
Who's that?
We've never seen this guy before.
Yeah, he does look unrecognizable without like the facial hair. It's like, who in the hell? Who's this guy?
Everyone's
the McCoyles
to...
wearing like in the sky, like that one episode. I think what was the wedding, the Ponderosa McCoyle wedding, and the one brother has like a mustache. He's like, who's this guy?
You gotta think though. Whoever was doing Fantastic Four First Steps has got to be like, God damn it, really? Now? Now you shave? Now you shave? Really?
Exactly. Like it's like, oh man.
All right, I see Mr. O'Brien bowing. I figured maybe that was the beginning of the close of his but I guess not. He's still going.
God.
He has the posture and the gait of a guy doing one of those TED Talks. That's kind of.
He's very tall, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I think 6'1" or something. Not like.
I always assumed he would like you know how you can tell like how tall like a late night talk show host is, even though with them sitting behind a desk. I always thought Conan was like the shortest of them all, but apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that would
I
be
feel like
Conan, the one you do a show with. He's probably the shortest of all of them.
I feel like maybe is Jimmy Kimmel the shortest of them all?
Conan, you look like you're 5'6", best. Sorry.
Conan's definitely not 5'6". He's taller than that. By the way, our animated, because that's the third one up. 87% of people in our little group, 87% think K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win, but only 31% wants K-pop Demon Hunters to win.
Yay!
That said, we don't have a lot of people that really engage with animated features this year. Like, and you know what? I Conan Neutron, 5'8", by the way. in one of them. Although I did see K-pop Demon Hunters, much to my chagrin, I did not care for it. Thank you. Spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
we saw it for the show.
So Conan O'Brien made a ballet opera joke, and we all were like, we should have bet some serious money on a joke like that hitting the Oscars tonight. But I didn't think we could do that.
We're betting on jokes now. You bet on anything, I guess. But
security's very tight tonight. There's concerns about tax from the ballet and opera communities. There's just mad you didn't mention jazz. What?
All right.
We should do bets on how quickly we do, like the things we do on our show, like how quickly we'll talk over each other, how quickly someone's politics will be mentioned, so on and so on. Yeah, but it'd always be like first 2 or 3 minutes. So
I like this spelling. You can bet on everything using clashy instead of clashy. I like that spelling. That's my new app. Clashy. It's you can bet on a car accident.
The clash bar. Rock the clash.
You can bet on car accidents. You can bet on things colliding with each other in the sky, like plane crashes. You can bet on how many schools bombs hit in Iran. You can bomb. You
can bet how many kids are going to die in a genocide. It's crazy.
Come to our place.
It's a conflict-oriented betting market. Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of crazy that Jack O'Connell's dressed up as a vampire tonight. You know what? I'm all for it. Maybe he really is a vampire.
Damn, the like watching the award streams pages thing, the audience on that, because that has a live chat. They've turned on Conan O'Brien pretty hard.
All right. Fuck, man.
They're saying they wish Nikki Glaser was there.
I mean, Oscars are so white, but yet they're not that woke. How many? I can't remember the last time a person of color hosted the Oscars.
I mean, I can. There was a slap involved, I think.
Oh wait, Chris Rock actually hosted that year? I thought he was just presenting.
I thought he hosted, didn't he?
I don't remember.
That was the whole thing. He was hosting.
They were like, "Oh my god, a black man got slapped. We gotta have the Oscars be hosted by only white people now." Okay, I see how this is.
No, nobody wanted to do it. That was the whole thing. Nobody literally it was pulling teeth to get anybody to host it because the gig notoriously sucks. It's like the worst one. Now there's a bunch of Leo memes on screen, and I don't know. I think Conan's getting replaced by Carrot Top. And it says on the screen, the feeling when you didn't agree to this, it's not good. No, that's the whole thing. This is like the worst hosting gig out of all of them.
Why?
Because I don't know, it just notoriously sucks. People, because everybody watches it, and there's a lot of pressure, I think, to do it.
Hey, nothing can compare to what was it? Anne Hathaway and James Franco hosting that year. James Franco was terrible.
I think, I think that's one of the things. They tried to get like a lot of actors to do it, and the actors don't want to obviously do it. But then, they started getting late night hosts to do it. But I mean, like Chris Rock,
Stewart hosted one year.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I doubt he's gonna host again. I feel like the Golden Globes, because less people watch them, and it's like a smaller, more contained space. That's probably like the better one if you're hosting it, you know.
Yeah, I think this is the second time in a row Conan's hosted. I don't know.
Yeah,
we got Conan Neutron. Conan, you're hosting, right? Oh man.
Exactly. I would crush that, by the way.
But yeah, I like the whole thing was that it was already pulling teeth to get people to do it, I think, and then Chris Rock got slapped, and then everyone went, "Oh, well, now we really
the Oscars are fun again." What?
And then they
you just have to make it fun as a host, you know? I don't know.
My favorite thing was I think I can't remember if it's CBS or ABC. One of them recently had Chris Rock and Will Smith get back together and like talk it out. And my favorite comment that I saw on it was just like, or like the comment on people like talking about it at least was like, yeah, no one's interested in this anymore. It's been like 3 years. You guys are the only ones.
He still got banned for. I'm like, meanwhile, fucking like Woody Allen, Roman Polanski could still get Oscars apparently. So that's cool, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you have to be in at least one Epstein email to get an Oscar now.
Yeah, and also too, you can really tell they're trying to rehabilitate Harvey Weinstein for some reason. I'm like, okay. All right, guess we have to suck it up because all the men who got Me Too'd are getting a second chance at Paramount. Good job, Warner Brothers. By the way, good job, David Zaslav. Good job.
I mean, because it's they're pretending it's like a culture war thing where they're like, but the real thing is that they just can't afford to hire like good actors anymore. So they're going
good because no one's like, we don't want to work for a guy that's like best friends with Trump who can actually like control the actual content. I mean, there's gonna definitely be like a blacklist and boycott that we haven't seen since like the 40s and 50s with like pro-Palestinian supporting like actors and actresses in Hollywood. I mean, if Javier Bardem starts not getting jobs, we all know why that is.
They're really going along with this monologue.
I don't think you can say we're definitely going to get that. I mean, I think we need to be wary of those kinds of things. But I mean, come on.
Best. Now Conan's giving himself an award
For
best achievement.
Most patient co-host on Moving Extravaganza. I'd like to thank the Academy.
Okay.
No, so they're I mean, Paramount has a blacklist, and like I think famously Javier Bardem's on it, and they always
they
like,
released their blacklist, but it's like now that Paramount's gonna own Warner Brothers, it's like there's a lot of
yeah. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not
property.
gonna place any bets on it, but there is one at Paramount that they keep going to Javier Bardem because he's like the most famous person that was on it. And being like, what do you think of the blacklist? And he's like still getting roles in movies. So he's like, yeah, I'm blacklisted. And then that's really all you hear from him. What was he gonna say? And why isn't there a white list? I don't know.
I cannot believe that he's gonna be playing Max Cady in the Apple TV version of Cape Fear. Counselor. I'm like, come on, man. Max Cady's known for that southern drawl. Like, come on now.
I think he should be laughing at he should be watching No Country for Old Men. And that's what he's watching in the movie theater.
I'm doing the
meme. he's watching it.
That hair was I was like, what?
He's cigar smoke. Yeah. But they're really taking a lifetime here.
This is like a fucking 20-minute long monologue. Jesus Christ!
Oh,
this looks show's gonna go on until midnight.
Okay, here we go.
Oh! Best supporting actress. Let's go.
Yep.
Do we still have to have the thing on?
And they have our good friend up on stage right now.
Who?
Zoe Saldana.
Oh, great!
And she's going.
Yes.
Oh man, a lot of people are like, y'all want to bitch about Michael B. Jordan possibly winning when Zoe Saldana won. Familia Perez again was probably one of the most nominated. Didn't it get like 13 nominations?
It got a lot. It got a lot for a movie that sucked.
Y'all want to bitch about Sinners? Let me tell you something about me.
Yes. All right, actress in a supporting role. Who's it gonna be? There's they're linking it up right now.
Oh boy!
Everyone's Elle Fanning is number one. They're showing her crying a little bit. Inga, Abe's daughter Lilius, and they're showing her looking disapproving.
All right, I gotta get my draft ready.
She was the center of the universe, and then you left. I didn't see you for ages, but it was fantastic. All right, and then Amy Madigan in her bald and with her wig. They're showing both. And they're nodding along with Benedict Wong before he
screams or something.
Oh, it's Wumi Masaku. She's holding the baby and she's about to have sex with Michael B. Jordan. She's getting and I feel like and Tiana Taylor. She's shooting. She's saying, "Bitch, I feel like
still while pregnant." Like,
yeah.
All right, okay, and the Oscar goes to.
All right, the Oscar is going to. Oh, she's still talking. All right. Actress in a supporting role. Let's find out. And the Oscar goes to Amy Madigan. Amy Madigan takes it. She's got it.
Run up there, Amy.
Anybody? She's hugging her husband. She's hugging Ed Harris. He's standing up. He looks like he's about to go. Oh, all right, good. He's not going up there with her.
At least they're finally getting to stand for once at the Oscars. Am I right?
I like try to do this like I'm describing like what's happening on like a baseball field, and
Yes.
batter up. She's got her bat in hand. So, all right,
Is she running? Is she running like the kids? Or is she doing the run too? Like, let's go.
She's dressed. She looks a little bit Muppety with the way she's dressed. It looks like she kind of skinned a Muppet. That's if I had to describe her clothes.
Yeah. It's in the past 96 years of the Oscars, only one black woman has won Best Actress, and only 5 black men have won Best Actor. Someone said, but they think black people are getting sympathy awards. Yeah, exactly. Like that's not a thing that's happening right now.
If anything, I think black people are less likely to get sympathy awards. But they really go with the times. But yeah, we had 70% of us on here thought that Amy Madigan will win. And 7 people thought she will win. 8 people wanted her to win. So yeah. So when we as a collective,
I would be like, fuck you, Ellie, because that like
and I would say, oh, I won an award.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Everyone's taking their time tonight. I would be up on. I would go up on stage, say thank you, have a good night, like Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci. I'd be like, thank you. This is an honor. Bye.
Thank you. This is an honor. I got to go make my cousin Vinny.
It's like God. What was it last year or the year before when I think it was when Pedro won like the SAG award. He was so fucking drunk already, and he was so nervous accepting the award. It was for like The Last of Us or whatever, and I'm like,
yeah, and that's the move. Just don't say less.
Yeah,
right? I mean, say less.
Don't be like fucking Andrew Brody, who's still on the stage right now giving a speech. Also, finding out that he did not in 2003 boycott the Iraq War with Jack Nicholson, the other Best Actor nominees.
None of them ended up doing it.
Yeah, but like he made like a big stink about it. Like he's like, I'm gonna win. Like, shut up. I'm like, what?
He said like, well, the rest of you have awards. That's. Oh, I see Bill Pullman in the audience. Bill Pullman's here tonight.
And his son. They're doing a bit, apparently. I saw some photos.
Amy Madigan says she's very overwhelmed. And everyone's clapping. Everyone's happy for her, including the people who lost to her. They're all
we all know Adrian Brody would not be a sore loser.
Feelings of genuine happiness for her, even from the people who could have gotten the award that didn't, like Tiana Taylor. I feel like they're having a good time.
Well, but because this is like a lifetime achievement almost, right?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah. Also, why don't they do the lifetime honorary Oscars at the Oscars? They do it like at like the governors, whatever the hell.
We would like.
See, here's the thing. The reason why. Hold on. The reason why is because what we just said. No one can keep it succinct. Yeah. And yeah, we are reading chat, but we just don't always choose to say anything about it. Fall out to forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and they said, see, my stream seems to be ahead of you. Well, I can only go.
That's usually how it is.
Yeah. Unless I see, let me see if there's another one that has that's nope. It's the exact same. It's the exact same place. So I don't know.
Thank you, Stevie. Thank you.
It's the exact same commercial, so I don't think anything's, unless all of them are behind. All of them are behind.
I mean, really, also, it just also depends on TV you have here. Like some people can be live streaming, like watching a stream. Some people can watch it from cable. It just depends. It's not that big of a deal. It's like only by like a few seconds.
I don't have TV, so I'm going by awardstreams.pages.dev.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's how you can watch it, huh?
Yeah.
Shit,
this is how I can watch it. Yes.
See, the only live stream for the actual Oscars is like the ASL, like sign language one, and I'm like,
well, all right. This is where it's good to actually have a television, by the way. But I guess they're going to be on YouTube next year, right? That's like their thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I got normally I'd have this part covered, but I've been
we're not streaming. We're streaming on Twitch.
And YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter.
Galaxy Quest is on. I love that movie. How come we never done Galaxy Quest? That's a good movie.
No.
There we go.
Ha!
I got it. Get the subtitles on. I'm good.
Oh, there's a commercial for something on Disney Plus and Hulu that had our good friend from Triangle of Sadness who played Netanyahu.
That's what I was saying. Did we? Yeah, we talked about that. Like that guy also was in Pusher, like the Pusher movies.
Yeah.
Like, really cool
he
guy.
was
Like
that trilogy, right? So he was in all three of them. Yeah,
they're really good.
I'm just imagining the Ellisons finally getting control of Warner Brothers, and they just start editing out the parts with him from Superman.
Maybe, yeah. Who knows?
They're like, all right, let me in here. I'm gonna cut out certain parts of the Superman movie.
Let me in.
I feel bad. Like I wish I could remember that dude's name because I think he's like great, but it's just like heavy Eastern Bloc style name.
The Movie Night Extravaganza Twitch channel.
And also
That's right.
we're not you're not live on your Twitch channel.
Yeah, because I was worried that the way StreamYard's behaving on my end, that my stream would be lagging the entire time. And I didn't want people going, Kristina, you're lagging. Kristina, you're slow. What's happening? It's like, guys, I would be aware. I know what's going on.
Do you want me to yell those things at you? I can do it if you want me
to. I was gonna say, what is chat? Your mom? No.
Yeah. My biggest pet peeve of streaming is when people tell me about stuff that's going on, and I'm like, I'm aware tech-wise. I know what's going on, guys. I'm online very much 24/7. I know everything.
Damn, they just kicked off the live stream that I was watching.
Oh yeah, because they probably you can't be watching the Oscars on that thing.
All right, so Conan O'Brien's back, and he's introducing the next stuff.
Back and back and back.
Oh, Forrest, you did a hiccup. You said the stream would start at 8 p.m. Oopsies. That's why there's not many people here.
Well,
wait, I changed that last night though on the. Damn.
Well, anyway, moving on.
No, I forgot that I messed up the dates on the actual event, I guess. But we went live at the right time. That's why you got to hit that bell, and then you get notified whenever we're streaming.
All right.
Ding 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 ding.
So there's some flashlight. There's some like flashlight related humor happening.
Flashlight? What? This is
the same flashlight that killed Bin Laden. The tactical flashlight. I see. Okay.
Oh, I might be I guess the stream is like a few seconds behind, but now I see it. Now I see it having killed Bin Laden.
Yeah,
I can see clearly.
Yeah, okay, so I'll handle the announcements then because I'm going to be getting.
Do we still need the spreadsheet up?
I guess not. Why?
I don't know, because I feel like people come here to see our faces and not that.
Oh, people are here to see our faces?
I hope so. I think you're watching the wrong Oscars. What do you mean?
Maybe we can draw more attention to the fact that I'm not on camera yet. Thanks.
It would be a pretty funny bit to be watching an Oscar.
Amy Madigan won the Oscar. Who else could have? I mean, we know what happened.
It would be funny if there was Oscars from we're watching this a different year. Didn't these movies come out?
Green Book.
Oh God! It's so funny. Yeah, but we're it's like a bit. It's a bit that's happening right now. I think
it is a bit. It's what's his face from Roofman, Channing Tatum and Will Arnett.
Yeah,
Roofman, pretty good by the way. It was not amazing, but it was charming. I like that dude well enough.
Wait, did you think we were talking about a movie called Flashlights?
It's a bit about flashlights, to be clear.
Yeah.
Yes.
Friend.
And the award goes to Flashlights. I didn't even see that
one. I think best animated features next.
Golda.
All
right, so they're doing animated features now. So they're reading the nominees.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Forrest, can you go through our will win and want to win for animated features?
Yeah. Well, I did earlier, but I'll do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'll do
people
it
are
again.
listening now, and it's relevant. So
Nobody.
I'll do it. I'll do the next one.
Okay. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus.
I
let
know.
me see.
I'm wearing silver and not gold. I should like gold.
K-pop Demon Hunters. We had 14 people think it will win. Nobody else thinks anything else will win, by the way. But only 5 people want it to win, and then those numbers are 87% think it will win, 31% think want it to win.
It just won. Guess what? The least surprising win of all.
Okay,
right?
Okay. Anyway, I think is it best costumes up next? Ooh, costume makeup.
That was like if there was any like lock of locks,
Gold.
It would be K-pop. It would be Golda, pretty much. It'd be Golda.
The Oscars or gold? They're not silver. I don't know why. They should be silver in my opinion. But
nice.
all the awards are gold.
Someone was nice enough to put in the award show streams chat. Server 5 has the least delay. That's good to know.
Well, once again, I actually have it streaming on the television, and unless something terrible happens to the television station, which was not, I probably shouldn't have said that, we're probably fine.
He made fun of the CEO of Netflix. Good for him.
The CEO of Netflix is here. Fucking loser. Get out of here.
Yeah. Like, why are you here? You don't even want your movies in theaters. I feel this is my thing. I feel like in Netflix films there should be like a window for how many, like, for them to be nominated, they have to be in the theater for like more than like 2 months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's going to be more and more difficult as time goes on. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
The CEO of Netflix, Ted Sarandos or whatever, is here.
Ted Sarandon? What?
Ted Serrano, isn't that his name?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'd rather have Ted the bear here. That's what I'd rather.
I think Ted the bear would do a better freaking job. Yeah, I think you're right.
How the fuck would you think Amy Madigan was the weakest nominee? What?
Who said that?
Idiots, as always.
Why are you looking at what? We are the only opinions that matter on this. Don't look at anyone else's opinions but ours. That's what I say.
Amy Madigan won Best Supporting Actress for Weapons. Best Supporting Actress.
We love actresses who support other actors because supporting makes the lead, Will you be streaming after the... I will be doing a fucking streamathon starting Monday. So
all right, anyway, so more relevant to the show, yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters, they're still wrapping up their win. That's like we got Timothée and I don't know who his girlfriend is. Who is she? Is she somebody important? Anyway.
Kylie Jenner.
I don't know.
He knows.
She looks so old. That's what happens when you're like, when you get all your fucking plastic surgery done when you're like 17.
He was throwing shade. He knows. He knows.
Yeah. I don't. I know. I just don't care. So animated short, which has to be the least
and then it made it
out of all of us.
Yeah. Butterfly. Actually,
Butterfly in the sky.
Did anybody
again? Same brain.
We didn't even have this one up, right?
We didn't even bother. Nobody ever sees me. That's the thing.
I watched a couple of the live action shorts.
I can do anything.
Everybody thinks who's anybody thinks that two people exchanging saliva. Two people exchanging saliva is going to win for the live action.
Apparently, from what I've heard, that's an animated short, or that's a short about mononucleosis. Because how else would that be described? What are you describing? Two people exchanging saliva?
No, it's actually it's so much fucking weirder than that.
Oh, it's weird than getting mono. Okay,
it's a well, I mean, I've gotten mono, but no,
I've never gotten mono.
Yeah, well, you've never gotten a lot of things. COVID, you've never gotten.
I know, lucky me. Honestly, I my favorite joke on Glee was when Santana was like, "I've had mono so many times it turned into stereo," and I'm like, "That's a good joke." You got so immune to it.
But yeah, I watched two people exchanging saliva on the subway. But it's so much fucking weirder than that. It's this world where it's like a world where everybody pays
In a world where
everybody pays for everything with like random acts of violence. And if you kiss somebody in public, you get thrown into a box and they throw you off a cliff. And people are going through like an epidemic of they like jump on people and kiss them or whatever, and then they're like, "All right, you're out of here." They throw them in a coffin and throw them off a cliff.
what the fuck? That
It's
is
like
weird.
It was a French.
Okay. You got me there. That was odd.
Yeah. It's almost as odd as mononucleosis coming up next week. No, I'm not going to say I enjoyed watching it, but it was interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I would not be like, what the fuck?
I'm rooting for what do you call it?
All right, so we're doing some scenes from Sinners now.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I'm not sure.
Oh wait, it's costume design?
This is Legends of People Between Life and Death. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what they're doing right now. it might be best song. Oh, you know what? We have our list.
No, we got it's costume and makeup probably.
Costume and makeup.
Yeah. No,
they haven't given any indication of what it's for yet. So
Ryan Coogler is up there.
Oh,
Ryan
they might
Coogler.
be doing the whole discussing the best, picture nominations that they
it's
do. Like
costume design is the next. Okay, so we got a bit. This is this is a Sinners
highlighting Sinners. Okay.
Dance number situation.
Yeah.
This is gonna go great as a play-by-play, by the way.
Oh wait, they're doing the performance of I Lied to You.
It's a little bit, yeah. It seems like they're doing I Lied to You, but Miles Caden's up there,
and they're gonna have a ballerina, Missy Copeland, up there giving the middle finger, dancing the middle finger.
I don't think that's what they're doing. But no. So I was saying for short film, I'm rooting for Jane Austen's period drama. It's like
it's about an actual period.
Yeah.
When are they? They've been starting. They started like an hour and 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's because I accidentally put 8 p.m. and people go by what I put on there and not.
I mean, folks, trust but verify. That's what I gotta say. Okay, trust but verify. Since we're not going to give a play-by-play for a musical number and dance number, but this is a Sinners related one. Looks great. Production design is going to be the next one coming up. So that's Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Amongst our categories will win. We think cumulatively that it'll be Frankenstein at 56.25%. But our want to win, believe it or not, Marty Supreme. Why would that be? 37.5%. Again, that's a Jack Fiskism, right? Jack Fisk has done so many amazing movies over the years that we kind of feel that would be like Lifetime Achievement Award sort of business, So
someone in the award show stream chat or whatever. I've changed my mind. This needs to win over Golden. Damn, they're
too late. After they awarded it, yeah, that's great.
No, they really actually are going all out. They have everybody up there. That's
Yeah.
they even have Jack O'Connell's up there, and they're walking around, but they're all in tuxes.
Yeah.
How much weirder would it have been if they showed up in tuxes? They would not have let them in. They would have been like, "We are not letting you into this party, white people. Get out of here, white people."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sir, we came here to play.
He fucking he ad-libbed so much shit. I was reading the actual screenplay to Sinners, and I'm like, yo, Jack O'Connell was fucking ad-libbing most of his.
It's a good character though, and it's funny because I couldn't have picked that dude out of a lineup before this year, but he was in 2 of my favorite movies.
Yeah,
he's in a lot of good stuff.
Technically 3. Wait, no. Bone Temple is technically 2026, huh?
Everyone says that Remick was the best. I'm like, nah, man, Sir Lord Jimmy Crystal, man, that's actually his greatest villainous role, I think.
He was in Skins as a kid.
A lot of our favorite actors were in Skins as a kid.
Yeah, that's Euphoria for the millennial generation.
Yeah.
Who fantasize about?
I'll tell you where you know him from. You know him from Euphoria. It was a classic TV show.
But no,
Hollywood came from it.
Skins Skins was just everybody would fantasize about going to British high school.
It's called 6'7", and it doesn't matter what it means. Tony Soprano, Zoomer memes.
Everyone's having a
AJ
good time on
Soprano.
stage. I'm assuming, right?
AJ
Yeah.
Soprano.
Talk about going niche.
AJ Soprano at breakfast, and he's like, "Did someone say 6'7"? 6'7".
I love when I was watching.
I'm sick of hearing about 6'7".
I love when I was
talks about
watching.
6'8".
I mean, that's how many award sinners could actually win this tonight, 6'7". I'm not even kidding. That's like a best.
Well, like I said, if there's a bellwether, we'll know pretty quick.
But I love when I was watching like Emma Warren and Jack O'Connell do like press for that lady Charlie's lover, and they asked him, like, what have you learned from this movie? He's like, nothing academically, because they be fucking in that movie. Like fucking. I'm like, yeah, I would say I did not learn anything, you know, we were just fucking in the whole movie.
Oh wait, crazy time. Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah, supporting actress is kind of a big deal, I guess. We all knew
talk about it in
K-pop demon hunters, right? I mean, we knew that. Yeah, you got to go to the watch parties. You don't go to the watch parties, you'll never know.
You got to go to the watch parties.
You got to go to the watch parties. If you don't go to the watch parties, you'll never know.
I was surprised that our Sinners one was the most popular one we did.
You were surprised by it? No, I think there's a great amount of
No,
interest.
I said it was a surprise.
Oh,
like,
you
I was
were
like,
not surprised. Yeah.
I mean, 20 people showed up. It was cool.
Yeah. Well, it turns out people like to see movies for free.
It's a free movie. It's a free movie is what it is. And in this house, the movie night extravaganza Discord is a fucking hero. End of story.
Exactly.
Where's our Oscar?
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a surprise win for best cast movie night extravaganza. I didn't realize they were nominated. What?
Golda.
Golda. How'd she get in here?
He brought fellowship and love is what he did. And in this house, Remick is a hero. End of story.
I mean, again, we were discussing like if Remick was like, yo, you're gonna get killed by the clan, or you want to be a vampire and actually killed, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Come on in, guys. Let's go.
Dude, I just it would fucking suck. Like
they would have all died if they let them in. There's like hundreds of people against like 3 vampires. They all would have tackled
also their lives were picking cotton. Like
yes,
their lives were
just like what Jasper Crockett was saying. You know, they're tired of picking cotton. Let the Latinos do it.
Their lives were very, very slightly better than slave lives. And then they're like, "Oh, we want to stay alive." And it's like, dude, just become a vampire. I mean, I get it. It sucks not to see the sun, but like, I don't know. Stack was right in the end when he just went off with. He just went off with.
Remember all those Killmonger was right memes?
Yeah,
right.
And the whole like, where do people like? How do museums get their get their? And everyone's like doing the Killmonger meme, like, and I'm like, yeah, how do museums get all that shit?
Also, apparently, Stack just has like unlimited time to research what the style of the year is or whatever. Like,
in West Philadelphia, born and raised.
I mean, he was like, you know, he didn't just time travel. He like lived that long to be there. So
I know, but honestly, I'm saying, like, he showed up and he was wearing like the 90s like Fresh Prince fucking sweater and like glasses. And
yeah,
like,
well, I mean, he's staying with it, right? He's staying with the style trends as they go. Like that would be
that's the whole point of Remick. You know, the whole point of the vampires, like, we're not pasty white. We got to blend in.
Yeah, and that doesn't look like Nosferatu, exactly.
That's pasty white is what they did.
All right. So what I was gonna say before we got into that needless tangent was I would totally watch a attendant. Probably said this in the main show where we talked about it, like a spin-off Hunger style of them in the 80s, like getting up to vampire stuff.
Yeah,
that sounds great. I mean, I'd watch that.
Yeah.
You can have a flat top.
Remick Origin Story. There's so much you can do with Cinematic Universe.
I feel like it would be cool to have a parallel one where it's Shammy, but he's getting older and older, and then you see like the parallel lives of Stack, like hanging out.
Oh, like what he was up to, like in the 50s and 60s and so on and so on.
Doo-wop.
Yeah, I look like a disco ball.
He has a doo-wop, a Frank Reynolds style doo-wop vampire gang.
Doo-wop quartet, yeah.
Doo-wop.
In the still of the night.
Anyway, so yeah, we got
Blue Moon.
So production design is coming up next, and that's going to be they're going to start doing the nominees for that. Of course, production design has become a catch-all for I like the way this movie looks. But production design, of course,
Anything else?
friend of the show, Katie Byron, has been production designer on many, many movies, and of course, some of them adjacent to Oscar nominations, if not criminally underrated for there. But anyway, yeah, we're doing a Marty Supreme. This is ping pong movie clips right now. Yeah, here he is. He's got the ping pong.
I will say, I was like, didn't really like register this until we talked about the movie, but Begonia's production design, production design of stuff that didn't even make it into the movie a lot of the time.
Yeah,
is insane. Because they literally every drawer, every shelf, every space in that house had functional, usable stuff that would be in that house. So that if somebody wanted to improvise, like it was all about improvising. If somebody wanted to improvise something, they could just reach into the drawer and then there would be something there for them to like hang on to. Because
that's a level of detail that most movies do not do, we'll charitably say.
Well, because I mean, we talked about it, but they built the house from scratch. So it's like they built the house from scratch and then filled all the spaces with things. It's insane.
All right, so there was some paddling related humor with the band that occurred on the show. So there we go.
He got taken by a paddle is what he did. He's a brave ping ponger, and in this house, Marty Supreme is a hero. End of story.
Tony just calls him Marty Supreme.
God, everything.
Somebody, I saw an Instagram thing where someone was like, "What it's like to get groceries in the Safdie Brothers universe," and they're like,
"Oh Jesus,
we got to get super groceries. We got to get super groceries." And the guy, he like leaves the house and he comes back and he's like all fucked up, like he got punched in the face and stuff. And he's like, he's freaking out. He's like, "What happened to you?" He's like, "I had the money for the super groceries, and then the guy came and he said, you got to get extra super groceries for me. So I doubled down, and then I tried to." And he's like, "I just wanted onions." And like.
I get it.
I haven't seen it yet, but there's a HBO show, Neighbors, where they follow neighbor disputes.
Yeah.
And that is the same. Bronstein, Ronald Bronstein is the executive producer on that.
So there was a phone bad bit that just happened that was basically like, check it out, you can watch movies on your phone. This is what the future's going to be, and everything was like cut off and like you couldn't see it.
Yeah,
it just said like the middle three letters, but you knew it was the Godfather because it was a logo, like stuff like that. It's phone bad. Also, our new internet overload, etc.
You're going, my phone. I'm trying to watch movies on my phone.
Anne Hathaway and Dame Anna Wintour. Who's Anna Wintour? I don't know who that is.
The
Vogue.
Anna Wintour, the Vogue lady.
Yeah. Vogue. Yeah,
oh,
she does the whole like Met Gala, whatever, right? Yeah, something like that.
She's doing the Vogue.
Oh, to promote The Devil Wears Prada 2, Electric Boogaloo. I get it.
Sure, okay.
No,
God damn, Anne Hathaway
was Simone Ashley being in that movie. Get my girl.
Anne Hathaway put a lot of fucking fillers in her face. That's crazy.
Wait, Anne Hathaway or Anna Wintour?
No, Anne Hathaway seems like she put a lot of cheek fillers in.
Oh god, she got the facelift and the cheek fillers. Just get the fucking facelift. You don't have to do the fucking.
They put in cheek fillers in what they did.
People realize that fillers just don't look natural. Just get the lift. At least you still.
We sure do comment on plastic surgery a lot these days. That's what I was.
Because it's everywhere, and
everyone looks the fucking same now, Conan. It's insane.
Fine, don't.
Conan, just because you got a facelift recently.
Yeah,
exactly. Dial down the talk about.
I mean, like it's gonna look. I'm gonna look exactly the same for another 12 years, and I'm gonna look like an old man overnight. Because I follow along with my dad's.
Okay, Morgan Freeman, chill out.
I mean, people, the fact that like whatever, I lose 20 pounds, but like, all right, here we go. Avatar: Fire and Ash is production design.
Gotta catch them all.
Frankenstein, Kate Hawley, Hamnet.
Oh, there's a lot of costume design.
Thanks.
Even the costume design in Hamnet on there looks boring.
So this is not production. Okay, hold on. This is costume design, not production design. So
yeah, I'm saying even the Hamnet costume design pictures they showed look boring.
Okay, so we thought this was going to go Frankenstein, 56.25%, and then we'd want it to be Sinners, 56.25%. Oscar goes to Say who it is. Say who it is. I don't know. Oh, Frankenstein. All right. So it goes, goes to Frankenstein. They subtitle everything like the freaking winner. They subtitle every like hem and haw and like whatever. And then
who's presenting? Jeff Goldblum? What is going on here?
Well, Guillermo del Toro looks like he did a little bit of Ozempic to look good before these awards.
Oh God.
Yeah. He lost.
Anne Hathaway.
He lost a bunch of weight. He looks skinny.
Costume design for Frankenstein. Yeah, it's good. Like I have problems with that movie, but it's good. Like it's.
God damn.
She's that is exactly the kind of lady looks like the kind of lady that I would expect to have dressed up everybody in. She looks like a Kathy Bates character.
You know what? I think the reason why Chloe Zhao is wearing like all black with the black veil and shit because she knows she's going to lose. So it's like when they pan the camera to her, it's going to look funny as hell. Or she's mourning the Buffy reboot that will never come.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy. I just got a Becky Rice text message. It just says, "There goes that dream." For this win. I was like, "Why don't you just come on the show? What are you doing?" But I don't know. Maybe she's busy.
Doing what? Watching this?
Maybe she's a sheet filler. She's a sheet filler.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was about to name her, and I should not do that. My friend is actually at the Academy Awards tonight. I totally forgot.
Your friend.
My friend Anne Hathaway. Yeah, she's at the Academy Awards.
I was gonna say I was trying to think of who I wanted it to be, and then I was gonna say your friend Wunmi Musaku.
I go way back.
Mm-hmm.
I bet people. All right, can I tell you? People ask what being a band is like. I'm sitting in a hotel outside of Blizzard, looking at a TV with subtitles on, while people text me about getting guest list spots. That's what's happening.
Conan, what's happening?
I just
happy to do it. I'm just saying.
I just saw Ethan Hawke chatting, whispering in Jacob Elordi's ear. Of course, he had to probably bend up to do it, but
he had to go.
Right, yeah. Exactly. Especially if he's still.
Hey, Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. What the fuck?
If he's still in character, you'd have to climb up him.
Yeah.
Everybody.
You think he'd like be there with like his kids or something, but he's there with he's there with Jacob Elordi. They're dating now.
All right, nominees: Frankenstein. How do you say it? Coco. Sinners.
Coco Ho.
I'm just making content.
Is this production design?
This is makeup. This is oh my god. This is makeup. Smashing machine. Best prosthetic.
These are the three faces of the three faces that they put together for cornbread.
Come on. Ugly Stepsister. Okay, so we think Frankenstein 75%, and then Ugly Stepsister, a surprise want to win. Oscar goes to. I still don't know. They don't announce who the freaking. Come on, Ike Hill, Jordan.
I think it's Frankenstein because
for Frankenstein.
Yeah.
We can probably wait the 2 seconds to find out. We don't have to theorize on it. Okay, so
everyone's it's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein is who we thought will win.
It's definitely Frankenstein. Jacob Elordi stood up. They're hugging the guy. The guys are running up.
Yeah. Well.
He went to the award. He goes, and he's gonna pull out a gun. Oh no, wait, no, this is glasses.
Oh, what?
He reached into his thing.
Forrest, your thing still reads dictator, by the way.
Well, it's evergreen, who likes dictators?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Blizzard warning. All right. The Oscar goes to Blizzard warning. What? That's good. I didn't even know they were nominated. Yeah,
this guy with his funny round glasses.
Mm-hmm.
He reached it to he was like,
why are you goofing on this man?
He was reaching into his tux and it looked like he was about to grab a gun. He was like,
sure. By the way,
I would have shouted, "He's got a gun!" And be like, "Wait, what?"
My best award season attire is the headset. I'm going Janet Jackson this year, so you're welcome, everybody.
Someone said you look like a telemarketer.
Great, yeah. Well, thanks.
It was Josh.
I was gonna say let's hear your show, but I've heard his, so you don't have to say that.
And I think he is a telemarketer. I think he's trying to have solidarity with you.
Solidarity.
I mean, it's either that or
forever.
I don't know. I can try the AirPods. I don't know if that's gonna sound better. I mean, I don't know what it sounds like. Frankly, I asked and nobody answered me,
at
so I
some
assumed it was
point-
fine.
Yeah, it looks. I know. It's fine. At some point I have to grab my AirPods so I can hear the actual Oscars while also talking, but I'm lazy right now.
Oh, that's a good idea. I could put it in one ear.
Damn,
So
Jason
now they're
Kennedy-
going through
Jason Kennedy's
Wagner Mora and Odessa Zion. They're all just like hanging out. They're cavorting. They're
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, casting's up next.
Thanks for cutting me off. So I didn't. So I didn't.
First win of the
I didn't-
night, probably,
So
right?
I didn't.
it's turnabout's fair play.
So I didn't. So I didn't make a thirsty comment about Chase Infinity in that dress. You saved it. I got saved. Whatever this ad is, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's
It's like everyone. I don't know. They need to stop making hospital shows. This one is going to be the most realistic one yet. You're actually gonna feel like you're at the ER. I don't want
the
to.
Maha Hospital one from SNL stole that bit from the Daily Show. The Daily Show did that thing first.
What?
The Maha Hospital thing.
Oh yeah, I wasn't referenced. I was just saying it's the most
That's
realistic.
a medical show.
Yeah, but it's the most realistic emergency show yet. You're gonna really feel like you're at the ER. I don't want to be at the ER. That sounds
Well,
terrible to me. But
Waiting
people
there
like
for
it.
hours. I hate when people are like, Liam Neeson's wife, Natasha Richardson, would have been alive today had she not been forced to wait in that fucking Canadian hospital. I'm like, no, she would have been alive today had she said, let's go right now. Instead, she waited and waited, thinking she was fine. That's what killed her. Her own stupidity. No offense.
I mean, it's who
It's
wants
not the Canadian hospital's waiting period fault. It's the fault that she didn't want to get emergency care immediately when she
Yeah, but
crashed.
I don't even remember who we're talking about.
What do you? Yeah, boy, I.
I'm talking about Natasha
I
Richardson.
guess. Okay.
Oh, Natasha Richardson. Yeah, all right.
What? Who? What? Okay, why?
Because Forrest was talking about medical dramas and stuff.
No, I just said
how he hates
there was
being in
a
the ER.
commercial. There's a commercial for a medical drama, and every single time it's the most realistic one yet. You're really gonna feel like you're at the
Who
ER.
wants that? Who fucking
Yeah.
wants that?
Apparently,
My mom wants that. That's who. That's who
seem
wants
to want
These
that. It's
things
like-
are made for my mom.
I guess. We're in America. Nobody has no one's has healthcare, and going to the emergency room is.
But we have a lot of medical
extraordinarily
shows.
offensive. Maybe they just like to dream. I guess they're like, imagine going to the ER for free.
Yeah, that's the argument against universal healthcare. We may have terrible healthcare, but we've got lots of TV shows about ERs.
Yeah.
Great.
Where
Good trade-off.
parents are anti-vax and killing their kids. It's like, oh yeah, you think that show's going to change the parents' mind? No.
And each year that they have.
Gwyneth Paltrow, Chase Infinity, Wagner Mora, and Delroy Lindo are all coming out to
Ooh.
Yeah.
do something.
Present casting, perhaps?
To be in a blizzard, apparently. I don't know, according to what I'm reading.
This blizzard really wants to let
Blizzard's,
the weather wants you to know, Conan, there's a blizzard coming.
It's going to be a blizzard sweep.
Chase Infinity is really wearing the fuck out of that dress.
Truly honored to present the first ever Oscar achievement casting. We're doing casting, people. This is what we're doing.
Here's the
These are the
first one
nominees
of the
for
night,
casting.
y'all. Let's go.
All right. So casting is this the first year for this award?
Yes.
We have opined openly about what that might mean, what the criteria for it might be, so on and so on. Overwhelmingly, our will win for the auspices of the show by a 68.75%. We think it's going to be Sinners. And our want to win, slightly less, only 50%. Lots of shout outs for Oba, as well as the secret agent Marty Supreme. So we think it's going to be Sinners, and we would want it to be Sinners. And we've openly talked about this being the consolation prize one too. Like, we're not going to give it to you for picture, but we'll give it to you for casting, right? Which is funny because it doesn't go to the same people, but logic doesn't work. In this situation. So Gwyneth is okay. So they're doing the thing where like a former nominee talks about one of the people.
Movie that they're in. Yeah.
Right. So Gwyneth is talking about the casting director for Marty Supreme, and so on and so on. Everyone is okay. I get this.
I got a job.
It seems just kind of like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work, doesn't it?
At least Kevin O'Leary's not up there representing Marty Supreme. I would have punched him in the face.
My favorite thing that the casting director did for this film is hired me.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been his. Yeah, yeah. That
God,
sounds like
Jason
Kevin
Finley
O'Leary
is
thing.
really
Uh-huh.
wearing.
Oh
that
my
dress.
God, Boris! If you have to jerk off, do it off camera. I get
good.
it. She's hot.
Jesus.
I'm gooning in this
You
house.
keep saying she's wearing the fuck out of this dress.
Hey, got any good comments in the chat? Maybe. Where's the blizzard hitting? I'm broadcasting from Nebraska, so I'm in Nebraska, but that's not where I live.
He's in his sad girl era. I love Bruce Springsteen.
No, right, exactly. I'm broadcasting from the movie about Nebraska. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Chase Infinity is now introducing the Oba. How old is she? I thought she was like younger than she is, but I feel like everyone.
She's
seems younger.
25. She's only a few years younger than.
See, that's the thing.
which is so
Like
weird.
Sophie Thatcher, I felt the same way about, and Ella Purnell, I felt the same way about. And it's like, oh, they're all like in their late 20s. They just look like children because I'm 1,000 years old.
God, Wagner Moore is wearing the fuck out of those glasses.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's it. So the dude that.
Okay, I
cast
gotta
Secret
find my
Agent-
sinners TikToks for this one. Jesus. Okay. I got two.
What
videos
words
to
left to
check
go?
out here.
Almost all of them.
So the guy that is the casting agent, the guy that cast Secret Agent looks exactly like how you would think he would look. Like he just looks like a guy.
He looks like if he didn't cast it, he would have been in it.
He looks like he just handed me. Looks like he just handed me this Modelo. Thank you.
So,
But no,
hey Conan, how would you like to have a few small beers?
Few small beers, yeah. But it's I mean, look, he's like he cast that movie perfectly. There's so
Who
many
the
like
fuck is
great
talking
faces.
about me? My right ear is ringing right now.
Sometimes I feel like you're in a different show, but okay. I guess best
I'm
picture
I'm
is
only-
last.
You got
Yes,
your earbuds in.
You guessed correctly. You guessed correctly.
Yes.
That is the last one.
Whenever my ear rings, I do think like who the fuck am I? Who am I gonna fight now? I gotta fight somebody.
Right, like you've just got your bell rung. All right, so Delroy is introducing who is it? Somebody in our circle like knows one of these. Who was it? I can't remember who it was.
We were talking to Julia.
Was it Julia? Okay, cool.
She was working for HBO, and we had a whole short about it. No, but she was working for HBO, and one of the I believe it was the woman that cast Sinners. I want to say.
Hey, you know what wasn't short? My drive to be here today. That wasn't short at all.
Hey,
oh,
hey.
whoa, hey.
Dude, you forget that Delroy Lindo is British.
I forget that
forget
all
it
the
every
freaking time.
fucking time too. I'm
Yeah.
like this dude's like
You
from
think
like
you'd
the
have known-
southern
you think you'd have known
Louisiana
about
Bayou. No, he's British.
You'd think you'd have known about the guy with Tourette's, but I guess not.
Eh.
Yeah. Yikes.
It was pretty funny. Every single time they said the Edward and
All right,
Sinners,
here we
I'm
go.
like,
All right. They're announcing the
all right.
winner is
Winner.
Cassandra Kulakudis.
which is One Battle After Another. One Battle After Another wins a casting award. Okay.
What?
Okay.
Maya Rudolph just gave her like the best high five I've seen Maya
Yeah.
Rudolph give somebody recently.
Oh, this is.
I feel like I've seen her give.
Right.
I feel like on SNL I've seen her give even crazier high fives, but that one was pretty good.
So Oba, that's interesting that it's Oba. Only 2 people said Oba in our circle. Everyone else thought it was Sinners. Like seriously, everyone. Everybody thought it was going to be Sinners, myself inclusive. I don't even know who it was. I have to go look.
Well, does that mean Sinners is going to get the best picture win? Because it's
No.
usually
I
not
don't know
like
what it is.
Thanks for even having this category. Kiss ass.
Exactly. You already won. You don't need to convince him.
I mean,
So-
All right.
I mean, it is. Look, it is a great cast. That's the
It
other
is.
thing. There's no clear. All of these have great casts. It's sort of like, what does this
She got a
category mean?
great cast.
She got Right. Remember when I made that joke? Like when we did Oba,
Yeah.
and like. I almost expected to show up on the Oscars with everything because everyone's doing Will Win and Want to Win now. Fucking every show. No show was doing that before this show. None. That is
I
what
saw people doing it on Twitter. Like I saw people doing
I
that.
don't give a shit. First of all, Twitter's been dead for years. Shut
Okay,
my
but
mouth.
I'm saying I saw people steal the bit this year on Twitter.
But they also stole letterbox one-liners. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, if we keep originating and innovating on this show,
We're just
and then
small
people
enough to
steal our
get
shit.
we're
Yeah.
just small enough to get our shit stolen, but not big enough for anyone to ever say, "Hey,
To ever
movie
take
night
credit for it.
extravaganza."
Yeah, exactly. That's a problem. Anyway, am I salty about it? Yes.
Mm.
But it does kill some time when you're driving through blizzards.
She
By the way, Blizzard warning.
Leonardo DiCaprio, by the way, has his like Calvin Candy ass mustache, or like his I don't know,
Porno mustache.
He looks like he's getting ready to do a Tarantino movie of some kind.
Jesus, man, this is such a fucking.
Gwyneth Paltrow has been in good movies.
Like Shakespeare in Love, right? Yeah, that, yeah.
I was thinking of
Yeah,
Sliding Doors, but like,
Oh.
The doors were sliding is what they were doing.
The doors were sliding.
She was in Glee. I saw her perform live at a Glee concert. I was like, what? Gwyneth Paltrow.
Well, people are filtering in because I fucked up and said it was 8 p.m. that we were starting.
I mean, like, unless you care about the craft awards, yeah, I guess we can do like a recap, right? So,
Sinners has won nothing yet.
Why are they doing? Well, they're doing. I like how they're doing an ad just for Zendaya. Is that?
Yeah. Well, they keep pushing her. They keep pushing her.
But I've never seen them do an ad just for
concept of Zendaya.
Yeah, there's just showing clips after clips of Zendaya.
Zendaya, she's great. Well, I'm seeing some AI looking. I don't know what this is. Like,
what is this?
Like,
I guess it's a Rolex commercial. Here's a bunch of pictures of Zendaya Rolex.
So I'm seeing a totally different ad. I don't think we should comment on the ads, by the way, unless they're giving us money. But anyway.
Yeah. Also,
by the way, give us money.
She's got
people are not happy about that casting win. By the way,
I tell you what. I know who wouldn't advertise for Zendaya. This show. Please call it. Movie Night Extravaganza@gmail.com.
We love Zendaya. What are you talking about?
Great ad.
Great ad.
Excuse me, Mrs. Tom Holland. I mean, no. He's Mr. Tom now. No last name.
Ground control.
Zendaya. No,
ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah, mine was better, but okay. You did the exact thing. Margin for error is so small. Pfizer. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it really?
No wonder I never got COVID. I got the Pfizer vax. That's the one to beat, you know?
I don't know if I put that in my ad.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this could go both ways. Oh, that's not really that. What?
Okay. So just for clarification, so Amy Madigan in Weapons joins the list of Oscar-winning horror performances. Frederick March in Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Ruth Gordon in Rosemary's Baby, Kathy Bates Misery, Anthony Hopkins and Jodie Foster for Silence of the Lambs, and Natalie Portman for Black Swan.
There you go. Paul Toes in Heart 8, P.T. Anderson's first feature. She was great in that. I do quite like Heart 8, and it is definitely an early feature by Paul Thomas Anderson, but I think that's a good one. And it's also got Secret Honor. What's that actor's name?
Philip Baker Hall.
Yeah, Philip Baker Hall's in that too, and it's one of the first movies. God, that was like, I want to say 90s. That was like a late 90s movie. I'm gonna check it before I put my foot in my mouth on this.
Check it before you wreck it. You know?
Oh damn, we both.
There is a methodology to this. Yeah, first of all, I'm right. 1996. Early film, Phil Baker Hall, early film for John C. Reilly. That was the first movie I saw John C. Reilly in, and I actually saw Heart 8 when it came out. I don't know why though, because nobody knew who Paul Thomas Anderson was, but it was like a I knew his short film called Cigarettes and Coffee as opposed to Coffee and Cigarettes that Sundance, and everyone's like, oh my god, this guy's really good, and he's made a feature film. Like, okay, fine. Yeah, but Gwyneth is in there, Samuel Jackson, John C. Reilly, and it's like the first time I ever saw John C. Reilly in anything, and Philip Baker Hall, and it's
first time I saw John C. Reilly in anything was Chicago. He was great. So we just did casting.
The first time I ever saw John C. Reilly in anything.
Yeah, Chicago. It was great, kid. It was great.
The first time I ever saw John C. Reilly was Cincinnati, 1985.
So we got live. So up next, we got live action short supporting actor, and then the 2 screenplays.
Live action shorts. I am rooting for Jane Austen's period drama, which is not going to win, But
I keep hearing Jane Austen's period for some reason. The drama doesn't count.
It's literally the girl gets her she's proposed or she's getting proposed to and she gets her period, but it's a fake Jane Austen novel. It's like a long skit basically, but it's like a fake Jane Austen novel, and the guy doesn't know what a period is, so he thinks she's dying. And
I feel like this is what this seems
I
very
said-
much
all right.
like my essay in senior
I
year
sent it to
about
you and I
Pride and
said,
Prejudice.
Yeah.
It's like a 12-minute thing. I sent it to you and I said, "Did you write this?" Because it was
We're not,
literally
yeah.
the entire thing is that
He even made it about you, and you still didn't look at it.
I made it about you, and you still didn't look at it, and it was up for an Oscar.
It did seem pretty wild. I was like,
So
wow.
if it wins, then I technically win an Oscar. Awesome, cool, good to
Right,
know.
exactly. I think that's how that works. Yeah.
I found it very funny. She had to explain her period to like a guy from the 1800s that was like a Jane Austen character.
So what are we? All right. So they're showing. All right, here. So Conan O'Brien's coming out the leaf blower, blowing all the.
Yeah, they fired him, and now he has to do the leaf blowing.
Okay.
Why? What? Where are these at?
Whoever's the subtitle artist on this, I assume it's like a sandwich artist, but with subtitles. They're doing a terrible job. They're like way behind.
The SAG Netflix was really like on top of the subtitles. I was
Oh,
like,
Matt
damn.
Berry is the announcer. I forgot about that. That is one bummer of not having.
Ah,
He's good.
Live from London. Live from
New
London.
York
It's a huge honor to
City.
be here tonight.
He's a I love that voice.
Well,
He's
I've
so, like,
always
it's-
been
They
a
matched the
fan.
backgrounds. They did match
Yeah.
the backgrounds
Yeah,
of
that's good.
whatever he's in front of.
Yeah, I love Matt Berry. I mean, every time I hear it, I'm like, he sounds like just an old timey British dude from like way
See,
back when. Like,
Matt Berry has the same kind of headset I have.
Telemarketers of the
Twinning.
world unite.
you
Not
and
doing
him are going to do the
telemarketing.
Sinners remake, right,
Hey, I
Conan?
tell you what, if I did telemarketing, make more money than I do on this show. Oh,
Yeah, because right now you make zero.
exactly, $0 and 0 cents.
Zero did not a hero still, you know.
They gotta make a telemarketer movie. Like they gotta have a Safdie Brothers telemarketing movie.
Sorry to bother you. It's like the best
A
telemarketing.
Yeah,
very
it is.
chaotic
Yeah.
telemarketing like setting. I see
Yeah,
the
like-
vision because every Josh Safdie movie is like the same almost at this point. Like,
All right, so Jack
Speaking of-
Kumail, yeah.
Speaking of bad fillers, Mel Nanjiani's here tonight.
Yeah, welcome to
Yeah, I don't only comment on women.
Plastic Surgery Night Extravaganza, everybody.
I really love the clip where he's talking to Stavros, and Stavros is trying to get him to be like, well, now that I'm not doing that, like got iced out of Marvel, I'm only in one Marvel movie, and now I can really focus. And he's like, no, I wish I was in all the Marvel movies. What are you talking
exactly.
about?
What do you mean?
I would make $1 billion. Like,
I loved him in Silicon Valley, but that was 100,000 years ago. I love that show.
I
I was a friend of mine and friend of the not the friend of the show you think. Helped on the production design of that and got my ex-bandmates poster in Silicon Valley. Not mine, but my ex-bandmates. So that was great. And then I texted him. I was, dude, I'm so cool to your poster in Silicon Valley. Oh, I've never seen it. Great. Okay, cool. My favorite show, but right on. That's a story about one of my posters is not in a TV show that I like. That had
our new app, the Secret Friends app, on our
find out all the ways I was snubbed.
I
Live action
I don't
short
know.
film is what we're doing.
Film.
We didn't even take the
Butcher Stain. That one was on Canopy.
friend
it
of
also was-
Dorothy.
yeah, friend of that. Those ones are on Canopy, and I don't.
This
I
is the one
didn't-
Jane Austen's period drama. So when you were
Yeah.
talking about, yeah,
It's basically a giant skit, which is not what Two People Exchanging Saliva was. That was like a 40-minute movie. It's a weird category that the two things
yeah,
like-
because there's no yeah, I think there's a I don't know if there's a short end limit. Okay, here we go. All right, so it is Oscar goes to Kristina Oakes. It's a tie. I'm not joking. It's actually a tie. So everyone calm down. We're gonna get through this. Focus up, calm down, remain calm. I'm going to name one winner. They'll come up and accept their award, and I'll come back.
Can't tell who's doing a bit.
And they'll accept their award. Okay, here we go.
All right, the singers.
One goes to the singers. You know what? Probably 4 people voted for this category, and then
Yeah, because half the people don't watch the movie. It's not that you people complain about long ass movies. This is fucking short. You can watch shorts.
And yet none of you guys watched it. I watched the ones I could.
Look, I didn't enough for this show. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, well, I'm just kidding. But I was gonna say 4 people voted for the awards, and 3 of them were the aforementioned singers.
The singers in question, the titular singers, everybody. Yeah, okay.
No, they had all of them on Canopy.
Did you watch this one? Did you watch?
I didn't see this. Well, they had most of them on Canopy. I watched 2 of them, and then I just didn't have a library card down with me when I was at my grandma's, so I couldn't grab like.
Canopy's great. Yeah, we cared so little about this, we didn't even bother canvassing for votes on it.
Wow, that's a lot of Michael B. Jordans.
Unfortunately, but anyway. Let's hear it for the singers, everybody. Short film of some sort.
Everybody. Give us a song. Give us a song, why don't you?
Yeah. Sing us a song. Sing us a song then.
You people think you're fucking singers. Give us a song.
Jesus Christ, man. Twitter is all horned up for Jack O'Connell. I'm like, chill out. God. I get it. They're like, forget me, but I would let this man tear me apart. And I'm like, yeah, because he's got the fangs on tonight.
All right, great. That's my update on what people are horny for on Twitter. Wonderful.
Jason Infinity wearing the fuck out.
They're actually giving 2 Oscars for short films. Right. So the other one is going to
2 people exchanging saliva. And yeah, they
I love that you interrupted me announcing it so you could announce it. That's fucking awesome. That is what this show is.
I actually saw 2 people exchanging saliva on the subway.
Oh no, Conan After Dark.
Oh no, Conan.
The bags stay on in the bedroom. You know what I mean?
They're putting Conan in the coffin. They're putting Conan in the coffin. They put people in when they exchange saliva, and 2 people exchanging saliva.
Oh, okay. The lighting looks great.
Yeah, I figured I'd do some field medicine on this lighting because it was pretty rough before. So. Look, hey, I don't care if someone else announces them. I'm just saying you interrupted me announcing them so you could announce it, which is a lot. That's
you
all.
mean to tell me that they gave 2 Oscars for 2 movies in this, but they couldn't do it for casting?
You got to do it. You got to do it for the singers, and I wanted to do it for the one that
just because I am a singer doesn't mean I need to announce the singer. I don't understand. How was it a tie? How do they let that happen? Dude, I put up a poll in Discord so we didn't have a tie. Our show. I gave a shit enough that we didn't have a tie. And they're like, oh, shit, I guess we got a tie.
It has happened, though. I think one year, didn't Barbara Streisand tie for Best Actress? Well, let me look it up. We got top researchers. I got this.
They're gonna.
How do you let that happen?
They're gonna go. Oh, I'm sorry. We meant to give the award to a different one. And
to Moonlight, actually.
Yeah.
History of Oscar.
Remember, everybody.
Tie.
I want to thank the people that exchanged saliva. That I saw exchanging saliva. I want to thank them.
Okay.
They are.
Negative opinion. Sinners isn't gonna win shit. The people that vote won't watch it. I don't think that's true.
That is absolutely not true.
Yeah, exactly. So so the first tie occurred in the Best Actor category. The 5th Oscars for Frederick March for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Wallace Beery for The Champ. Both won, but technically Frederick had received 1 more.
Oh, I thought you were going to
say
Hyde because half the people voted for Dr. Jekyll and half the people voted for Mr. Hyde.
Oh,
I'm more of a Hyde guy.
The next tie occurred in 1950 in the Best Documentary Short category. Hello. So much for so little and a chance to live. Okay.
For so much and for so little, for a chance to live.
Okay, here's the one. The 3rd tie occurred in 1969, and it's easily the most famous tie in Oscars history. The category was Best Actress, and both Katharine Hepburn, The Lion in Winter, and on-screen newcomer Barbara Streisand, Funny Girl, had their names announced. However, there's a bit of a drama here. Oh, drama. No one thought Barbara Streisand deserved it. I think that's what it was.
Here comes Kieran Culkin, by the way.
Nobody thinks he deserved it. So it was the Academy gave it to her.
Okay, so we're doing supporting actor now.
All of the pictures that they picked for the supporting actors all look creepy.
Everyone looks like you would not want to meet them in a dark or lit alley.
Well, Frankenstein was jerking
especially
off.
Sean Penn. He's like,
All right, so
You got the Frankenstein doing this. They got him doing the Ben Affleck when he's holding the cigarette.
So Oscar nominee for Best Supporting Role: Benicio del Toro, One Battle After Another; Jacob Elordi, Frankenstein; Delroy Lindo, Sinners; Sean Penn, One Battle After Another; Stellan Skarsgård.
You find that to be true?
Stellan Skarsgård, Sentimental Value. Our will win is Sean Penn, One Battle After Another, at 43.75%, and our want to win was Benicio del Toro, One Battle After Another, at 37.50%. So interesting, and that is something that you find that to be true. It is interesting too, because I think this happens when the same movie gets multiple nominations, and sometimes they can split the vote. So this could be a
tie.
It could be a tie, apparently, yeah, or it could be like a Delroy or Stellan like sneaks in, and I don't know. This is one of the ones I feel like is the least known.
You go to the dance, you put on makeup, you put a dress, you look nice, you put in effort.
Oh man,
Stellan Skarsgård.
and he's such a great performance for that guy actor.
They got it. I feel like they got it. If he wins, they got to split it in half, and they got to give it to Renato Reinsve too, because those two performances don't work without each other.
Sean Penn's not there. Sean Penn wins. Sean Penn's not there though. Want. I called it. The more fucking.
Why? I don't really get why. Like, why did he not go?
I don't know. He went to the Golden Globes. He was sitting there looking like a mad professor.
Yeah, he won the actor. He won the actor award, and he didn't go.
So my theory was that the more Trump gets up to fuckery, the more likely it was going to be Sean Penn.
That's a sympathy Oscar, in my opinion, though, is it not? Like
Sean Penn for One Battle After Another? No sympathy, Oscar. What are you talking about?
I didn't have any.
Everyone's saying that they're awarding Sinners a sympathy Oscars. I'm like, how many black people have actually won Academy Awards?
The only sympathy Oscar is Jacob Elordi for that category. And he was fine in Frankenstein, but I was like, best supporting
critics.
Actor.
What?
That's
critics' choice.
I mean, he was fine, like, but it's not Oscar nominated fine in my opinion. Like, he was fine.
I don't agree.
I can remember who he is. And I have an opinion on him. That's enough. I don't. But,
he won Best Supporting.
I do not agree whatsoever that Sean Penn is a sympathy Oscar. Sympathy for what?
Sympathy for Sean Penn.
Yeah, I don't.
Greg Bovino. Yeah. What are you doing? Is this Devil's Wears Prada too? Yeah, it looks like it.
They're actually trying to give the Oscar to Zelensky, and they had to do it through Sean Penn.
It's crazy that they're giving it to Zelensky, yeah. So he
gave his last one to Zelensky.
So our community called it on that one.
That shit was so funny. Like the Sean Penn went there and gave Zelensky his Oscar, and it's like, what is he gonna do with this? Melt it down and make it into bullets? Like, what do you?
All right. You know what?
Like his country's being invaded, and Sean Penn's like, "Here you go. Here's an Oscar."
Yeah, that was good. That was very good. I don't often give credit for other people than me saying very funny things. That was a really good one. That was good.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just weird, and like Zelensky. But that's the only time Zelensky. I guess he was an actor, and that's the only time he's ever gonna
pushing this Devil Wears Prada 2 so hard. I've seen 4 commercials for it
because it's a big fucking deal. I mean, the Devil's Wears Prada was a hit.
I don't care.
You got Gwyneth Paltrow, you got Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway, my girl Simone Ashley, and Emily Blunt and Stanley Tucci. It's a big deal, apparently.
Let's just say I'm not the target market, I guess. But that's fine.
Neither am I.
No, I don't agree with that. I think you are exactly the target market for Devil Wears Prada too.
But here's the thing: I don't read fashion magazines.
But here's why I'm a hypocrite. I would be in it, sure. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You need me as a background? You want me to do a song? No problem. I'm your Huckleberry. Let's go.
You can literally do a song called "The Devil Wears Prada" and it'll be a hit on the charts. Rock and roll, baby.
I am ready, willing, and able.
Who wears Prada? The devil wears Prada. Who wears Prada?
We're gonna workshop these lyrics too. Oh, good. More AI commercials. I've seen so many AI commercials, like commercials for AI and how great it is.
Look at the Super Bowl. Man, they destroyed commercials.
I don't know. But the one year that everyone was doing crypto commercials, I lost a lot of respect for a lot of people.
I think you say I lost a lot of respect for the concept of advertising.
I was thinking it was all Don Draper. all Don Drapers and
I
the.
thought I was full of
Brilliant, but-
integrity and artistic intent, and it turns out I was wrong.
Mhm.
Okay, what?
Can you imagine Don
I'm just
Draper?
imagining,
Yeah.
I'm just imagining fucking Don Draper pitching AI.
Yeah.
It's like reality, but it's not reality. It's better. It's AI, artificial intelligence.
That's crazy though.
Why would a woman only have 5 fingers when she could have 7?
Why would a woman only have 2 titties? Now she can have.
She can have 3. God damn it. Yeah, well.
Picture this: you get home, your wife has 2 heads. she's made you dinner. The dinner is perfect. You have 2 kids. Your kids are also perfect.
All right, so
AI, artificial intelligence.
So if we were say Saturday Night Live, we would have him hosting, right? And then we would have him. Hold on, don't put comments up. I'm pitching a bit. God damn it. We would have what's his face? The actor. What's the actor's name? Can't think of that guy's name.
John Hamm.
John Hamm, who was a comedian before he was just professionally handsome and an actor.
Yeah,
we would have him just as Don Draper in the Mad Men like setup, but he's like pitching like AI and like
it's modern Don Draper,
and NFTs and stuff like that. But we would just be like, it'd be like a montage of him just like pitching the most terrible things ever.
Mm.
Yeah, that'd be good.
they had him recently because it was like I think last year was like the 10th anniversary or whatever. And they had him on the thing, and they're like, "Where do you think Don Draper would be today?" And he was like, "Dead. Don Draper would be dead.
He would be 90 years old if he was alive."
Yeah, he's like, that's not a man that made it to his 80s.
Do they have a separate war for men and women actors? Yes, they do. What was the one you were highlighting before I yelled at you?
Of course they do.
No, I just I
They
lost
always
respect
have to.
for Paltrow when she started her company Goop and steamed her vagin. Ladies crazy. But she saved it with that candle, her vagine candle that she it's a candle. It smells like a pushy, is what it is.
Yeah, she has the ability to do cool
Conan
stuff.
O'Brien had a costume change, and he's now in a white tuxedo that just looks like his regular skin.
You know what? I saw a photo of Timothy Chalamet on the red carpet, and someone was like, "Here's Timothy Chalamet, like Kevin Richardson from the Backstreet Boys." And I'm looking at him like, you know what? He kind of does.
Vagine.
He does.
My wife, Vagine. I'd rather buy Goop than Slap Chop. You know what?
Right. So they're doing Sterling K. Brown and Conan O'Brien and Casablancas is what they're doing. This is a bit.
Play it again, Sam.
Yeah, so Sterling K. Brown is Sam, and yeah, they're doing some kind of thing like that. Yeah. By the way, how they spelled gin in the subtitles is criminal. Again, fire the subtitlist.
Vagine.
And again, like I'm saying, Subway has sandwich artists. This cable has a subtitle artist.
Play it, Sam.
Yes, my wife Barat. I believe that is what's being referenced. Yes, correct.
Barat.
Kayla
is Barat like
tweeted. Kayla tweeted, "Sean Penn, boo, tomato, throwing tomatoes."
I would have.
Why?
I would have.
She doesn't like that role.
Maybe she preferred other people to win. I don't know.
Okay, I mean,
The
only one that I think would have been unearned is if Velour got it, who was fine in a movie that was also fine. Like,
I appreciate that he was a talking Frankenstein's monster, but goddamn, Frankenstein's monster was chatty in this world.
We took this handsome tall guy and made him into a monster, quote unquote. Okay,
we tried giving cocaine to Frankenstein's monster to see what would happen.
Something like this. All right, so we got we got another
Robert Downey looking a little like Robert Downey Sr. right now.
He's getting ready to be Dr. God,
he's wearing. Oh, you know what? It's a dark green suit. Maybe that's in reference to that.
Of course. I wonder why
that's
supposed to mean Conan.
Yeah, exactly.
He's playing the Wizard of Oz next.
So and it's Evans too. Chris Evans is also on there. So this is a screenplay.
Adapt. Oh boy. Okay.
So we're gonna do adapted and original screenplay next. I don't know which one they're doing.
I think they're doing.
I'm excited for it. Chris Evans latest project, it's an app that gives you both sides of every issue. Is Trump right or is Trump wrong? That's really all that every issue is now.
Is that the bit? Yeah.
I'm just saying every issue just boils down to that now.
Maybe betting Sinners for everything was not a good idea, as Lauren suggested.
Okay, so Begonia is the first nominee. So we're doing adapted. So it's gonna be Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams. Overwhelmingly, our community voted for One Battle After Another for who's will win at 81.25%. Overwhelmingly, but an upset in the want to win, Begonia. Beating out One Battle After Another by a nose at 31.25%. So there you go. Much more spread out for the who do want to have win. A lot of love.
I like the classic line dialogue. What is this? Death of a Salesman? This isn't
no snaps. Forrest and Conan are very much against streaming, so they just podcast on here.
Oh yeah. I technically have a Twitch account, but I'd never use it. I simulcast Protonic for a while, and I was like, "This is annoying," and nobody looks at it, so I'm not going to do it.
I just need another person to like talk to. I don't want to talk to a chat.
You could never be Hassan Piker then.
Oh no, that was the one thing keeping him from doing that. So
yeah.
he does that shit for 12 hours. I mean, I'm on the talk. I'm gonna be doing it for 3 days.
I'm not against, but the thing is, for my show, it's like kind of a one-way thing. It isn't like an interaction with the community, so I don't think it works as well for Twitch. I think YouTube you can get away with that. But anyway, so the winner for
Platonic Reversal
adapted screenplay goes to One Battle After Another, as we predicted once more.
Yep.
Who
with
knew?
Feeling.
We did. We were the ones that knew.
Once again with feeling.
Yes. I love that episode, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That was a good episode. And then everyone tried to do their own version of that. It's fucking terrible. Like, don't.
No.
That episode was genius, but like everyone thought they could do it. Nope. Also, R.I.P. to the Buffy requel, sequel, reboot, whatever.
That's why Chloe Zhao's wearing all black.
Is it morning?
Have you seen what she? I will show you. I will post the picture. I mean, Sinners Nation, it is looking good for us right now.
PT.
Anyway.
No, Sinners is look. Don't panic, people. Sinners is an original screenplay, and if it doesn't win there, then we got a problem. Yeah. That is a problem. I agree with
By the way, thanks. I appreciate that.
There you go.
Having the same.
Let me post it.
Let's find all the comments that say something nice about me next.
Good luck.
Yeah, there are
my wife, Borat.
No. There you go. That's what she's wearing. That's what Chloe's wearing. I posted it in the private chat. She's definitely in mourning.
His mods, by the way. Okay, cool. Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I mean, this show's
Snaps is in Australia time,
isn't it? We still.
Oh, she's wearing the Kanye West style garbage bag dress, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ! Right,
I honestly thought that was one of the outfits fucking Katie Leung was wearing in this past season of Bridgerton because
dude, she she could be a bad guy in Buffy the Vampire Slayer with this outfit. Check this shit out.
Yeah.
She looks like
she looks good. I like it.
I mean,
she kind of looks like she could be a woman dumped in a garbage can in
She looks like Lady Penguin in season 4 of Sinners.
Okay, so what?
You want me to throw? I can throw it up.
Yeah. We can't both screen share at the same time. That's what it is. Yeah. Throw it.
That's what I did.
She looks like she should be in the Ring or something. Complimentary by the way.
True. Yeah. Or I don't know, a dumpster. It's just
I respect women, so I wouldn't say that, but I see where you're coming from.
It's just
I can't see
style.
Oh, there we go.
The style of whatever just looks like a plastic bag to me.
Right,
so we're gonna be there's some.
Oh, hey Dan, what's up?
They should put my picture on that bottle. Whiskey that made Lauren's heart unemployable.
Yeah. So original screenplay, Blue Moon. It was just an accident. Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. Overwhelmingly, 87.5% of us think that Sinners will be winning in this category, and 56.25% said that is the one that they would want to have win.
And
So,
if it doesn't win this one, we are going fucking nuts, okay? Like, and
If-
not in a
if-
good way.
if it doesn't win this one, that would be the biggest upset of the night, frankly, because this is the casting and the original screenplay were sort of the layups for this movie. Again, original screenplay especially is often the reward for like weirder movies and like movies that are maybe a little bit too outside of what Hollywood considers the norm or whatnot. But let's remember, genre fare frequently completely dissed until Everything Everywhere All at Once in recent years. So I mean,
Marty Supreme also technically shouldn't be in this category.
Yes, because it's based off a book about an actual ping pong player's life.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know what the category fraud's a real thing. I mean, I don't know. You know, what is a supporting performance versus the original?
Stop the count.
Count all the votes. Stop
Sinners
counting the
won!
votes.
Sinners has won.
Goes to,
Woo!
let's see.
I mean, I already said it, but okay.
Oh. Well, I'm
Why
trying to
are,
watch
you
it on the...
screaming, why are you screaming it out before we're ready? Like, that's, I hate that. But okay. Great. Sinners won. Awesome. The thing that we all thought was going to happen happened. Great.
Yeah, God, we're still on track. If you're still hoping for Sinners to win Best Picture, stay in line. Just don't be
If you're-
money
yeah,
on it.
It's going to turn
in
into a
line, stay
panicking,
in line.
as they call them.
Yeah.
So there should be a little more rigmarole to it. Should be like, and the Oscar goes to Sinners for adapted screenplay.
Yeah.
Ryan Coogler getting the Oscar-winning writer.
Woo.
Ryan Coogler, everybody. I'll take
Woo.
it. The one thing
Your
Park Chan-wook
former
could never
neighbor,
be.
right? Yeah, that guy.
Exactly. Easto native Ryan Coogler. Yeah, we also.
Right,
Like I
Ryan
said,
Coogler.
It's so funny when people are like, he's got the Oakland accent down. I'm like, I didn't know Californians have accents, but cool.
it's
Besides Van
well,
Girl.
most of us feel like that wasn't the case, but I can tell you, having moved away, that we do. But Easto especially has his own accents, which is crazy. And I think I told a story on stream, may have been an after party, I can't remember. There's definitely at least a couple times that I know we were both trying to park our cars because of the fucking street sweeping that would alternate off in this non-Euclidean geometry way. That there was like one day that there was just like no place for anyone to park, and everyone's just like hustling around. So anyway, but that was like before Fruitvale Station, even like that's like he has a nice place. It's like 2 blocks up from the Grand, not to dox the man, 2 blocks up from the Grand Lake Theater, which is like the best theater in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
A lot.
Which is why he does screenings there, right?
Yeah, and they were the ones that like when believe it or not, way back when they like a bunch of theaters wouldn't show the Michael Moore movie. Like they were like, we're showing it for free, you know, like they were like, you know, and they always have some adjunct prop political message, sometimes about local stuff that nobody cares about, but amazing theater. They have live organ music instead of commercials.
Well, he and Ryan Coogler and Boots Riley did a screening for Palestine 1936 or whatever the movie.
Oh, killer! That's awesome.
Like they did one, I think at that theater pretty recently.
Damn.
Because I was wondering, like, had Ryan Coogler said anything about like Palestine and stuff, and he's like, he did like a screening and Q&A and everything with the directors behind it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Zinzi Evans, that is his wife.
And I wanted
Everyone's
Ryan
pregnant from Sinners. She's pregnant. Woman's pregnant. Haley's pregnant. Everyone's pregnant in Sinners.
I wanted Ryan Coogler to get on stage and said, I want to thank when they did the sodas with the flavors. I want to thank that. I got involved with that.
Yeah, there it is. Do we have any of that? No. So yeah, we have Van Gogh to the polls in here too. Wow, what do you remember? What's that from? They don't update this, right?
Van Jones to the polls.
No. Feed me Seymour, feed me all night long. All right.
Feed me Seymour. Feed me all night long.
You feed me Seymour.
You can do it. Feed me Seymour.
Suddenly Seymour.
Because if you feed me Seymour, I can grow up.
That song does go. That as
as strong.
I hope they don't remake Little Shop of Horrors again. That would suck.
I mean,
They'd have to do something like
they remade West Side Story, Conan, because they thought,
I know,
let's actually cast Latinos and not put fake tan on Latinos like they did in the fucking original movie. Like, come on.
We found Charlton Heston, and he's gonna be Charlton Heston, everybody. There he is.
I like how the disgusting film post of Sean Penn winning for one battle after another is him dead in the chair at the end. Of the movie.
Yo, they were not picking favorites, were they?
All right, so cool. So we're on deck for screenplays. That's what we thought it would be. We thought it would be Oba. For adapted and Sinners for original. So, first of all, let's not gild the lily. Oscar-winning writer Ryan Coogler. I mean, the man's won an Oscar for a genre film.
Yep,
that's huge. I mean, that is, and not just a genre, but
a black genre film.
Yes, exactly, and
yeah,
black too. Yeah, so that's
well, Kristina just fell off. Also, I realized we're still in the secret agent world of the secret agent right now.
Oh yeah, it feels like we have our fingers.
I was supposed to do this one.
Oh, okay, well, sexy, swoon-worthy, intimate. What is this a preview for? There's a preview for some.
I don't know what happened to Kristina.
She died. John
F.
Kennedy
died.
Jr. and Carolyn Bessette. She was so flabbergasted that Sinners won the original screenplay. She had a coronary. This is the show with what's her face from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's the French show where she's like the.
I have a completely different set of ads. they're over here. They're over here celebrating people with disabilities on my ads.
Michael Moore is so fake. All right.
Michael Less, you mean?
What? I'm not his lawyer. I mean, what?
I saw him give a lecture one time.
As much as I love Michael Moore, I don't enjoy talking about Michael Moore anymore. And I
sweat a lot. And I could tell he was sweating from. I was way back in the seats, and I could still tell he was sweating.
All right, the CIA got Kristina, so we're gonna bring her back. They found a nice office for her, and there was a noise, and she didn't know what the noise was. This is great. This is really, really great. Thank you so much. Shh. By the way, one battle after another, everybody. That's and they just dump them down the furnace. It's so freaking great. See, there's catharsis in one battle after another. All right. Yes, just me. I am the one doing the show. Okay. So.
And we're back. Okay, let's do this.
So, all right. Production design is going to be up next. The production design, of course, is Jack Fisk nominated for Marty Supreme, but he's also done like some of your favorite movies. He's done so much David Lynch stuff. By the way, I was going to look up his filmography, but I typed in Jack Fish instead. I almost expect to see a jacked fish, but yeah. So Jack Fisk, Terrence.
How many of these pucks does Conan O'Brien have?
I don't know. Terrence Malick, Brian De Palma, David Lynch. He's like worked on like so many badass stuff. So Paul Thomas Anderson, so on and so on. So the production design category: Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Our community says that it's going to be Frankenstein.
Yeah,
56.25%. And for the will win, and for the want to win, probably because of my individual cajoling, maybe not. Everyone is saying Marty Supreme, which is the one I'm pushing hard for because it's Jack Fisk and he's never got.
Yeah,
he's freaking amazing.
They got Billy Crystal up there doing the in memoriam or whatever, in memoriam for Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner, yeah.
And he's put on a bit of weight and kind of looks Rob Reiner-y.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's Billy Crystal at first. Yeah.
He's not in blackface this time.
I'm kind of annoyed at Frankenstein winning like some of these below the line awards. Not because these people didn't do good work, but just the movie is so mid. That like the other
we forgot it.
It's so mid. We forgot to do it in the speed round. That's how little in mind it was, right? So yeah, this is the whole Rob Reiner in memoriam. They're doing Stand By Me. They're doing Princess Bride, so on and so on.
Yeah.
But like, and the thing is, like, all right, the production design and the costumes and the makeup for Frankenstein, yeah, they're good, but the movie, it's not.
Yeah.
It just, I didn't hate it, but it just disappeared from my mind immediately. I didn't care. And that's almost the worst thing in the world. I know. We did it with that was Lauren Chenard's first
Yep.
time on the show.
Yep. Way back.
Way back, yeah, a long time ago.
With I feel like Misery is getting a ton of love tonight. On maybe just on this stream, I guess, because we were talking about how Kathy Bates had won for
in
for
this
a
house,
horror
Misery
film.
Chastain is a hero. Did you ever? You never saw Castle Rock, right? Where you never saw the especially the second season. Where
Billy Crystal talks like Trump.
It's Billy Crystal. Lizzie Kaplan from The Great Party Down plays Misery Chastain.
Dan, don't give
she plays the Kathy Bates character, but as a prequel one. It's just really freaking good.
Yeah. I've heard, like, I've I don't know, heard of and like seen stuff from the show, but I haven't watched it. But don't give Lorne Michaels any ideas. He's gonna bring Billy Crystal on to be Trump.
God, yeah, annoying.
He's gonna be doing Orange Face this time. Orange Face.
Orange Face, everybody. That's
it's better than Blackface this time.
Right, exactly.
No, I'm a specific black guy. I'm Sammy Davis Jr.
It's okay because I'm a specific black guy.
For a little bit that kind of worked. He's like, no, I'm not doing blackface. I'm Sammy Davis Jr. Yeah, a black guy.
Yeah,
he was the last guy that was allowed to do it. Well, I guess him and Ted Danson, because Whoopi Goldberg asked Ted Danson to do it.
I forgot about that. It's
if
funny
if a black person asks you to do blackface, it would be racist not to.
It's funny how often you see those pictures, is all I'll say. Edgar Winter's Frankenstein. Now that would have rocked. I would have voted for the Oscar for that in a heartbeat. So
for a long time, I think you weren't like they squashed the because Cheers was on. They squashed the Ted Danson blackface picture, and then when the internet came around, then they were like, okay.
Yeah, when you try to remove something, people just want to do it even harder, right? So okay, so this is a very good, Rob Reiner tribute. They got everybody, Carol Kane. They have
Jimmy Moore,
Ryan,
John Cusack.
Yeah, they're all posted up. Man, that's such a freaking bummer, man.
Yeah, it's this kind of reminds me of when Andy would be like, my friend committed suicide during the Oscars, and I wanted to. That's this level of tribute that they're doing right now. It just bummed out the entire place.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, so this is in memoriam of Jackie Birch, casting executive Stuart Craig, production designer.
Yeah, it's gotta suck to be someone that isn't Rob Reiner that's dead. It's like
Terrence Stamp, Sally
Rob
Kirkland.
Reiner got like a 10-minute tribute, and you get like
Lalo Schifrin, okay, TK Carter, Kelly. Yeah, it's sort of like you get like blasted past so quick. People like who, what?
And then there's always people that for some reason didn't make it into the in memoriam, and then it's like
right.
Claudia Cardinale,
Leah Tamahari, yeah, Claudia Cardinale, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bellatar.
Yeah.
What was the joke I made? Like we were so upset about her political opinions, I could barely stroke it to her.
Oh wait, Udo
Kier. We just talked about that.
I forgot that was like 2025 technically.
And then they start doing them 2 by 2, so it was like you and somebody else that also died, and it's just like it also blasts back really quickly. It's like how do they get paired up?
Yeah.
Manager and executive, okay.
Man, the lady that did Bram Stoker's Dracula makeup.
Yeah.
Diane Ladd. Oh yeah. This is the section I go, oh yeah, they died.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what happened to them? They died.
If you have sex, you will get cancer and die. And don't have sex, missionary. Don't have sex.
Lalo Schifrin was amazing for sure. I absolutely agree. I mean, of course, I agree. All the musicians are gonna agree on the same shit. That's Yo.
Oh, Catherine O'Hara.
That's right. Yeah, there she is. So she got. It's weird. Like, how do they decide who gets? Because they're like, first of all, they're like, "Oh, we gotta do this real quick," and this is like a piss break / costume break for a lot of people in the
Diane Keaton.
Yep. But like, how I wonder how they decide who gets to be where, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got to put the hot broads up front to keep them engaged.
I wonder if you can. I wonder if like if like the family. Someone, damn, people went. Dan Keaton died in the chat on the stream of the award show.
They didn't know. Oh man, that's tough.
I watched Annie Hall when she died for the first time since I was like a teenager or something.
Annie Hall, great. Too bad it was directed by nobody, right?
Yeah, too bad. Starring nobody, written by nobody,
written by no one,
and in the voice of nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Very much in the voice of nobody.
But he was right. He wouldn't want to belong to any club that would have him as a member.
Yeah, well, more than
he was correct. He was correct about that.
Yeah, it turns out he was dead on.
You're the Epstein emails.
Yeah, heard of those? Anyway, moving on. Blizzard warning. Okay, blizzard warning in memoriam.
In memoriam, you.
Exactly. If you go out right now, I hope this shit is fucking done tomorrow. I mean, the blizzard, not the Oscars. Although at this point, Jesus, what are we doing? Oh yeah, it's gonna be cold and windy, but that's fine. I don't give a crap about that. All right, so here's Diane Keaton, Catherine O'Hara. Have we not done Best of Show? Best in Show is great. We should do that. Oh, Christina's back.
That took forever to load. I have no idea.
The problem now for me, Michael Madsen, they're doing their memoriam. The subtitles are over the names though for me, so this is really hard for me to tell what's going on. Marvin Levy, Maud Bakri. Yeah, and then they got. I was saying, I wonder if they pick the ones that are in twos, where it's like it's some lawyer and a visual effects guy. What? Publicist and a poster artist. Okay. All right, sure. Donald Zimmerman, William Stank.
I wonder if you're in the family of someone, like, I wonder if you could bribe them
to get it like pole position. Oh yeah, Hiro Matagawa. That's right. Susie Figgis did a lot of casting on movies that were like kind of important way before the casting category. Production designers. Graham Greene, right? Of course. Yeah, I forgot that was.
Yeah, Christina, I got this for you.
Shao Kahn. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, literally.
Val Kilmer. Yep.
It's surprisingly it's hooked into my Ethernet, and that's what's slowing it down. But once I just stuck with Wi-Fi, it's working.
Robert Duvall. Yeah.
I might have to just unplug my modem later.
Well, appreciate the update. You didn't miss much. You just missed like a quarter of the in memoriam. Robert Redford, right? Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, what do we have next? What's coming up next? He said, wondering himself.
They're still going. Dead people
died, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're coming.
I see dead people.
All right.
The Queen, that wasn't even this year.
Apparently, Oscar nominee, blizzard warning, yet again.
And the Oscar goes to
blizzard warning.
Again, blizzard warning.
It's a blizzard warning.
Blizzard warning. Robert Redford. No,
I love that Sean Penn won. He's like, they're like, Sean Penn couldn't make it or didn't want to show up.
We can't even find him. Yeah. Well, it was Kieran Culkin giving it out. Of course, he's gonna talk trash. Like what that guy does. So we're doing all right. So we're gonna be visual effects. Is gonna be the next one.
Someone on the award show stream thing that I'm watching said, can we skip this even though it's live? Can we skip this?
Wow.
How many bots are in that chat?
All of them. That's where they are tonight. That's where all the Oh, a lot of bots out tonight.
Stevie lost to Flood Watch. Wait, that's what. Blizzard warning, lost to Flood Watch. That's the joke. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Who's gonna win best in memoriam? We shall see.
Exactly. That would have been the time to take it.
And the best memoriam goes to
Golda.
Again?
And the best memoriam goes to the Queen.
Film editing is the next one. I don't know what
Oh no! We meant to give it to Freddie Mercury from Queen.
I guess we're still talking about Robert Redford. I mean, that's fine. He was like a lion of the industry, and he was, did a lot of cool shit, did a lot of good work, including with the environment and whatnot.
But he only gets Barbra Streisand talking about him, but Rob Reiner got like
the way we were. Sorry.
By the way, I just got there's one Blizzard warning on the screen, and they now have another one going that's like a scroll.
Apparently the blizzard's coming, Conan.
They really want you to know, I guess. I don't know.
I like how the bots in this award show stream chat. Someone goes, "I'm bored," and then someone else goes, "Dude, be respectful." And it's like, you realize they can't see you like on the.
What I back is, with all due respect, I'm bored. Is what I would say if I was that bot. Thank you.
Disrespect.
If I was
talking about Robert Redford, and I'm gonna take a piss. Goodbye.
Vladimir Putin. If I was that bot.
If I was that bot, it would have gone down different.
Conan, make sure your mic. Don't be like Hassan and have your mic on when you're taking a piss at the DNC like he did, because that shit was hilarious. I was like, oh, that
is one of the funniest Naked Gun sequences.
I was gonna say the Naked Gun, right there.
Yeah. I think it was, oh.
Hey, why is my? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say
he's peeing so loudly, and then he finishes. You're like, oh, good. He's done peeing, and then he's like, and then he does the last little shake, and he's like, wait for the shake.
Yep.
Sean Penn's reaction to winning his third Oscar, and it's just a bunch of dots. Do you find that to be true?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is his reaction.
Robert Red, they're still going. Mr. Redford, tear down that wall.
He revolutionized. He was, the new Hollywood. He was. I guess they're really highlighting specific people.
The new Hollywood has a lot of. The new Hollywood
they're probably
has
gonna be Diane Keaton then too, right?
They did her on the. No, they did her on the. She just got it 5 seconds.
Oh damn! Really?
Yeah.
Didn't she win an Oscar?
I think she won 2. But I think they're trying to downplay maybe her for a tribute. Oh, they have a QR code. You go to the QR code and you can see the other in memoriam things that if you're curious.
Really? My boomer take, enough with the QR codes. Well, for menus specifically.
I don't get putting a QR code. Like, you put your phone up to the TV. You're like, oh, I'd like.
I don't mind the QR code when it comes to signing in an app, because I don't like typing in on my freaking like Roku remote. But like for like menus and like I don't know.
I mean, I want to get a QR code, and then it takes you to porn. You see porn. Gay porn.
Grab your dick. Yeah, Jason
really
Fetty's
nice
really rocking that dress, huh, Forrest?
This isn't movie night extravaganza. It's movie porn.
Ready for that porno spoof?
Movie porn extravaganza. After dark. Da da Dun, 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 dun,
Ah!
Ryan Coogler becomes the second black filmmaker to ever win Best Original Screenplay at the Oscars. He joins Jordan Peele, who was the first.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
They really do not award a lot of awards to black people.
I'm gonna say, remember back in like 2016, people were like, Oscar's so white, and they were like, we're gonna make it less white. But I feel like they're regressing to Oscar so white again, considering most of these wins.
Well, I mean, look, we're in a moment of like extreme reaction. I feel like,
Yeah. Well,
and I feel like things like the Oscars, maybe they don't consciously necessarily do it, but I feel like they kind of follow the trends. Although in the middle of Oscars So White, they did Green Book, so I don't know.
yeah, but here's the thing. But the problem for us is if Green Book had come out in the 90s, it would have been a revolutionary, like, oh my God, how they tackle racism and homophobia. But it came out in 2019, a movie like that.
It came out when everybody, like,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's like and that's the main critique.
It
They're like this movie tackles racism in like a 90s movie kind of way. Like it doesn't.
1954 would have been impressive, but it freaking wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah.
I liked it when it was called Driving Miss Daisy.
That was probably another. That was a Best Picture win.
Yeah.
That's one of the worst
Yeah.
Best Picture wins too.
Well, that makes
He's
freaking
like-
Green Book look like Citizen Kane, but
I will drive you around, Miss Daisy. And she's like, thank you, colored boy. That's the whole movie. Don't steal my wallet now. And then he's like, I won't, Miss Daisy. It's like the 90s are like they're gonna form an enduring bond and friendship.
so Driving Miss Daisy is not good. But like
Yeah.
No.
compared to Crash, not the Cronenberg one, and Green Book, like, yeah, it's at least a movie that isn't just like a let's pat ourselves in the back for solving the problem of racism vehicle. You know,
Yeah.
it's not good though. I mean, I'm not saying it's good. No
I
one's
mean,
saying
I guess all right, I guess the thing
Driving
that,
Miss Daisy is good. Conan Neutron. Oh no!
I guess
taken out of context again.
I guess we kind of they solved the racism problem by in Green Book. It was the white guy who was the driver, and then Mahershala Ali was the guy in the car. You know.
Yeah, that it really. We're like, we fixed it. Oh, you
Yes,
were bad
the
at
problem
Drive
is-
Miss Daisy. What Best Picture? Well, here you go.
and then
Ooh, hey, Flip, what's up?
and then Mahershala Ali is in the back of the car, and then Viggo Mortensen's driving. He says, "Yo, don't touch my wallet now." And
I'm
they're
about to
like,
start doing some flash composition if they don't speed this award show up. What are we doing here?
the driver is now the racist one instead of the passenger.
Yeah, that's the change up for the
Yeah.
remake.
Yo, don't touch my wallet. I'm richer than you. I am way richer than you.
Maybe you can touch my wallet.
You don't have any money. I'm paying you like
I did not even recognize Pedro without the mustache. I knew it was coming. So, and we also have
Oh,
Sigourney
it's
Weaver.
so weird, right? I'm like, who the fuck is
Very
this
weird.
guy?
his boyfriend stole his mustache.
Pretty much, and yeah.
How do I not have a vibro slap on here? Whatever. Anyway,
I thought you were gonna say, why do
he's
I not
also
have
very,
a vibrator on here?
He's very shiny tonight for some reason.
yeah, the white. It's the white outfit. too.
You know what? Oscar's so
Is that-
white. So many of these dudes are wearing all white tuxedos. What
There's
the fuck is going
Grogu.
on
There's
tonight?
There's a bit. Grogu's in the audience with Kate Hudson. All right.
Oh, Grogu.
I love them in Song
baby.
Sung Green.
That should have been called Shrek. That's what Shrek the musical should have been called. Yes, Shrek the musical is a thing.
Well, let's start a band, donkey. Let's
But
start
did
a
Grogu
band.
just feel Kate Hudson up? Hold on. Hold on. We gotta replay.
Wait,
that.
what?
Grogu has been Me Too'd his first time at the
The
Oscars.
Mandalorian and Grogu has been postponed.
He just
because
did it
Grogu-
again!
Me
He did
too.
it again!
Ah,
All right, so we're doing production.
Pedro Pascal's
All right.
listen,
loving
this
it.
is another. This
Okay,
is another
I have the
Frankenstein.
conch. I have the conch. I'm gonna start muting everybody. All right, production design. So this is Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Overwhelmingly, our community thinks that Frankenstein will win 56.25%. Marty Supreme, again, probably due to my individual cajoling, is our want to win at 37.5%. Tough category, mostly for Jack Fisk, which would be a career highlight. Okay, now, whatever.
Ooh, buildings.
So what they're doing, so production, they're showing sketches of the things and stuff like that. So
I love
Just a
I
reminder:
love
the
that-
most rewarded movie
Yeah.
behind One About Another is Frankenstein. By the way,
that's really
I love they had like the East Village or whatever. They have like the diamond sign on the thing, and it's like It's a throwback to Uncut Gems.
Yep.
I got that.
So it's Tamara Devereaux and Shane DeVio for Frankenstein. Again, just killing it on these craft awards.
Yeah,
And-
again, Frankenstein, the second most awarded movie
The
of the
Oscar
night.
goes to Frankenstein, guys.
That would be the most surprising result for sure. If Frankenstein was whack.
I wanna pretend
up,
that
Flav?
I want to pretend I'm on a lag, and everyone announces a thing, and then 30 seconds later, I go, guys, you'll never guess what won.
Do that for the rest of the night. See how annoyed chat. But actually, no, Conan will get more annoyed than the
Yeah,
chat. doing that.
chat won't care.
Chat won't care. It's just me. I'm constantly trying to run a professional show, even if nobody cares.
Listen,
funny.
we run a professional show here, Miss Daisy. Please, please, Miss Daisy, you're gonna get.
I
us
just
can-
want to shout out the winners whenever I want to. What's the character's name? I don't remember. I was going to say
Daisy?
Terrence. No, what? The freaking other character. The freaking.
I'm joking.
I don't know. Jamal. Just kidding.
Tell them that's
Oh no!
Michael Brooks'
I'm
real
becoming-
name. I'm like, really?
Yeah, it is funny. That was Michael's full name.
Hoke?
I was gonna
Is it
say,
Hoke Colburn? Hoke Colburn.
I'm Hulk Hogan.
I'm Hoke Colburn.
Hulk Hogan.
I'm Hulk Hogan. I'm
Hulk
you
Hogan.
around.
Not
But he
Hulk
still
Hogan.
sounds the same. He still sounds like Morgan Freeman. But he
Ugh.
looks like Hulk Hogan. Like when he says the words.
Or no, you could also replace you just replace Miss Daisy with Hulk Hogan, and he's just even more racist.
Listen, sister, I'm gonna drive you around. We can
He's
listen
like-
to any podcast I want to.
He's like all right, this is bad, but he's driving around. He's like, listen, brother, we're good friends, but if my daughter ever dated a guy that looked like you, I'd kill her, brother. I'd kill her, brother.
Oh, God.
Hulk
Thank
Hogan,
you.
everybody.
Thank you,
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Hogan, for taking me on a journey of
All right,
self-discovery.
we're doing
and
editing.
friendship.
We're doing editing now. So this is F1.
Yeah.
Jurassic World Rebirth. Yeah, hey, everybody. Jurassic World. We made dinosaurs boring.
Yeah.
That was the name. That was
We made
I
dinosaurs-
didn't like
yeah.
until we started talking about that. I just didn't even register there was another one.
This one has
another-
that Jonathan Bailey in it.
Jurassic. I don't know.
So, of
like,
course, it's worth watching.
Jurassic World.
let me know when the dinosaurs start to talk.
All right, visual effects. So
Watch The Land Before Time if you want
Sinners,
that.
Sinners is nominated on here. Avatar, Song of Anger is what we thought it was going to be. And 75% Oscar goes to I don't know who that is. Avatar Salt and Vinegar wins. We thought it was gonna be that, and then Sinners.
Why is Pedro Pascal looking like that?
Sinners
That's
was our,
crazy.
Sinners was our want to win at 50%. So kind of spread around on this one. Notable, nobody in our community wanted Avatar to win. Not
course
one vote. None. 0 votes.
Smart people on this podcast,
Somebody-
am I right?
Well, so yeah, Grogu is still there. Well, what is he gonna do? Leave in the middle of it?
I don't know.
He's feeling
It's like the 500 Michael B. Jordan instead of seats.
We caught Grogu in the bathroom blowing lines with
I like the fact. I like that Grogu, Mandalorian Grogu gets postponed because Grogu gets Me Too.
I still think it's like
no,
he's like, let the baby do the magic hand thing. Come on, baby, do the magic hand thing.
Look,
They
he looks like a
replaced him with,
baby. He's 85. Okay, like
They replaced him with
You hasn't learned to talk yet. You got another 400 years. You know,
they replaced him with
Watto.
Watto.
Oh God,
And then,
Babu Frick would be better, but that's a good character in a terrible movie.
They replaced him with Watto, and Watto was here to tell you about what happened on October 7th.
Watto would 100% have a podcast that would be odious. It would be like
Yeah.
the worst podcast you've ever heard.
They don't even believe Israel has a right to exist.
You must buy my supplements. If you buy my supplements, you will be very strong. Watto supplements.
On my planet, we have slaves. The slaves don't mind.
Actually, I know someone who's a ride or die for Avatar movies, and I'm like, why?
Well, there are people that really like Avatar movies. I just have never, I don't know.
I'm not trying to steal people's joy, but not for me.
Blue, yeah, but die.
There we go. Grogu.
And the award for most Grogu goes to
Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson is
Long
currently
Sung
pregnant.
Grogu.
Kate Hudson ends up being pregnant with Grogu's baby.
The baby comes out green.
Yeah. The baby is a naturally green.
It's not easy being green.
Yeah, but it kickstarts Wicked.
Yeah,
It's a
right?
secret. Yeah.
Kate Hudson's husband is like, that's not my kid. He's green, and she's like, listen, the drinks were flowing. Grogu was telling me how Grogu was being real funny, and I don't know, whatever. One thing led to another.
One thing.
One Grogu after another.
One Grogu after another.
He said he's the last one on this planet, and he needed to procreate real fast before he went extinct. And I bought it. And then I find out he has a
Here's
whole
the thing, though,
family.
we still kind of, but here's the thing, we don't understand like why people do really, really like go ride or die for Avatar movies when James Cameron has made better movies.
I come to find out.
If it's not one Grogu, it's another. Do you find that to be true?
I find out there's a whole planet of fucking Grogu that look exactly the same. He lied and said he was going to go extinct.
Well,
because
I
he was
got a
the last
Grogu
one of
back
his
here
kind.
holding the candy.
He wanted to
cane.
fuck. Grogu wanted to fuck. And he lied about it.
This is what you guys come here for, right?
Well, yeah. This is. By the way, if you want something else, too bad because we got documentaries coming up next, so everyone's gonna fall asleep.
I thought I was helping Grogu species survive, and
They need to procreate.
he didn't even text me back afterwards.
Was that Kate Hudson speaking? Who is it?
Yeah.
All right.
No, me.
Or
No.
her brother. You know what's so funny? When people look at Kate and Oliver Hudson next to each other, they're like, yeah, they do look like they're brother sister. I'm like, yeah, because they are. They got that same like.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that the thing that you noticed? Is that people say
No, some people were like, when
crazy
people,
like
when
brother
people
and
see
sister?
Kate,
Oliver Hudson is
I'm like, yeah,
Kate.
they do.
Oliver Hudson is Kate Hudson's brother. Do you find that to be true?
They do a podcast together. It's so funny. Like they're
Yeah,
half
like
the time his
sibling
Instagram
something or
videos
other,
of
right?
him being naked, and then the other halfers are him with his daughters. And I'm like, Oliver, you go wild. Why is he not more successful? I don't know. He's hilarious.
He was on that one fucking sitcom with
Scream
Patrick
Queens.
Warburton.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was in that too.
And he was just the stupid guy. And Patrick Warburton. Somehow Patrick Warburton was the smart guy.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
I know all the things. And he's like, I know none of the things. And they're like, that's why we're friends.
there you go. Now I don't have to watch it because I've seen it all. I know what it is now.
People were talking shit about Kate Hudson's performance. They have been the entire Oscar season, but
They need to shut the F up.
it was like, but it's like
She needs to do more musicals. She people underestimate. She could say. I mean,
She's doing more stuff like
Don't
Songs of
leave.
Blue where she actually acts is what she needs to do.
Yeah.
She's pretty good
Yeah.
in the freaking Glass Onion, but she was
But
really good in Songs of Blue.
I was arguing not really arguing, but I was going back and forth with people online because I was like it's Kate Hudson.
Wait,
There's never been a performance with Kate Hudson where besides that one where I haven't
bad.
gone where I haven't gone. That's Kate Hudson. Like I'm always painfully aware that I'm watching.
It's her.
Kate Hudson.
Yeah.
Movie. And in this one, it felt like she really disappeared into like the Midwestern like nobody wife
Yeah.
role.
Don't you know?
I mean, she ended up like I feel like it was like kind of like her character was unremarkable. Then she became remarkable because she lost her leg. So it's like I don't know, like she kind of became like she had a resilience or whatever. But I felt like she disappeared into that role, and I feel like people are hating on it because it's like it's like well it's easy to be nobody. It's like probably not if your mom's Goldie Hawn, like probably not.
Yeah, your mom's Goldie Hawn, your dad's Kurt Russell.
Yeah, people are like, no,
Yeah,
Bruce Hudson, whatever.
that is.
He is not their. He was a deadbeat. He's not their father.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell is their father.
Yeah, well, yeah, but no, but like I don't know. It's kind of it's.
She's good in the movie. Like most people, they're bitching about it. Haven't even seen the movie. Like she's good in it. It's just, is it on the same level as
My
everything else?
sister loved
Not
that movie.
But like, it's
You know-
good. It's good. It's a good movie.
Even
My
Hugh
sister
Jackman
loved
watching
Songs so
it.
Blue, but she hated Sinners.
Even watching Hugh Jackman, I was like, I'm watching Hugh Jackman, but with Kate Hudson.
Sorry.
Well, yeah.
Now they're
and she
now.
oh God, go
Sorry,
ahead.
Conan. No, you go.
As I was going to say, she pulls off something very interesting, which is a certain type of Midwest woman that is attractive, but is not Kate Hudson attractive. Isn't like Hollywood actress attractive.
Yeah, she's a Milwaukee 7.
But like you feel like it's a real person, and again, she's actually able to act, and that should be rewarded. Should be rewarded with an Oscar. I don't know. I guess guess you got a nomination, but people that were mad about it usually haven't seen that movie, and I think the movie's good. So
when speaking of Hugh Jackman, there's that one guy who does like a good Hugh Jackman impression that Hugh Jackman pretends he doesn't know about. Now my TikTok algorithm is showing,
right?
Yeah, Brett. But now there are people who are impersonating the guy who impersonates Hugh Jackman. And I'm like, now we're gonna have people who impersonate the guy impersonating Hugh Jackman.
One Jackman after another.
So funny.
Yeah, one Jackman after another. Exactly. It's like the inception of Jackman.
Brett. He also does a good Mort impression from Madagascar.
That is a niche.
He's the one who did like a Donald
Oscar
Duck
for best
impression
documentary short film goes to All the Empty Rooms.
Yeah, that's the Adam McKay, I think, produced.
Yeah, friend of the show.
That's right.
Wins an Oscar. Yay. Because it's always the producer who wins, right? I don't know.
Can I tell you, like, if you wanted to, if you were someone that like, I need to get an award, do it in the shorts, man. Like, do a short film, like, because that's like, I mean, no, people let through a tie for animated short. That's amazing. Again, to be clear, we didn't allow a tie for this show. We figured it out.
Conan was like, if you motherfuckers do a tie, like you guys are lucky.
You do that. Yeah, come on. What are you doing?
Conan's temper is unmatched.
And the Oscar goes to all of them.
It goes to equal amount of awards to everybody. Participation trophies for all. Yeah, All the Empty Rooms. Which one is this one? This is the one. I don't know if I've seen this one. This is the one. A journalist and a photographer set out to memorize the bedrooms left behind by children killed. And okay, yeah, I get it. School shooting.
All the empty rooms. Where do they all come from? Look at all the empty rooms.
So this is a Netflix documentary. Was this one of the ones that was aimed at people looking at their phones? I don't think so. I think this is one of the like, isn't the world terrible? Here we go.
It was it was produced by Hyper Object Industries, which is Adam McKay's.
Friend of the show, Adam McKay, who's coming back on in May for something.
Yeah. After Gary Sanchez broke up.
All right. Oh, that's right. So documentary features. What's coming up next?
Golda, what?
It's Golda. Yeah, again. Come See Me in the Good Light's a heavy favorite for this. Cutting Through Rocks.
Actually, I feel bad for the Putin versus Mr. No, but like if that had come out like a year earlier, I feel like
that one have won. Just
like,
yeah.
But it's like people just I don't know. It feels like a lot of people don't care about like Ukraine happening anymore.
Yeah, and The Perfect Neighbor is another politically fraught.
Yeah, no one cares about that. No one cares about the war in Ukraine, it seems.
You find that to be true.
Except for people whose brains have been broken and they sided with Putin on it. People that we know.
Yeah, like, they're all trying to get this movie to fail. They're like, no, this movie must fail. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
All right, documentary feature film goes to Mr. Nobody versus against Putin or versus against whatever. It's not a fighting game. Sorry.
Oh.
Maybe it is. I don't know. All right, maybe they haven't forgotten. That's
somebody,
actually.
The award show streams chat said Melania.
There's always that cheer.
Thank you. I am so happy to get this awards. When Donald Trump,
everyone that would be like, you thought the alien thing was, everyone would be sitting there like this.
When Donald bought me from Jeffrey Epstein's plane I thought this might be the worst job I've ever had, but now I have Oscars.
So odds
Yeah.
on this one were very much in favor of the perfect neighbor winning. So this actually is an upset. This happens to be in a category we don't keep that close track of.
Take that, Putin.
Exactly. Showed him.
Yeah. You might be winning the war, but you're losing
I
the
can't
Oscar.
believe that the live action shorts were a tie. That is so
Of
far that is
all
the
the
memorable moment for me. It was like, wow, really?
Yeah, out of all the
Okay.
like no like actual like real like acting no
Yeah,
no okay
Because 4 people voted for it is why. But anyway.
Like, not us. We could have been the tiebreaker had we just voted.
I know. Exactly. If you're in line, stay in line. Yeah. So I like to say I'm proud of our community for when I was like, we have to do a snap runoff in the Discord. We stepped up. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We're the show that what's that? I'm the father. The blah blah blah. What is it? We're the show that showed up.
Now it's
Stepped up. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
showed up. That makes more
Mr.
sense.
Yeah.
Mr. Nobody is speaking in Russian with a translator.
Okay. Oh my God.
Well,
I don't know why.
The subtitle artist is going nuts. Okay.
And then Jimmy Kimmel is on
I bet
stage.
they're like, Conan, it's not looking too good on your screen, huh?
Yeah. No, this is a mess. And then the blizzard warning just came up again too. It's hilarious.
Where is this, Russia?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be right at home. What do we
Stop
got
all the
next?
wars.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, all the wars, both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I always like. There's a lot of like statements that I'll see on like Twitter and stuff, or like
Uh-huh.
I don't know, like Facebook and stuff. And I always think of Ryan from The Office being like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like I'm against all the wars, all whatever on both sides.
right. Yeah. It's like vague.
Yeah.
It's awesome that I mean that character did not exist in the BBC Office, but like it's awesome that he's like the dude who like made the show happen, and he decided to write himself the most psychopathic like nuts character, basically.
Well, it was him,
going
and then Mindy Kaling, and they were like having the relationship from the show while it was happening.
Right.
Where they were both like they like broke up and got back together like 12 times, and tried to get married and then got divorced. And I'm pretty sure he's like Mindy Kaling's baby daddy, even though they'll never admit it. And it's like, I don't know. It's just funny. It's funny that they're like the real life versions of those characters, kind of.
So coming up next, we have original score.
Oh,
Original
Ludwig.
score.
Come on, we got. Yeah, come on, we got.
So that'll be Dominy's Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. And of course, overwhelmingly, our community voted for Sinners as the will win in this category, 56.25%. And less overwhelmingly as the want to win as well, 37.5%.
Great to submit one of my stop motion animations of 2007 to the Academy. It needs to go to Newgrounds. Send it to Newgrounds.
I'm shocked that Ryan Coogler won. I didn't think Sinners was going to win anything. Oh, I think screenplay was the
Definitely
layup
locked and loaded
for
him.
me. I almost would have said that for casting, but here's the thing with casting: that's a brand new award. We don't know like what that means, really. So, and all of the ones that were nominated were worthy nominees in that category too. So,
All right, I gotta go through my drafts again and see my Ludwig one just in case.
I haven't even looked at that stuff.
Tweet.
I'm
Tweet.
gonna go text Becky Rice.
Yeah.
She's more on it than I am. I'm kind of sad we didn't get Becky on this award season. That's too bad. We tried.
Oh.
We tried. She stays up on this stuff. Yeah. All right. So let me look at what are we doing? Like original score. Yeah. So our community says Sinners as well win and want to win. Let me see where the odds of this are at.
He would be, yeah. I think it is. He would be if Ludwig. He'd be winning 3 Oscars in like less than a decade. That's pretty impressive. I think.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree that it is. Do you find that to be true?
Mm.
Score. So yeah. Oh man. So it's got Sinners winning at 97.3% currently. So
Okay.
huge upset if Sinners doesn't win in this one. All right.
It's funny that like
yeah. What else is going on, everybody?
it's funny that like it's kind of funny and like
I'm reading
interesting that-
Frankala Bridgerton fanfiction because I need to prepare for season 6 in 5 or 10 years.
Okay. Well, I did ask.
You know what?
Exactly. Conan, this is your fault.
I mean,
You wanted to know.
I FAFO in this situation. So we got
Mr. Putin, you can bomb. There's nothing's happening in the country.
No, we got no Iran. Wait a minute, wasn't Iran supposed to be attacking the Academy Awards tonight? Oh wow, I can't believe a source that wasn't directly from Iran lied to us.
This is irrelevant to the any of the conversations really, but Carrie Condon's quite attractive in F1. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very brave to say this.
Of course.
And also,
Very,
like,
very
how
brave.
much younger than Brad Pitt is she? Like, a lot. I know.
I just like the I
like your character.
I like the part
I
where
like your
I like the
the way
part
you
where she
move.
gets- I like the part where she gets Brad Pitt and his arch nemesis, a British black man, to play cards. And
Wait, Conan,
over
were you singing Outcast?
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the
Ooh,
way-
I love that
I
album.
like
That's
the
one of the
way-
best albums, like rap, like hip hop albums of all time. Love it.
By the way, I want to say Ruth Gordon and Rosemary's Baby, like similar style choices on some of the stuff to Amy Madigan, like with the
I agree.
bandana.
Yeah, if you need to
like,
play like that old
yeah.
lady that might, she might seem like sweet, but there's definitely something wrong with her that you don't know. Like it's kind of a character thing.
By the way,
But
Brad
they even
Pitt,
have the same-
Brad
the
Pitt
blue
19
bandana.
years older than Carrie Condon, just to get that out there.
Age
Brad
gap.
Pitt-
See, and that's the
looking very
fucking
good for
problem.
it.
So many of these like age gap character relationships. Like a lot of people were mad that fucking Cillian Murphy is almost 50, and Florence Pugh was like a love interest, and she's
I feel like
not
if
even
you're
30.
I feel like if you're angry about fictional characters having a relationship, you
Yeah.
need to fucking kill yourself.
For
Especially
some
since it's, like,
reason,
real people who were in a relationship.
the cast of Bridesmaids are introducing original score, but it's nice to see them all hanging out. That's cool. But
Yeah, there's a lot of reunions. You got Ian McGregor, Nicole Kidman reunion. It's good. It's a good night for reunions. Oh wait, because it's been 15 years since Bridesmaids.
Maybe it's because Bridesmaid has the
best score and won best score. Conan, what?
I don't think so. Hold on for one more day. It has that great Wilson Phillips.
I love Wilson
drop.
Phillips.
Someday someone's gonna come along. It is a really great usage of that song.
Yeah.
Hold
I love
on
Wilson Phillips.
for one more day. It honestly, really good usage of that song. Yeah, like never convey that
Sometimes-
moment, but it's score.
When I remind my mom of like John Phillips and Mamas and Papas like children, she's like, "Wait, Mackenzie Phillips and China Phillips are sisters?" I'm like, "Yeah, so is Bijou Phillips," and she's like,
Yeah, I guess they are doing
"Oh,
it for the.
sisters?"
They're doing it as a way to like reunite as a.
Are they all gonna get food
similar-
poisoning and have diarrhea or vomiting? Because that would be hilarious, like in that one scene.
That was
Yeah,
hilarious.
I got it. I know.
What
they-
they
I saw it.
eat? It's
They're-
coming
they're-
at you like lava.
They're
I
doing
saw-
a bit. They're doing a
Yeah.
bit where like it's like they're getting fan mail from like the nominees. I guess I don't quite understand what this is meant to be, but like this is
What?
they're reading off the fan mail. Stellan Skarsgård was kind of doing a shtick acknowledgement. Okay, I don't get. Yeah,
That's right, Stevie. I grew up on that shit. Danny Doherty, Harbor Master, Theodore Tugboat, better, much better than Thomas the Tank Engine. I said it. That's
I'm
basically what it was.
I'm sure it's a good thing for her health.
what's
but, like,
the painting with the guy who's standing up to like speak truth to power and the like? That's Christina
Yeah.
right now. Like that's like
Yes.
Theodore Tugboat is better. I'm just like
He's
we
a
need just like a
friendly
gif of
tugboat
that
too.
when somebody says like something stridently that nobody cares about. Peace and love. Anyway,
I
like-
still watch Theodore Tugboat on YouTube. People are like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "You never? Come on, man! It's the Canadians' answer to Thomas the Tank Engine."
I'm sure that like it's good for most McCarthy.
There's
Oh, wow.
the Kristen Wiig is like, this bit could have been a lot shorter. Like at the end
No
of what she was
shit.
saying.
Benicio del Toro is holding up his hand like
Yeah, exactly. So apparently that was the fan mail that Benicio del Toro sent. So there you go. That's the bit.
no, but I'm sure that it's good for her health and stuff. But Melissa McCarthy being skinny is not being funny.
Yeah.
She needs to like stop losing weight. Like there
She
comes
was-
a point where some people actually look good with fat on them. Like I don't like.
Everybody's
I
trying
just
to
don't
like
understand.
look. But that's not new. There's nothing new about that,
Yeah.
man. I mean, that's
No.
always.
I mean, that's what fucking killed Cass Elliot. She kept dieting and shit. Everyone
All right.
thought there was a ham sandwich.
Not to get away from the salient points of the topical Cass Elliot, but original score again. Nominees: Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, Sinners. Overwhelmingly, our community says Sinners will win, and that is who we'd want to have win. It's funny they got the orchestra playing the scores while the nominees are up, so that's kind of cool. By the way, the Begonia score does freaking go.
And the
Not gonna win, but it does
the
go.
conductor has a do-rag on.
Right? Let's see. Yeah, a
What?
little bit. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You're right. You're right. That Max Richter score in Hamnet. I'm sorry. F off. That's first of all, Stolen Valor. That's for something else. But the Ludwig Göransson one, that's gonna be. If that isn't the one that wins, this is an upset. And I'd be interested if it's Oba because the Johnny Groomer score is very good, but that would.
And the Oscar goes to Sinners.
Yeah, Ludwig, let's go.
Imagine if they all got up on stage and then they went, "Oh, sorry, we meant Hamnet." Ludwig.
Actually, there was a tie. Hold on, it's fine. It's fine.
I wanna get an Oscar handed to me by Kristen Wiig.
But you know that. Well,
I know.
Hey, you know that like when they had like the Green Book.
She's supported Bernie. We love her.
When they did the Green Book, La La Land F up, they were
Yeah.
we have to have a contingency in case there's a tie.
Or Moonlight.
Yeah. Green Books.
Yeah, imagine
Green
saying
Book
Green
living-
Book. What?
Green Book living crazy.
Look, man, we're like 3 hours into this stream.
Yeah,
I've been drinking.
yeah.
You cut me some slack, all right?
What do you
I'm
mean?
not- I'm not-
I
I'm
guess.
not unslacking you. I don't know.
No, we're 2 hours and 40 minutes into this stream. Conan, get it right. You got 20 minutes to go.
I mean, what are you, the fucking timekeeper? Now you care about time? All right.
Oh, you're the fucking timekeeper now. Oh.
Anyway, you know that they like
Best
put
original
together-
songs up next, right?
They put together a war room that was like, here's what we do if there's a tie. Here's what we do
Yeah.
if this happens. Because they got justifiably such grief for effing that up that you know that was. All right. So
Yeah, they were like, do not have Warren Beatty present anymore. Like,
Ludwig giving Kugler some really awesome big ups on there too, which is nice. That's lovely to see.
Do not give Warren Beatty. Warren Beatty's like, yo, I'm giving the awards and it's coming real quick. Everyone knows.
Does it
my
as
awards.
Bullworth? Dude, if he freaking presented an award as a Bullworth, I would lose my mind. That would be
Which of
amazing.
those awards? Which of these awards are we giving out? Is it Moonlight or La La Land? You'll find out.
Oh my God. Yeah, Oscar achievement in sound. So yeah, I was surprised that Carrie Condon and Brad Pitt's age gap was only 19 years. Frankly, he does look good for his age. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's how it is now. Because I
dude,
mean, like,
he must be on such fucking crazy tests, though. Like,
yeah, well, but I mean,
his,
like,
like-
but that's the thing that's happening in Hollywood now, where it's like a lot of the male actors, because women cannot be over the age of 30 and be viable, you know.
Yeah.
Romantically, it's against these older men, so they gotta find women like that are like 22 now because it's
Well,
the thing now, and it pisses me
I
off.
can't believe I'm saying this, but in defense of F1, Carrie Condon is 43, so she is at least like
he's a
I don't know
fucking
if-
child.
I don't know if we can say age appropriate, but you know.
But like seeing
not a
Nicola Beckham play opposite Ashton Kutcher,
43.
even though they are the
Practically a
younger
child. How
version.
can she consent to this relationship?
It's just weird seeing Ashton Kutcher, who's almost like 50, and then Nicola
Right, sound.
Nicola.
Achievement
Younger. She's the younger. She's like the younger Isabella Rossellini.
Yes. Agreed. F1, Frankenstein, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Surratt are the nominees for sound.
Okay, so that's
Overwhelmingly, our
I don't-
community thinks F1 will win.
I don't care who wins. I just want Surratt to lose.
68.75% is the will win.
I fucking hate Surratt, but it's not as fun to hate on Surratt as it was to hate on Amelia Perez. I wish it was.
Not surprising. I liked it personally, but whatever. I'm not enough to go to war for it. Can you let me finish the bit, please? Want to win is Sinners, 31.25%. Okay, Surratt actually got 3 want to wins, by the way, on this. So they did it to spite you, Forrest. Surratt got as many votes as F1 did for want to win.
Apparently, my dad loved it. He was like,
It's designed for dads to love.
yeah.
Oh wait, Surratt?
Yeah, my dad. Yeah, my dad. Like
Oh,
my
wow.
dad.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
my dad was texting me about how great Surratt was.
Oscar goes to F1.
I mean, the best thing about it was the.
Yeah,
By the way, I've forgotten that the second lead for F1 was the main guy in Snowfall. And he's really freaking
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Written as several episodes, directed by friend of the show Michael Lehman.
Yeah.
Forrest, why do you want Surratt to lose? Fallout 2 Forever's.
because his dad loved it.
I just hated it. I don't know. I found.
We
the
all
character-
have our Amelia Perez's this year. You know, that's kind of the whole thing.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
found
the
the
Hamden
character-
hater. Forrest is a Surratt hater.
I
Christina,
found it to be like essentially pointless. I thought it was kind of a dumb concept, and all the characters that are like the ravers just disgusted me to my core. They're all Euro trash, and I was like, these are not the people I want to spend the end of the world with.
Not wrong. Christina, do you have an Oscar villain this year?
Surratt's not as fun as like other ones though.
I
That
don't
is
know.
too-
That's not meant to be fun.
No, I said to hate on. I mean,
Oh, to hate on. Okay.
as an Oscar villain, I just didn't care for it. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm like, this is one of the worst movies ever. I just am like,
Right.
I don't really like it that much.
Yeah, I mean,
Can we get some F's in the chat for F1?
Yep.
Oh yeah, F in the chat.
I F with it. I thought it was fine. Honestly, I came in expecting that to be my Oscar villain and be like, this is going to be terrible. I was like, it's fine. It's absurd fucking boomer fantasy in the same way that like Top Gun Maverick is as well. But
Yeah.
it's fine. It's just, it has, what it doesn't have any business doing is being in an Oscar, even sound, fine. But best picture,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How many
Yeah, but
movies
it's
have
like
you seen?
that last
One?
year they gave it the same guy they put in Best Picture because he did Top Gun Maverick, which
Top Gun Maverick. That was not last year. It was the year before that. But it's. I
Plane
mean,
goes.
in
all
some
right.
ways,
Well, I don't know my years, but you know, whatever.
in some ways, it's almost the same movie, but like in a way that I don't even want to articulate. Like it like that movie doesn't even deserve to be discussed in that depth, frankly. All right, what are we doing here? This is last year's scientific and technical awards. We are-
Someone, so I don't know who this is presenting the award, but someone said Erica Kirk.
why are we putting F's in the chat? What are we doing? What is this?
F1.
F for F1.
Okay. Great.
F-U.
This is film editing. Is this one? Ooh, what-
Oh, this is another, like, it could be Sinners or it could be F1. I don't know.
Yeah, Charlie Cook. All right.
That's messed up. Imagine someone saying that about you. Wow, I'd be fucking bummed. If somebody said that. About
Yeah.
The film editing, F1, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. One Battle After Another in our community, heavy favorite to win, 68.75%. I think that One Battle After Another will win in this category. And 43.75% also saying that is a want to win for this category. So again, I have to agree that anything other than Oba in here is going to be a upset.
Mhm.
I don't know who this is that's presenting this award.
Some broad.
She's a broad.
I,
Thank you to the Academy, and thank you to my husband, Charlie Kirk, who is dead.
that's messed up. Oh, blizzard warning. Okay.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
I have
We have a
It's
full
been a
report right here
while.
about it.
for
And I've
Yeah,
got that blizzard
Marilyn Monroe.
warning. It's been a while.
What are we doing? We're honoring Marilyn Monroe. Oh, they're saying there's a Marilyn Monroe exhibit at the Academy Museum.
Yeah.
You know, I've never been there. I guess we got time. I could go. I was gonna try to see Project Hail Mary because it's playing in LA already.
Oh.
That actually looked pretty good to me.
We are Marilyn Monroe.
To see if I can talk at least Dusty and Dwayne into doing it. Mindy's not gonna go. Mazda presents. What is this?
Mazda presents F1 the movie.
All right, it's fucking boring. Is what it is. Do we know who that woman was? No, we don't know. It's just some broad.
Yeah.
All right.
Some rod.
Great. We're at the just some broad area of the show.
Yeah.
Who are you? Just some broad. Just some broad.
This show is brought to you by Apex GP. The
Not
Formula-
British Petroleum.
Apex GP, the Formula One car that everyone says is terrible and keeps breaking down. And then it gets a little bit better because they fix it with the kit, and then
Haven't seen it, but F. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I just want to just be part of the.
And then I do like that it's like they're just like Apex GP is just a shit car the entire movie.
Oh, you know what someone was pointing out? Delbert Lindo didn't even clap when Sean Penn won.
You find that to be true?
I think that's a very worthy win, and like I said, I mean, like I don't think there's any bad nominees in that category other than Elordi, which in a weaker year you could have justified it, but I think I would have liked to see the guy from No Other Choice. I thought he was really good, and everyone fucking loves that guy too. But I guess people love Jacob Elordi. He's fucking we like dudes that are tall and handsome. That's what we like. Okay, so is everyone else.
Right, Ryan Coogler's speech earlier. My parents are here. Thank you for making me believe in myself. Memories are all we have. I hope we give you some great ones. Sounds like he's about to like euthanize his parents after this.
Lee Byung-hun is who I was thinking of. Who he was in joint security area and a bunch of other stuff. He's fucking awesome. He's more known for oh god, do you remember Terminator Genesis? Terrible, by the way. He played a T-1000 in that, and like, actually, you know what? What am I talking about? Squid Games. Everyone knows him from fucking Squid Games in this, but like, he's the lead in No Other Choice, and a lot of us really wanted him to be nominated because that movie does exist. I have seen it, and it is very good. The Academy has not seen it, but they have seen is Jacob Elordi being tall, handsome Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, they made Frankenstein hot. Frankenstein's monster is hot.
They made Frankenstein woke.
Frankenstein's looking pretty good, but Oscar Isaac is in a completely different movie. He's like in a Hammer horror movie, and like I'm kind of into it, but it's not good. Like it's sort of like just in a different movie.
My version of Frankenstein. He, him. He, him. Oh my God, they made Frankenstein woke. His first words were pronouns.
It's so funny when Gustav was like, we're going to ban pronouns in school. And I'm like, you're going to ban like the most important like words of the English language?
The only words that Frankenstein can say are he, him, and he gets chased out of town for misgendering somebody.
That'd be more interesting than the original story. It actually is a pretty faithful adaptation. The problem is it spends way too much time in the earlier time period. Like, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And as much as, like, it looks cool,
Frankenstein. They, them. He, him. They, them. he, him. I'm sorry. This is his first day on Earth. He does not know words. He, him. Frankenstein's monster is misgendering her.
Get him! Torches and pitchforks.
Oh, my arch nemesis! My arch nemesis is on stage.
Oh yeah,
No,
that's right.
No, Bill Pullman is on stage.
Oh,
yeah.
With his son, right?
With his son.
Yep.
His lookalike son.
Yeah, it's eerie how much there's another one. There's another one for me to have.
The mother really was like not. I mean, I get it. She carried him, but I feel like she was not actually in the room. Like she was like,
yeah. He just got 100% Bill Pullman's genes.
It's just so funny when you're like, oh man, were they even? Was this parent even in the room when the baby was made?
100%.
100% Blizzard warning. Here's another one.
Bill Pullman's genes.
Grogu has been kidnapped at the Oscars. Oh no!
You'll be
By the
crazy
way,
if when you were having twins, right? It spun around like a centrifuge, and sometimes one twin would have 100% one parent's DNA, and the other twin would have 100% the other parent's DNA, and just be like clones of them.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
By the way, how bullshit is it to have a blizzard warning on March 15th?
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
great.
Daily Wire hired
Not great, Bob. Not great.
if the Daily Wire hired Forrest as a writer, they might still be in business.
Yeah.
for my woke Frankenstein.
Probably.
Frankenstein has gotten
damn.
Frankenstein's monster has gotten a new Daily Wire show.
Good news, Forrest got a very well-paying job. The bad news. ...
Oh
All
damn!
right, the
Oh,
nominees:
God.
F1, March Supreme, One Battle for Another, Sentimental Value, Sinners. Overwhelmingly, like I said, Oba, will win. Oba, want to win in this category.
Wait, is this
Film
Best-
edit.
Cinematography?
I'll bet. Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Oba, it's hard to make an argument against Oba. This one, the editing really does.
Yeah. The editing makes the movie.
Dracula's.
Dracula's. Yeah, I feel like cinematography.
I thought Sinners was shit. It's nothing like that.
Cinematography also like
Why
it's hard to
are you
argue
doing
it.
an impression of my sister?
Bella
Like your
Lugosi
sister
is your
somewhere?
sister. Bella Lugosi,
Christina.
everybody.
This is-
Big round of applause.
Christina.
This is the
come
most
on.
Bush era coded Oscars we've had in years.
Martin Landau's Bella Lugosi. Let's give him a big round of applause. Okay, and the winner
Christina,
is
you
Yeah,
must
that's
move to New Jersey.
One battle after another. Andy Jurgen. So yeah, this is this is what we thought was going to happen, right? This is Oba was the heavy favorite. Like
Fuck you, Bill
F1
Pullman.
F1 had like a 5% chance of winning, and other than that, it was like Oba's to lose, basically.
I remember when
he
I
kissed
was
his husband or the partner or whatever on the way up. So that's
when I was at Woodstock Film Festival and they gave Bill Pullman the award, like the Woodstock award or whatever he won, the Spirit, whatever it is award, and he broke it in half on the stage by accident. He tripped and the award smashed.
whoops.
Award smash.
Awards, yeah, exactly. The Hulk, he did that one.
He did it to be disrespectful to me personally. He said that annoying kid. I hate him. And I'm gonna throw this award away.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I love how everyone's like, "Oh man, Remick still can't get into the club." After watching that,
Yeah, well,
he's like, "Come on, maybe not show up with fangs. That might have helped."
yeah, wild how that works, right? Okay, so Oba. I think we're it's about how I thought. I haven't looked to see my accuracy, but since I didn't do any of the animated stuff, oh no, I say K-pop Demon Hunters, but I think I did pretty well this year. I guess we'll find out, but
I'm just assuming I got 100% until otherwise. No.
I did not.
all right. So here's one of the stars of I Love Boosters and the Substance, of course. It's me more. Talking about cinematography.
Mm.
This will be interesting. So if this
People are already mad that I Love Boosters. They're like, it promotes shoplifting, and it's like, I want you all to die.
wow, okay.
I want all of you people to fucking
Yeah,
die.
how about-
Like, who the fuck cares? Let people shoplift. What the?
Yeah, is
Remember
that
when
what,
they
is that
blamed
what you're worried
shoplifting
about?
for why they had to like raise prices on shit? I'm like, shut up.
All right, so the nominees are Frankenstein, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Train Dreams. I should have alerted you so you get the train whistle ready.
Choo-choo.
Overwhelmingly, actually, it's not really overwhelmingly, but we have Sinners as the want to win.
Sinners won, by the way.
63 point.
Sinners won.
Yeah, you should maybe let me finish talking.
All right.
Okay. So it doesn't matter.
We overwhelmingly said we voted for Sinners, so I said Sinners won. All right. Well, Sinners won. Is what I was trying to say.
Should have let him finish first. Well, at least it's won something else.
Yeah, I was just excited for Sinners to win something.
Do that.
Ryan Coogler just ran out with holding the kid. I assume it's his kid. I mean, maybe someone else's kid. They now with now in the second Trump term, they just when you win an Oscar, they also hand you a kid.
So what's interesting is that predictive markets had that if Train Dreams was going to win anything, it would be this, and it didn't. But they had Oba as the 2-1 favorite.
Imagine betting money on all this, Conan. Can you?
I think I've been doing okay, actually. I mean, I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I said for cinematography. I might have biffed this one. Let's find out. Let's see. I actually haven't been looking, but I'm kind of curious. No, I said Sinners. All right, good for me. Good for me. Actually, it would have been really good for me if I put money on it. But anyway,
Sinners.
See now, if the Oscars happen after tour, I would have money to put on it.
Yeah. No money right now. Let me see what I put on it.
It is.
Best film. No, I put.
Yeah, getting these Modelo's was an investment.
I put one battle after another, so fuck me, I guess.
Christina's got 1930s movie star vibes from Stevie in the chat.
Oh, thank you. I think my hair don't look like it. Is it? I don't know. I put a lot of hairspray in it.
Let's see.
I see that one silver gray hair that's sticking out. It's making me mad.
Yeah, so Sinners is pretty much, this is an upset. This is a lot of people did not have that. We did, but
people are happy tonight. Oh no.
Let's see. Who's next?
It's gonna be racist on the old timeline tonight.
That's why someone tweeted out this is the most like Bush era coded Oscars in a while, and I'm like, what?
What does that mean?
I maybe because Oscar's so white. I don't know.
What? That doesn't even make sense. All right, so
it's not exciting. You would think it would be exciting tonight, but it's like,
I mean, we knew what this was going to be.
Yeah, people. How about
there's
people
no
stop
real
betting?
Oscar villain this year? I mean, people are mad about that. Jesus Christ, it was a good year for movies. What are you looking for? I wish it was a movie I hated. Okay, great. I'm sure that'll happen.
I mean, it is fun to have an Oscar villain.
Yes.
I mean, technically, Timothy Chalamet is the Oscar.
Yeah, there is an Oscar villain, but by the way, I don't think there's any way he's winning.
Yeah, I mean, there is an Oscar villain, but it feels way too forced.
Is this K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, there's a K-pop Demon Hunters. They're probably doing. It's gonna be that song everyone likes from that movie that everyone seems to like. That has kids. Golda, yes, that's famously the movie Golda.
Does Israel have a right
golden?
Israel has a right to defend itself. Yeah, okay. Sure.
even if they attack first, they're defending themselves.
I came in ready to like this movie, and I did not. There's a couple of things I liked about it, but I had to fight.
I came in ready to not like the movie, and I didn't like the movie.
Yeah,
I'm real Christina coded. I call it before I see the movie.
Yeah, I'm like I'm not into K-pop. I'm not gonna.
The winner is Blizzard Warning.
I will say all of the.
Most awarded movie tonight.
There's
Oh,
a-
Conan.
There's a wa-
Clean it up.
there's a warning. 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 There's a blizzard warning.
Blizzard.
I will say, and in case anyone was wondering, and they probably weren't, that I think all the ladies who do the singing are very attractive. Thankfully, that's we got that going for us.
Oh.
But it's also like K-pop, like that's the thing. Like you have to dance, you got to sing, you got to be attractive to teenagers. You know, it's a whole freaking.
And grown
And the
men
mu-
too. You know.
And the music's an afterthought. Well, sure, and that goes for the boys and the girls.
The one girl is way taller than the other two, and I didn't expect that.
I don't know why that made me choke, but it did. I was like, I guess she is, because I looked up and I was like, oh, she is. She's way taller.
If something happens,
this is
if those other two girls have a problem, they can climb her like a tree and then escape from danger.
this is why I fucking hate the whole like poly market, whatever. Because Sinners is not doing well, Michael B. Jordan's chances of winning Best Actor have now gone down to 50%.
All right, I mean, who
I'm
cares?
not doing well. There hasn't been any upsets against Sinners. All the things it was expected to win, it has won. Right? Has there been anything that it was expected to win that it didn't? I don't think so.
They really, by the way, they handed everyone those light sticks so they could do the.
God, lame. Anyway, whatever. Good for them.
We love K-pop almost as much as we love Israel.
The best thing about this Oscar season being over.
K-pop?
The best thing about this Oscar season being over is never having to hear about K-pop Demon Hunters ever again.
Yeah.
Whoa, actually,
I
I got some bad news, Conan.
I was trying to do I was trying to do a bit, but okay, that's fine. And you know what? It's probably not a bit. It's probably greenlit already. You know, something that makes that much money.
I mean, they already said it's happening. I'm like,
I mean, it's just it too. Oh, blizzard warning! Blizzard warning, everybody!
K-pop Seaman Demon Hunters.
Seaman
Demon Hunters. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a semen demon.
Oh, semen demon.
I was once raped in reverse.
You know what, man? I'll tell you what. Should have won that screenplay just for that line alone.
Yeah.
I laughed my ass off. I laughed my ass off in the theater. And I was the only motherfucker laughing in a packed theater. I'm like, what is fucking wrong with you people? Like, I sound like a psychopath. But
raped in reverse? I was once raped in reverse. Raped in reverse. How does that work? Well, I awoke. I awoke and I felt some discharge on my. She was a semen demon.
Well, no, because there's a pause. He goes, a semen demon. And that pause is as good. The second greatest, the one understated one is, oh, I love their nuggets.
Yeah. No, gentlemen, she was a sperm thief, a semen demon.
Yeah, semen. It just said like that's a thing that everybody says all the time. It was It's a great screenplay. It's a great movie too. I mean, like people are mad. I mean, God, people. I'm sick of everyone's opinions but ours, and even then.
Yeah.
I'm sick of opinions. I don't know why.
My opinions could usually go either way.
I mean, the fact that it's a coin flip for Best Picture between Oba and Sinners,
Kristina the Soprano. That's what it says on stage right now.
Why am I there?
I don't know. I'm getting I think I'm getting a lot of Asian commercials. All the commercials I'm getting have Asians in them. So there's like a there's like an Asian lady.
Do you like? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
And but there was an Asian lady named Kristina.
Cool. How's it spelled though? C-K what?
Like, yeah, with a C.
There's a couple X's. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's happening.
That don't count.
She was singing the Magic Flute aria.
What?
Magic flute.
For the first time.
Let's give it up for the Magic Flute, everybody. Thank you.
For the first time, I heard music. God was mocking me.
I think international feature or foreign language film, if you're a throwback, is up next. So
Oh.
Tonight's award goes to Salieri. Well, the first time,
Salieri was not able to appear due to him being dead for several hundred years.
for the first time, I heard music like I'd never heard before. The face of God mocking me. That's how I felt. That's how I felt. That's how I'm gonna feel when K-pop Demon Hunters wins more awards. For God was mocking me.
So, best international or best foreign language film, Secret Agent. It was just an accent. Sentimental value, Sarat, and the voice of Hin Rajab. Overwhelmingly, our community said that sentimental value is the one that will win. And then it was just an accident. Would be so at 43.75%. It was just an accident. At 37.50% would be the want to win from this category.
If the voice of Hein Rajab, if they even say those words, that's when Iran's false flag operation is gonna start.
Right. But all this happened.
The Oscars have been hit by a drone.
But all this happened after voting ceased. Though.
Yeah.
John Ross, hey John, in the comments, I'm just saying the voice of Hin Rajab has won best international film. I'm like, BS. Let's go, Hin Rajab. What a crazy thing to say, but yes, I agree. Let's go, Hin Rajab. Let's go.
That's
I mean,
that's how
Forrest is still very depressed from watching the movie.
Yeah, it's not.
I had to stop it 3 different times, and I cried every time.
And that's why I'm like, why are you going? Let's go, Hin Rajab. I'm like, that's a sad movie. I mean, it's good that it'd be good, nice and one.
Let's
like,
go, Hin Rajab. We're gonna rescue her this
depressing,
time. This time maybe they'll rescue her.
Exactly. We'll do it this time. So let's see what.
And then you hear like the like even more of the story, like the politics, I guess, of the like nobody even like admitting, like, I don't know, like even the Washington Post was like, no, Israel did this, and Israel was like, why do you always blame Israel? Huh? Why do you blame Israel for this? They're like, we can see the American munitions on the ground all over the place.
We
like,
saw you push the button.
Yeah, but they're like, we have satellite photos. We even know exactly the brigade that did it, that killed her. And then they're like, what if it was Hamas? What if we were shooting at Hamas and we missed Hamas and we kill everybody in ambulance? What if ambulance was Hamas? What if it was Hamas ambulance?
But what if it was the movie Ambulance by Michael Bay, featuring Jake Gyllenhaal in his most unhinged role, which, by the way, kind of kicks ass. Lots of great drone footage in that.
All right, well, I guess then I'll tell Israel not to kill Jake Gyllenhaal.
Thank you.
We love Jake Gyllenhaal.
Israel, I'm sorry, we must call off the attack against Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh, they got all right, so
they got Javier Bardem and Modi's strongest soldier.
Damn.
Everything she says about India is just not true. She was talking to Joe Rogan and she was like, in all of India's never attacked another country in thousands of years, and everyone was like, that's blatantly not true.
Who is this? Wow. Who is this? Who is he talking about?
The lady that's with one of the Jonas Brothers. I forget her name, but it's on stage right now.
What's her face?
Yeah, I don't know who it is. I don't though. I said it in a funny voice, but I don't know who it is. All right, so Secret Agent. It was just an accident.
Yeah, Priyanka Chopra is her name, and she's on stage with Javier Bardem right now.
Lucky her.
Okay.
Well, they
award-winning Indian actress, producer, singer, dancer, and model. U.S. Illustrated Quantico. Okay, I haven't seen any of this stuff.
Hey, at least they let the movie name be announced. Unlike the Golden Globes.
Yeah. Here we go. And the Oscar goes to
Modi.
Golda. Sentimental value, which we overwhelmingly said that we thought would win, was the heavy favorite to win an international. 43.75%. We said sentimental value was going to win. I thought the Secret Agent might pull it off.
I definitely was off this year. I'm not. I'm not gonna be one of like I did so well. No, I did not.
I like sentimental value of all the international nominees. It's the one I like the best.
We all picked.
But I
Well,
said Secret Agent because come to Brazil.
All the
Brazil, you failed us.
all the Brazilian propaganda got to my head.
Yeah. But I had sentimental value for a while, and then I was like, I think Secret Agent surging.
I had sentimental value, I guess, as wanna win.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I had sentimental value as want to win. Yep, same.
I just assumed the Brazil flags were pulling off.
I had sentimental value as my international will win, and I changed it. So that's on me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Brazil, you failed us again. I mean, it's a better win for me. I liked it better. It was like my 5th favorite movie of the year. I freaking love sentimental value.
Yeah. It is the touching portrait of how sometimes daughters do not recognize they are a lot like their fathers, and it brings a lot of tension between them when they have the same personality flaws and issues, and it gets passed down from generation to generation.
I would like to do an episode on sentimental value at some point. I think that would be cool.
I rewatching it, I was like, just even in the posture that like Stellan Skarsgård and like that he has, and he's like smoking a cigarette, and then fucking Renata Ryan's face smoking a cigarette, and they like literally have the same posture, but they're facing in opposite directions.
Yeah.
Like, damn, that's deep.
So this Priyanka Chopra chick was also in Baywatch, but Baywatch 2017.
Baywatch.
No
Baywatch.
more Palestine. That's right, Javier.
Baywatch. The Ganges.
I guess I saw Matrix Resurrections. He's in that, I guess, but yeah, I haven't seen anything.
I don't know. She was on Joe Rogan for some reason recently, and she's
pay
like,
any attention to what that guy's up to. So
I don't really either. It just like the clip from it was like a lot of people watched it, and she was like, India has never attacked anybody ever in our like 1,500 years of history, and everyone's
I mean 1,000 days
in the last 100 years.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, everybody, coming up next is original song. So, of course, this is where Diane Warren's documentary was.
Lionel Richie.
The favorite to win, no less. Right.
Yeah, "Dear Me" by Dan Warren. "I Lied to You, Sinners." "Sweet Dreams of Joy," Viva Verde, and "Train Dreams" by Train Dreams. "Who All Will Lose to Golden" by K-Pop Demon Hunters. If that doesn't win, I will be shocked.
You know what? I feel like actually that might be the Oscar villain. A lot of people don't actually like that Golden's is winning. Like a lot of people I
try to pick my own Oscar villains. I don't do what other people.
I don't. Yeah.
I think that Lionel Richie should have won an Oscar for the Hello video. Where he turns, where he slowly.
I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your heart.
Clay bust of his head, and I was like,
that was funny. I was like, what the fuck?
I
remember I learned about that music video on the I Love the 80s, and I was like, because she's blind, and I'm like, what? I'm like, no offense, but I feel like using like a blind woman in a music video about a song about trying to see someone.
Diane, what? It's not even Diane.
By the way,
singing it. Like
she's ranked 4th of 5 for odds on favorites.
Like wake up in the morning feeling like Diane Warren.
Like she's beating Viva Verde and nobody else. Viva Verde.
Wake up in the morning feeling like Diane Warren. I got a new song and I'm kind of boring. Before I leave.
The Train Dream song is really good.
Okay. Now remember, after original song comes the last 4: director, actor, actress, and picture.
Last 4 power run. Yep.
They ask me what's my train dreams. I say I do not dream of trains.
Sweet dreams of joy, I finally found you. I assume that's what it sounds.
They said it took so long for Viva Verde to come out for whatever reason to be finished. Yeah. That most of the people that are in there are dead.
Ooh. Woof.
Oh.
And then I lied to you from Sinners.
Oh my god! Imagine that winning.
Something I'll tell you.
Golden isn't even the best song in K-Pop Demon Hunters. I like that last song.
Yes, that's what everyone's been saying.
Like it sucks, frankly. I don't know. So it's not my. You know what? I shouldn't say it sucks. It
I don't
does.
even. I hate
But
how
shouldn't
catchy
say
it is.
It's
Always bad. It's always bad songs that are catchy.
It's not to my taste. Let's put it that way. And the Oscar goes to Diane Warren. No, of course, it's K-pop Demon Hunters. It's golden.
Yeah, if it was Diane Warren, Diane Warren, it would have been fixed. It's fixed.
Oh yeah, they're like, yeah, let's just get it.
I know, like
her movie.
Seeing the real like people from it is like, you know, like
cartoons.
And that's where actually gets to get it from Lionel Richie, which
like,
whether she's a fan or not, it's like this is like someone that's like from the music world.
Hello.
I'm like,
why are you here?
Hello, is this award you're looking for?
Hello.
Should have thought of that earlier.
You're looking for. And they start singing hello hello in Korean. I mean, like, I don't know. It's nice. It's nice seeing the real versions of them, but
yeah, it's not. I don't like the music. It's not for me.
At least the tall one got it. They couldn't give it to the short.
The height requirement. We can't give it to the short queens over here. We got to give it to the tall one.
She's the only one that can carry it.
It's like the One Ring.
What the fuck? Literally in the comments, Zionist movie, Zionist song, Zionist Academy. I don't think that's they're
Zionist.
Yeah.
Whoa. What's going on in the chat over there?
No, I'm reading the award show stream thing.
So we got what? We got actor, actress, director, best picture left, right? That's like the. Okay. All right. What a surprise! K-pop Demon Hunters win the thing that everybody thought was going to happen.
I thought Diane Warren won.
I know. They even gave her an honorary Oscar, and just like it's enough, right? She's like, no, it's not. So we have to hear about Flamin' Hot and whatever the fuck else. They
really like, you know what?
We need Cheetos will flaming hot.
I was drunk at the mall, and I was
random movie. They're like, you know who should write the song for this movie to be an Oscar? Diane Warren. Let's do it. Let's hire her.
Drunk at the mall, and I was waiting for an Uber, and I needed a snack, so I bought these Cheetos. I didn't know they were flaming hot Cheetos, so I put them in my mouth, and they burned my mouth.
So you sound like Meatloaf, and I'm way more into that. I'd be way more into
Number 20, bless my soul.
Meatloaf is way better than Diane Warren. I'm not even a huge Meatloaf fan. I'm just saying.
Flaming hot, and I'm on a roll.
I admire the man's conviction, and then how he would literally when he was trying to get a record deal, they would go around to record companies, find the executive in charge of making the decisions, and him and the keyboard guy would set up the keyboard in the office, and Meatloaf would like do the show at the guy, and we're talking about a big man, like and there's like sweat going and spittle going, and then it's like
sweat, baby, sweat.
So you imagine seeing me in Paradise by the Dashboard light in your face, like 2 feet away, and they still said no.
I remember when he and Barry Bostwick guest starred on that Rocky Horror Picture Glee tribute, and I was like, "What?" And then I remember when he went to perform.
That's not nearly as good as the story I told. That's like, what are we talking about? A Glee tribute.
And then he was like supporting Mitt Romney. He could barely sing, and everyone's like, "Meatloaf, what happened to you?"
I found that show to be incredibly annoying, and I hate remembering it exists.
I forgot Mitt Romney existed, frankly. And remember how he got rehabilitated because he
it was crazy when Mitt Romney got invited on.
Because he was like Black Lives Matter, and I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
And then like remember when he had that lunch with Trump and he looked like the fucking cuck?
Yeah, I did like that.
All right.
Remember when he tied his dog to the top of his car?
Clearly, we were entering the saucy part of the evening.
I'm sober.
47% of people on food stamps. Pepper's Farm remembers.
I still think that he took a crack at Kristen Cinema, and they fucked.
The vibes
are your bodyguard.
she's not unattractive. I'm just saying politics are repugnant, but she could get it back in the day. Thank you, Kristen Cinema. Horrible person. Get it back in the day. Thank you.
She was stupid enough that
Zendaya's got a short hair going on.
Yeah, well, so she's I don't know. She's
she made she was like, I'm bisexual and bipartisan. I'm like, that ain't cute, girl.
I say bisexual and bipolar.
Girl, all girls are bi. You just have to decide whether it's sexual or polar.
Yeah, well, hey.
Remember when Dave Weigel got fired from the Washington Post for retweeting that?
What a dumb fucking. Okay, each filmmaker tonight created something unforgettable. So we're doing director first, it looks like. So they did do a switch.
Yep.
So directing. All right.
Hamnet, and then Ryan Coogler Sinners. I got involved with that when they changed the soda stream.
All right, so Chloe Zhao, Hamnet, Josh Safdie, Marty Supreme, Paul Thomas Anderson, one battle after another. Joachim Trier, Sentimental Value, Ryan Coogler Sinners. Our community overwhelmingly says it'll be Paul Thomas Anderson, one battle after another. 87.5%. And our want to win, not overwhelmingly by a nose, Paul Thomas Anderson, one battle after another. Oscar goes to Paul Thomas Anderson.
Yeah.
One battle after another. It was his year.
They love a story, though, where it's like a person's never won director.
Yep.
And it's been a long time and they earned it or whatever.
For that reason alone, I'm drinking one or two small beers in his honor.
Yeah. A few small beers.
Small beers. Yeah, I mean, this is.
No.
I think there was a moment where Coogler was surging, and it could have been, but he's never won one. He's never won one, and he's done like a lot of movies that like you could really argue that is best director level work. So
yeah. Well, now my question is, since Paul Thomas Anderson won best director, like maybe Sinners wins best picture.
So it's a split, like he gets director and Sinners gets best picture.
A lot of times that's what happens.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean that happened with oh God, why can't I think of her name?
Chloe Zhao?
No. The cowboy movie with Benedict Cumberbatch. Power of the Dog. Jane Campion.
Yeah.
That's
power of the dog.
Which is funny because we could talk about that way all we want.
The power bottom of the dog.
Exactly, the power bottom of the dog, as it's known.
As it's known in white people houses.
Yeah, I mean, he deserves it. This is not like. Let's see. Would have been pissed if any of these people won. I like Chloe Zhao. I think it was very poorly directed, and I was astounded she was nominated. But that's because she did Nomadland, and Nomadland rules.
And they got annoyed by everybody's comments about Nomadland. So they said, "Well, we're gonna nominate her again just to spite you because we're the Conan Neutron Academy."
I mean, I think the problem is in the directing. Frankly, I think the performances are fine. The music's annoying. Like, because it's already been used and it's like ham-fisted, but I don't think Paul Mescal's even bad. He's not like Oscar worthy. He didn't get nominated, but like top to bottom, the direction is probably the thing I have the biggest issue with. I mean, it's misery porn, whatever, Anyway, whatever.
My kid is dead. And
oh no! Please welcome Oscar winner. Guess who? He's still making that speech. Yep.
How's he even annoying when he goes on to do this? He's like, what do I do with my gum?
Remember
now he's
in that Predator movie.
Oh, I swallowed my gum.
And he's doing a bit. He's got a bunch of papers. I got all this. I got this speech. Great. Shut the fuck up.
They already started playing them off. Now he's pretending to get mad. It'd be funny if he was really mad and he just kicks the.
Got all pissed.
Kayla pointed out that like so far tonight, all the white folks have been able to go on forever, but all the people of color that have won, you gotta go. You gotta cut it.
All right.
It's like, wow.
So Best actor in a leading role. I think that discourse is annoying and tired, and I don't want to talk about it. Timothée Chalamet, Marty Supreme, Leonardo DiCaprio, One Battle After Another, Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon, Michael B. Jordan, Sinners, Wagner Moore, Secret Agent. Once again, this was so close in our community.
But I would hit him with a hammer.
This was so close in our community. We had to do an instant runoff.
Yeah,
Michael B. Jordan won that instant runoff.
Michael B. winning. Come on, let's go.
At 43.75%. Surprising some, maybe, are want to win cumulatively. Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon, for 31.25%, who would be one of the biggest upsets in the history of the Oscars if he did win, because it is not. I would not see that happening. But yeah, this is basically between Timothée.
Yeah, I still have it as I didn't change it. I still have it as Timothée, but I think it's going to be Michael B. Jordan.
A lot of people do. Odds are about even for the odds makers, right? So,
but it would be fun to watch the most annoying guy who's ever won an Oscar hand it to the second most annoying guy ever won an Oscar.
Goes to
Right.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yes. Woo!
It saved us from having to hear Timothée Chalamet try to go 1 minute longer.
Yes,
Timothée Chalamet tried to go 1 minute longer than Adrian Brody did.
Just for spite.
Yeah. Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. winning.
Talking that shit about opera and whatnot. Apparently it didn't do him any favors, huh?
But also too, this has been like a years-long thing of like the one guy, this guy YouTuber D'Angelo did like a whole thing of like breaking down like how annoying Timothée Chalamet is. Like it's not something that's new. It's been like ever since he's like done more movies, he's gotten high on his own supply. He's like, I want to be one of the greats. I want to, I'm like, that's gonna annoy
people. Are fucking. People are going nuts right now. Like they are really like he's getting a standing ovation right now, and he hasn't said a word.
Tiana Taylor's sitting next to Leonardo DiCaprio, and yet is like going so hard for Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
All right, settle down.
Michael B. winning is a great one, by the way.
Michael B. winning, hell yeah!
All right, shout out to Michael. Great. Mama, what's up? You know how I feel about my mother. My father is here. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. This is a good one. I'm a little surprised, but not so surprised I didn't change him to my want to win or will win. I mean, sorry. It was after SAG. Sorry, the Actors Awards that I think the focus, the tide turned.
This is what the Academy's like, oh fuck, we made a big stink about Chadwick Boseman, when he died, and we
they gave it to
Anthony Hopkins, and even Anthony Hopkins was like, I'm not even here, thanks, but I already have one for a better role.
I'm going to put it next to my. I'm going to put it next to my lava bean.
Like it's so like even like because the Academy was like, yo, tonight's gonna be about Chadwick Boseman, cool, dude. And then they don't give him the fucking Oscar.
Michael B. Jordan winning this is huge because let's remember, this is a genre picture. This is a horror movie.
He wasn't even a serious contender at first.
He certainly wasn't, but like, yeah, I mean, this is a big freaking deal, and also it's not like he like was hurting for roles before, but arguably. If I was gonna say it was one for everything, it'd be for the first Creed. But this is great. I mean, he played 2 roles. Give him 2. This goes to Michael B. and Michael C. Jordan.
Yeah, I can't believe they nominated.
Last night I was like rewatching it. Like it's just crazy. He fucks himself up.
Yeah.
You
watch it again?
What?
You watch Sinners again?
We watched it last night.
Yeah, last night.
Was that last night? Oh my god!
Yeah.
It was last night.
Yeah. But
sorry, there's a blizzard warning.
Wow, Conan, where have you been?
I mean, look, man, I've had a day. All right, let's put it that way.
So
it seems like 3 weeks ago to me.
But like I don't know, he's just fucking himself up.
The fuck?
Right, I wasn't watching the end of that speech, but that seems like a good one. He's still getting a stand, So this is nice. This is cool.
And he didn't even have to go on forever.
Exactly. Suck it, Brody. Suck it, Brody. All right, so we got Best Actress and Jessie Buckley doing that. And then we're gonna be on the Best Pick. Almost through it, folks.
There's certain ones that I said want to win. Now he still looks really uncomfortable with Adrian Brody like talking his ear off.
Yeah.
His posture was like, "Come on, man! I'm just trying to get back to my seat."
Yeah. This is what you get for forcing Killian Murphy. Poor sweet Killian Murphy, who doesn't want to be here, who doesn't even had to stand behind you for like 15 minutes.
He was just trying to do his job. If he's sitting there having to prattle on over and over again.
Poor sweet Killian Murphy. He's still there listening to that Oscar speech. He never quite left.
Yeah. He did a CBS Sunday Morning because the Peaky
Okay,
Blinders movie.
now I'm seeing the Zendaya commercial, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Good for you.
Aunt Lee's deadly something. Oh, he's poor sweet Killian Murphy. He was late for the next day because he was still listening to the speech.
Reach for
I don't know. I turned Scottish, I guess. There.
That's a Rolex commercial. Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, here's Adrian Brody getting at the antics. I don't care. All right, so we got Best Actress, which we all know what's going to be, and then we have Best Picture.
I would have.
Still, I don't think there's any leading indicator of being a sweep for either movie, frankly. So it could go either way.
I would have nominated Sinners the 17th time if I could have.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan winning is interesting, but I mean,
I also don't know how connected any of the I want to connect the dots to be like, oh, I bet it's gonna be Best Picture is gonna be something different than Best Director. But then at the same time, like maybe.
Well, but again, Kristina pointed out, Leo's already won, right? And granted, for a far inferior movie, but like he's already won, so that's always going to factor in as well.
Yeah.
But
also too, people argue so is Sean Penn. He's won twice for lead.
Best actor goes to Golden.
Golden, like K-pop Demon Hunters. Yes.
Golda, what? Golda, the K-pop Demon Hunters, right?
Why did Sean Penn show up for the Golden Globes but not for the Oscars?
Everything else, I don't.
That's
Imagine showing up. I'm like, why would you?
I feel like Sean Penn is always.
That was so cool. Was have to be a Rolex commercial. It did look pretty good. It was well done.
I feel like Sean
the
Penn
Oscar goes to that Rolex commercial with Zendaya.
I feel like Sean Penn is always is perpetually doing like a one-man protest for a cause that I cannot parse
nobody
out.
really can like understand or cares about, and just like, what do you do? What are you doing? Okay, fine. Yeah. He was fucking great in that movie. I'm sorry. I'm not going to back down from that.
They say he's still wandering around Haiti with a gun in his waistband and a.
I mean, best political caricature since Doctor Strangelove, in my opinion. I mean, he was freaking fantastic. So, anyway,
and he almost died in Mexico. You know about? Remember that?
We talked about it at some point. I don't.
He went to go interview El Chapo.
Yeah. Where he was in the boat. And all that. Yeah.
Invading and killing everybody, but they were like, because they're like, Sean, we gotta get El Chapo. And they're like, Sean Penn's there. And you're like, fuck Sean Penn, fuck El Penn.
Anyway, so all right, so we got
Mikey Madison.
Oh, there she is.
Okay, Conan. Yeah.
Oh. She's looking pretty good.
I think we can all agree. ...
Yeah.
I want to see her. I want to see her twerking again.
Yeah.
People totally forgot that she won for Nora last year. That's how last year was so unforgettable that people are like, I forgot that Nora won. I'm like, yeah, y'all got so mad, then y'all forgot.
All right, so the nominees for Best Actress in the Leading Role was Jessie Buckley Hamlet, Rose Byrne. If I had Lazy, I Kick You, Kate Hudson, Song Sung Blue, Renata Rensby, Seminole Value, and Emma Stone Begonia. Overwhelmingly, we think our community that Jessie Buckley in Hamnet will win by 68.75%. In a bit of an upset that is not that surprising if you follow the show. Want to win is Rose Byrne. If I had Legs, I Kick You, but only with a 37.5% margin. So pretty close and kind of spread out everywhere, so to speak. I think everyone thinks it's going to be Buckley. If it's anything other than Buckley, it's going to be like the biggest upset ever.
And the winner
we're going to see Emma Stone be so shocked Buckley. Again.
The Oscar goes to Renata Rainsbury running. What kind of pervert did this? Anyway.
And the Oscar goes to
She is super cool though. I
William
can't
F.
wait for her
Buckley.
to get
William
other.
F. Buckley for
Hold on.
the firing line version of
Emma Stone is so goddamn awesome in Begonia too. But she's won like multiple times. It cannot be her.
Yeah.
She's won 2 already, you know.
Hey, save some Oscars for the
But
rest
what-
of us, pal.
But one of them is
And
from
I
Oliver,
love
so it's
Poor
like,
Things. So, all right, Oscar goes
Okay.
to Jessie Buckley. Surprise,
fucking
surprise, surprise,
Jessie Buckley
surprise,
and-
surprise.
And her half smile.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Her smile that is,
Again,
it's pretty. I mean, she has a charming half smile. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm
I
going to see
like
the
her.
bride.
I think she's cool, and she's the thing I have the least problem with in that movie. I think she does the best she can with what she has, right? But
Tomorrow I'm gonna go see
don't
the
like that
bride
movie.
at it's playing. The bride.
oh yeah,
playing
she's in that.
town.
Who else is in that? Who's Frankenstein's monster?
It's yeah, I can't.
What's his face?
Christian Bale.
Christian
Bale,
Bale.
yeah.
Is he fat? Is this time or is he skinny or
Is
is
he
he?
fat? Is skinny? Gotta watch the movie to find out, people. Yeah, I've heard a lot of discourse about the bride, so it's gonna be interesting. But
It's gonna be another Jennifer's Body thing where it's like but then people are like, or like a Don't Worry Darling. People are now warming up the Don't Worry Darling filing. I'm like, we called it, you know why? Because no one knew what the fuck the Manosphere was back in like 2021 or 2022.
by the time I
Now-
see it, it'll be when it's on streaming. It's gonna be like post tour, so everyone's gonna be done talking
It's
about
gonna be
it. Like,
hit on
hey
streaming,
guys,
I
I
know
saw it. I saw it. Everyone's like, we saw that months ago. I'm like, all right.
I finally saw it, Gary. We saw that months ago. I finally saw it.
I saw it though. Yeah, I mean Jessie Buckley's cool. Did you guys see I'm Thinking of Ending Things, the Charlie Kaufman movie? She was really good.
I forgot she got her star on reality TV. I'm like, what? Huh? What?
Really?
Yeah, she was like on like a because she can she can sing or whatever. I think she started like on a competition for like
Sing, she can dance, she can do it all. What do you need, kid?
It was on Big Brother. I was one of the Big Brothers.
Let's see.
Big Sister.
Big Brother.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have KT voted Emma Stone. I will not vote for that cat-hating loser, meaning Jessie Buckley.
Ooh,
She made her husband give the cat away.
Yeah. So apparently that's
I mean, that was
Lifetime-
worse than
lifetime
who the fuck
ban
was
by
that
KT
doing
Baldessaro, which is hilarious. You know what? A few people put cute comments in this thing, and I was forgetting to read them. But anyway,
that? I should have done that, but I forget.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. We're just trying to freaking get through the bit. You know what I mean? Not everyone needs to like be comedy. It's like we're just trying to do a thing. So when's Mikey Madison going to be? What's her next thing?
Oh, there was something. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Something very big too, and I just forgot because like she's only doing like she's like she's like she's gonna be she's like those she's an Oscar winner who's like I'm gonna be very picky about what roles I'm gonna do, and I'm like, oh god, here we go.
I mean, good for
Awesome.
her. I mean, like just not the only thing she doesn't want to do. I mean, she's clearly talented. She was freaking awesome in Anora. I mean,
what did she do? Just take the worst roles ever? Like,
what are you looking for to do exactly?
Look at Hilary Swank and Halle Berry. Like, look at that.
they're doing
Oscars.
They're doing a A24 The Mask of Red Death with Mikey Madison.
Oh,
yes.
I don't know who's played. Let me see. But I would absolutely watch that.
Fucking yeah! With Leah Seydoux too. I'm fucking in. Let's fucking go.
I said with Leah Seydoux. Oh, Charlie Collins. What did? I know him.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But yeah, that sounds great.
Oh yeah, he's the guy that did The Plague. He directed The Plague. So he only does plague related movies. He did The Plague, and now he's doing
Love is like oxygen.
His movie before that was Fuck Me, Richard.
Get too high. The Plague, very ballyhooed by Film Independent, Independent Spirit Awards.
Yeah, it was in the Independent Spirit Award. Yeah, I just didn't get a chance to see it. But he also directed Fuck Me, Richard.
Oh yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
Was that about King Richard or
and
something?
another
This
movie
is
called
the most surprising adaptation of King Richard you've ever seen.
another movie
Call
called
King Dick.
his movie before that, Sauna. I'm guessing that's where they got the plague. And
All right. Here we go. This is the game, folks. Best Picture. So Oscar nominees for Best Picture:
Come on,
Begonia, F1,
Come on,
Frankenstein, F1,
Okay,
Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another,
come
Secret
on,
Agents,
Sinners.
Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Overwhelmingly, our community has said One Battle After Another will win, 87.5%. And the want to win result, very close, is also One Battle After Another at 37.5%. Sinners doing a great showing as well. Who will win the Oscar for Best Picture? We will find out. I am way ahead of the television. Even with being interrupted twice. They're doing the clips and stuff. I would say there are no bad nominees for Best Picture, but F1 was nominated for Best Picture. So
Yeah, I was about to say, whoa, slow down there, buddy.
I mean, I don't like Hamden and don't think he should be nominated either. And no other choice is just BS, frankly. But that's not bad. I mean, like Top Gun Maverick was nominated too, right? That guy apparently has like an intel on somebody. Joseph Kaczynski. All right.
They're trying to build
Here
up.
we go. Nicole. Freed from the AMC Hell Dimension. And it goes to One Battle After Another.
One battle after another.
There you go.
Oh God.
Yeah,
People are
that's
gonna
for sure.
freak out.
Well, I hated being right in my guess, but wrong in my heart.
Yeah, let's see. What did I end up saying? I almost coin flipped that one. Yeah, actually, I had it as will win and want to win. So there you go. All right.
Again, but the thing is also too, this is gonna be like another thing where people are gonna. I feel like people are gonna forget that this won. That this one.
Well,
Best
people
picture,
forget
like, everyone's
everything.
gonna
People have the memory of a goldfish. So who can
I don't think
Don't
this
forget
movie's going to
about
be forgotten
Oppenheimer.
anytime soon. No, I think I don't like. Look, you can be for one movie and like another movie. It's like they're both fantastic movies, and neither are very forgettable at all. Like neither are. They're both very memorable, and I think they're movies that people were like. All right, honestly, I don't think people are going to give a shit about Hamden in a year and a half.
I don't give a shit about Hamnet now.
Fair enough. I mean, if people are going to remember F1 in 50 years, probably not. I don't know. Maybe
That's gonna be the only movie left. All the other movies will be erased. And only
who did you
F1.
both want to win Best Picture award? They were pulling hard for Sinners, which
they already
again,
announced. It's done.
coin flip.
Yeah,
No, they're
But
asking who you
but I
wanted.
guess-
They're asking who you wanted.
I know.
Oh.
But I guess one battle after another. But my heart wanted Sinners. But I mean, I like One Battle After Another. Like
It's a good movie. Yeah. Again,
is listing off the 1975 Oscar.
Dog Day Afternoon, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Jaws, Nashville, and and it was it's the same thing as the network All the President's Men year. Like it's like one of the 2 years where it's like, oh my god, every movie is amazing in this year. That Martin Strange is doing that one year, but not that one. But that's.
Oh man, someone fucking pointed out that Timothy Chalamet is getting even crazier now.
Even more unhinged.
In the worst way possible.
Oh, it's fucking Ewan McGregor and Nicole Kidman because Moulin Rouge had an anniversary, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that. I
Yeah.
totally forgot about that.
Uh,
I still don't like that.
Let's have a martini. Is the last thing Paul Thomas Anderson says as he gets off as he ends the speech.
Yeah, fucking A. I keep
Let's
forgetting him and
have-
Maya Rudolph are married. That's such
Yeah.
a We talked about that like 20 times in
hyped.
the
He's
episode,
hyped.
too.
He's hyped that he won. He just
Yeah.
stood up and was like, "Yeah."
It's
I
a
don't
good
know. I
movie.
think
It's
that those
it's
are-
his best movie, in my opinion. So
I think those are the two big ones that I would have pulled for, and then Begonia, but the Begonia was never gonna win.
I love Conan and I love you. Oh wait, the other one.
It's the demon guy. It's the demon.
Oh, it
guy.
is. Yeah. The Christmas Adventure,
Yeah.
the Madam
It was also
guy.
one of Conan's former writers, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so they're doing a bit about the. Okay, all right, yeah, good. All right, they're doing.
Ooh.
Host for life.
Yeah, sorry, Coney, you're not
You
a
know,
Tom
it's, you
Dick,
know,
man. Yeah, I know. I'm neither of those things. That's
Conan O'Brien,
Yeah,
a real
this is
semen demon. Oh, they're putting him into
They're
the
bringing him to
office.
the office.
Giving him the office.
That's
Conan
fucking
O'Brien,
rad.
host for life.
That's really good.
Yeah.
This is a good bit.
you know what? I think we need to take a moment.
Yeah, we're watching Conan O'Brien do the final scene from
He's
One
doing
Battle
the
After Another.
Sean Penn's final scene with The Office.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna die. Cool.
So that they got the guy that's like the head Christmas adventurer guy, the guy from Madawan and whatnot, is doing the thing, and he's like leading him to the office,
Yeah.
and it's his host.
Yeah,
for
he
life.
has his legs up on the desk, and then oh, here comes the gas.
And here's the gas. Okay, yeah, good.
And he's not even there.
Oh no, they're dragging him.
Perfect.
They're dragging him away on
They
the
put him
chair,
in the
and they're gonna put
incinerator.
him
They're
in
just
the
repeating the
incinerator.
ending of One Battle After Another.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
And he's
I think we need to take
And
a moment.
they
This-
take the nameplate out. Mr. Beast, host for life.
All
All right, that's good.
Hey, if they kill Mr. Beast, they got an Oscar fan for life.
All right, there you
I
go,
think we need to
folks.
take a moment.
That's
That
the
was so
game.
funny.
Yeah.
That's the game. All right, how we feeling?
I mean, a little bummed out about Sinners not winning, but
It went a lot though.
But
I mean,
I know. I
yeah.
just really wanted to see them all on stage. I just like it. I like the
Yeah.
movie so much.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's for me, it was a coin flip, so I get it. But I know it hurts a little more for you guys. You only wanted Hamnet. No kidding. You only
Okay,
wanted
yeah.
F1.
I love this tweet. I think we need to take a moment to appreciate that Diane Warren's awful nominated song this year is from a documentary about how Diane Warren loses the Oscar for awful nominated songs every year.
And she got bodied by
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters, which is amazing. It makes me
the
want
look
to
on her
like
face,
that
too.
movie more.
Diane Warren, you are boring.
Let's see. So let's go. So Sinners won Best Actor, Michael B. Jordan. Best Original Screenplay for Coogler. So Ryan Coogler is an Oscar winner, just not as director. Best Cinematography. So they won for Best Cinematography. Ludwig Göransson won for Best Score. Again, he's won before, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean that's 1, 2,
That's
3,
it?
4. Yeah, but it's still like it's not like Frankenstein where it's all like the below the line craft ones. Like those are like pretty big. Like
Didn't a
screen-
woman? Oh.
What?
I thought someone. Who else? What was all the ones who? What was the one the Sinners won again? Actor, screenplay.
Actor, original screenplay, cinematography, and original score.
Yes. Yeah.
So, yeah, you know.
I mean, I kind of in a way was surprised by the original score one. I mean, I'm happy it did, but
But now
Yeah.
people are going to actually putting money towards these things is bullshit.
Yeah.
no, they're
So-
not. People don't learn anything ever.
One
Yeah.
battle after another.
Waste
Let
money.
me I keep doing this. Chrome has this new thing where it lets you like put 2 tabs into one, and I keep doing it accidentally. I haven't once done it on purpose. Okay, so awards, accolades. There we go. So list of accolades received by One Battle After Another. Going to the Academy. So it won Best Picture, Best Director, Sean Penn for Supporting Actor, Adapted Screenplay, Casting, and Film Editing. Editing was not really an upset, but like I feel like it was possible that it could not, it might not get that. But I think that was always going to happen. So I guess if you're talking about from a sheer numbers game, Oba got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Sinners got 4. How many did Frankenstein get? 4 too many, I'm sure. But I want to say 4. Frankenstein, it didn't suck. I was about to say it sucks. It didn't suck. But it wasn't that award worthy, in my opinion. And that won production design, costume design, makeup, and hairstyling. It didn't win score or sound, but Frankenstein won 3. So Sinners beat Frankenstein.
Uh-oh.
What, are you looking at Twitter? Are we doing a
What?
show? Can I log off? What are we doing?
Diane Warren.
So I'm
you are
I'm suddenly
boring.
terrified that Chalamet might be about to make a movie with Alejandro Gonzalez. And oh god, are you
I don't know
fucking
who that
kidding me?
is.
Seriously, people think are gonna
Who is that?
what?
I
Anyway, my sister
honestly
actually
don't
liked
know who
the
that
Michael B.
is.
Jordan tweet.
That's huge. I mean, that was like that became more conventional wisdom now, but like that was like impossible like a month ago. That was
Yeah,
they had Timothy Chalamet's name engraved on the motherfucker, you know? So
that was. I mean, I feel like winning the
Nope.
actor,
Halls for you,
winning the old-
Timothy.
winning the old Actie Award, the old actor award.
The-
Really,
an actie, he got an actie, yeah.
yeah.
And also Amy Madigan in supporting. I mean, that's another one. Like Wume is awesome. Tiana Taylor's awesome. Inga Ibsutter is awesome. Elle Fanning's awesome. But Amy Madigan, who has been doing it for a long time. I mean, she's born in 1950. That woman is 75 years old, and she wasn't playing anyone's grandma. You know what I mean? Like, this is a crazy ass role. Again, to be clear, horror representation in two major categories.
Yeah.
That's an awesome win. That's great. I mean, that's in a way it's as good of a win as Michael B. Jordan, because it's sort of like, wow, I sure didn't see that coming when I saw either movie, even though I love the performances in both movies.
She wasn't playing anyone's grandma. Not even sure if she really was the guy's aunt.
Exactly. She's just it's increasingly unclear as time goes on.
Yeah. I still if you ask me to bet money on it, I still don't know.
Right. Cinema Value winning Best International for my taste for those five. That was the best win. Mr. Nobody Against Putin winning. That was a bit of an upset, right? So that's interesting. Again, the big takeaway for me is somehow there was a tie for live action short film. What? How?
I just feel like
Oh,
it's the same thing as
tied like for best supporting actor or something. Like, come on.
I feel like it was the same thing as like when they give Diane Warren the nom. Like, there's some awards they just don't take as seriously, and they're like, "Whoa."
That's true. Yeah.
It kind of blows me
A
out
lot
because
of
it's
people
like,
are like, how come they haven't given Diane Warren a sympathy? I'm like, she already has a sympathy Oscar. She got the stupid like honor.
Yeah, they gave her like, we're just gonna give it to you, kid. It pisses me off that we have to say Academy Award winning film F1. That's annoying to me. But
yeah,
best sound. Okay, who gives a shit?
Academy Award winning movie F1. It goes and then it went.
Super annoying.
I appreciated the part where the kid flies off the road because he didn't listen to Brad Pitt. Exactly. He flies off the road and then his car just simultaneously combusts, and it's like,
come on, Snowfowl, tighten up.
And then his mom is like, his mom's like, I'm going to kill you if this ever happens again. And Brad Pitt's like, oh no, what should I do about this?
Thoughts on the Oscars? What do you think we're doing here?
Where have you been?
3 hours, 55 minutes, 29 seconds. And also, I just summed it all up.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
In summation, Oscars. So
You're
what?
doing my Oscar stream. Okay, there you go. I mean, no. Like, not really. I mean, I'm sure the discourse is gonna be real normal about literally everything, but like, one battle after another is a remarkable movie. I am famously Josh Dugan, but you have thoughts on the Oscars. I am famously not a huge Paul Thomas Anderson guy. I like some of his movies quite a bit, but this is his best movie, and it's meeting the moment of where we're in. And you can look at the Mr. Nobody. Look at it, Mr. Nobody versus Putin, for like why that one won.
Yeah.
Right? In that same way, and like it isn't meeting the moment of like what people running a movie show feel, but like what the Academy feels, right? And I don't know. Like, I mean, people have a lot of opinions on Oba, just like they did about Sinners. Everything that's popular, someone's going to have some reason why they hate it or whatever. I think they're both very worthy wins, and I think the movies I like the best did really good, and also somebody from Hamnet got an award.
From what?
And Avatar.
Wait, what?
Somebody from what?
I had never heard of it. I already forgot about it. It's up there with Coda. Remember Coda, everyone? Nope, neither do I.
No. I don't think I-
Golda? Wait, you say Golda?
Golda, right.
I actually don't think I watched Coda.
I can't believe
yeah.
I can't believe it wasn't even us that brought that back. It was someone from the chat. And I thank
Yeah.
whoever that was because that's
It's
a good
gonna be like that every year. That and
Every
Amelia
year.
Perez.
never going away now. Yeah.
Best country with the right to exist.
And to defend itself.
Israel won all the awards this year.
Yeah, so I mean, I it bums me out that Academy Award-winning film F1 is a sentence that has to be said by somebody somewhere.
Yeah. And
I'm-
now
I
we're
think-
good
I think
or
in any
something?
other-
I don't know.
In any other year with any other combination of films, I'd be really hyped that one battle after another one.
Yeah, it sucks that two of the coolest films in the past 5 years, like, were against each other this
Yeah.
year. But I think Paul Thomas Anderson did a good thing by bringing up, like, hey, there's that year that, like, we had One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, we had Dog Day Afternoon, we had all these freaking amazing movies that, like, oh my god, like, how freaking good, like, was the
And F1,
selection?
right? Yeah.
And yeah, he's like, who would be the F1 of 1970?
Wow, Paul Thomas Anderson bringing up this 1970s. Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought that?
Yeah.
but he's,
what?
but he-
What
but,
did he-
like, but he's right, and we've talked about it with
Yeah, no, it's a great year
76,
for it.
right? It's like any one of these would have been like, fuck yeah. And it's not a like Coda win or something along those lines, right? It's not one of those. It's something where it's like, no, these are movies that people are going to freaking remember. These are
Yeah,
movies that will have salience throughout time.
It really is like No Country for Old Men up against There Will Be Blood. Like,
Yeah, like they're
Yeah.
both freaking awesome. Like what? I mean, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead.
no, I think that one battle after another will absolutely withstand the test of. I mean, all right, maybe I don't like. Who knows what the fuck's gonna happen after, like post Trump, right? But like, I think for at least for the next few years of the Trump administration, where it's not gonna stop being prescient for that amount of time, and maybe forever. I mean, maybe things will get even worse, and then it'll be more like the worse things get, the more prescient it'll be.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. But the movie that people just diss and dismiss that I think is going to unfortunately age very well is Eddington, which I would love to cover on the show at some point. The problem is Ari Aster makes everyone feel bad all the time. And if you're gonna do that, it has to be grief porn like Hamnet, which would have been an Oscar winner if it was 20 years ago, and I mean that as an insult.
I find it like fascinating that the same team behind Eddington also did Begonia. Like, I mean, like
right.
And then Begonia is the one that got nominated for a bunch of stuff, which I mean,
fucking crazy, right? I mean, Begonia, like in another year, would have been a lock for picture as well. But this is too strong of contention. It's a little bit too Yorgos mean. I think people are not looking for that, and they're really not looking for Ari Aster mean. Somehow Yorgos gets away with it. I don't know, but like even after Kinds of Kindness, like he doesn't go to director jail for Kinds of Kindness, which I again enjoyed for what it was. Listen to our classic episode on Kinds of Kindness. Literally the only podcast that ever covered it, I think.
Yeah.
But he makes people feel fucking bad and gets away with it, whereas Ari Aster makes people feel bad and does not get away with it. But you're like, well, I guess I do have to hand it to him, but boy, do I feel bad about everything. And Oba, whether people like the ending or not, comes away with a feeling of like, okay, the previous generation failed, but there is now hope in this new generation doing stuff. And whether it's true or not, I think people need hope right now. More now than when Obama ran on it, for sure. And I think the fact that, again, I talked about it in the episode that we did in One Battle After Another, that I think the vagueness of the politics actually helps it in its timeliness, but it also helps it in timeless. And I think that's key to understanding that movie. And I see a lot of that being missed in the banal minutia of people analyzing the film. And I think that's what he was trying to do. He wasn't trying to do like, oh, I'm going to make a movie for black representation. He wasn't trying to fucking do that. He just likes Thomas Pynchon and wanted to make a movie that's like about kind of like the current battles that we're having, so to speak, and that honored the feel of that by bringing it into the modern day. And I think he fucking did it.
And how it's kind of like the Weather Underground in the 1970s. God damn it. God damn it. 70s. The 70s Paul Thomas.
Back to the 70s we go. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now,
Especially
There Will
Boogie
Be
Nights,
Blood,
man.
he did too, but that's the 1870s. No, not really.
Yeah. He's like that. He's like the best year for literature, 1875.
Yeah, and not to Sports Center this out or nothing, but it's like this is his best movie. I flat out. I like his other movies. Like it would be between this and There Will Be Blood for me. And like this is his most all the things he's good at, he does in here, and pull some other tricks out as well. By the way, anyone like upset about some of the wins, like editing? If you look at the ocean waves, right? Like if you look at like the chase scene through like that area of the desert, and you're looking at that, and because what I said to myself, and this works for editing as well. I was like, I've never seen something like this. I've never seen this, and it fucking sucks that like it had to go up against I adored Sinners. Sinners is great. Sinners is one of my favorite movies of the year. But it is. I've also seen From Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, Now there is that one sequence, the one that everyone talks about. That is something I've never seen, and that is amazing, worthwhile. But the thing is, at the end of the day, a lot of people found hope with one battle after another. Whereas Sinners, they were just like, "That's a fucking awesome movie." And I think that in a time when things are so messed up, people are going to gravitate towards something that, even if it's vague and non-committal, they're going to gravitate towards that. I feel.
Yeah.
Eat actual hopes, not false platitudes. Look, I agree with you. Correct. But I'm saying in their entertainment, people.
Yeah, I don't think a movie could do that.
Yeah, what movie is going to do that? By the way, show it to me. I can't wait to watch it. Let's go. Let's cover it. But I think he met the moment in a very interesting, oblique way that, again, doesn't do the Ari Aster thing of making people feel like shit. Because people be made to feel like shit all the time, every day, always. So, yeah. Again, I openly have said in our picks that I wanted that to win, and that's kind of why. It wasn't because I don't like Sinners. I fucking love Sinners. It's great. I'd have voted for Sinners a third time if they'd let me. But I mean, I think you need to factor all that in when you factor into the case. And the biggest ball fumble is just Timothée Chalamet, who had this shit on lock and just should have shut the fuck up. Just stop being so extra. We know you want it. Yeah, like. So what's he gonna do next?
He's got Adrian Brody syndrome like a year after.
Dune. He's got the third Dune movie. I feel like that's actually more of an Oscar-worthy performance.
Well, I mean,
they might win. They might be like, here, damn it.
Let's see the movie first. God damn. Like,
let's see the movie. A wild idea. Yeah.
I feel like this is.
Yeah, but it's not like there's cases where they're giving people Oscars for snubs of other roles, like they did with Whoopi Goldberg in Ghost when she probably should have won for The Color Purple, like stupid shit like that. That's what drives me nuts. It's like, oh, this person did it for this role, and it's like,
yeah, but that's true.
I also don't really,
like The Revenant, right? Okay, I love The Revenant, timeless movie. No, not really, but it's like they wanted to give it to him.
I just wish there hadn't been such a crash out, and that bear didn't end up being the same bear as the cocaine bear.
The cocaine bear. Indeed. Yeah. Speaking of cocaine bears, here comes Sean McGrath. I don't know why I'm tying those two things together. Hey, Sean.
Everybody. I don't know how many times I've been introduced with, speaking of cocaine bear.
No, it is funny to think of like the same bear from The Revenant, and he just like gets a drug problem.
he just fell off the wagon.
Because he wasn't Leo won an Oscar. He didn't get shit. He didn't get shit for his role. He helped Leo win an Oscar, and then he's like, "Hey, Leo, hey, buddy, hey,
I wasn't even nominated."
Leo has been on stage with a lot of Best Picture winners. This might seem like probably the most sedate I've seen Leo, like just very laissez-faire the whole night. Yeah, hi guys. What's the overall rumpus in the room? How's everybody feeling?
I mean, I pretty much already gave my closing statement. I felt pretty good about it. But these two were pretty bummed that Sinners didn't have a better showing. I was like, I thought that was pretty freaking good. I mean, Michael B. Jordan winning Best Actor. That's huge.
Yeah.
Because he's a six black dude who won an Oscar. Like, what? Really?
Yeah,
I
I mean
didn't know
that's
that.
shameful, but like that's awesome too. I mean, he literally played two. Should have given him two. Should give him 2 Oscars.
Yeah.
He played 2 roles.
Well,
Yeah, but
I
Conan,
think
come on, he was just playing twins. You can't really tell the difference. It's like, yeah, you can. I forgot that he was playing 2 people.
A big,
Sean,
a
you have
big,
the floor. Go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead. Speak.
I mean, I said the same thing when Van Damme played twins. Okay, I believe. I don't think enough people give Van Damme enough credit. I said the same thing when the Maneater played the Winklevoss twins in Social Network. You gotta
The Maneater, as he is henceforth to be known. Yes.
Annabelle.
you have to exponentialize the votes. You just have to. Like, I don't
You famously said that Timothée would win.
yeah, I mean, I thought he was, and that, but you know, this is a changing, living, breathing organism, right? This is really one of those things where it's like, could be, you know, well, I don't know when. I think they officially stopped. They stopped counting votes. I think a week ago, right?
Right.
Yeah,
when the
they
actual
stopped counting
results
votes.
hit is kind of like when the voting hits.
I think the 5th. I want to
They
say 'cause I
stopped
looked
voting
up the other day.
before the fucking controversy about the ballet and opera shit too, which is like,
That shit was
So
fake. I don't like
Yeah.
that shit was so stupid.
It was pretty annoying.
But yeah, I
First of all,
did think that anybody, if you had $20 you wanted to put on it, and you were making a bet today, not 2 weeks ago, not a month ago, but you were making a bet today, you were right to put that money on Michael B. That's just where the winds were blowing. They were blowing Michael's way. Yeah, I think you have to be really happy with what Sinners was able to do. I think you have to. I mean, it was one battle was just going to walk away with everything this year up until Sinners kind of wedged its way in there. And you know, you have the first female winner for cinematography ever. Talk about Michael B. Jordan being
yeah.
sixth black man. I mean, that's embarrassing that it took till this long for a woman to win best cinematography.
Women cinematographers. What? Huh?
Women
They do that?
shooting.
This economy? Yeah.
Women shooting.
Women cinematographers. They're not talking. They're just quietly editing. Anyway,
Surprise for me. Go ahead.
Quietly color grading films.
No, I think for me like just the way that I engage with and watch the Oscars is that like after the fact like up until it, right? Like if we were doing a movie podcast, like I don't think I'd pay any attention to the Oscars. Like I just have never like
because it
never
started
been,
off as like Christina and I's thing, and you were just along for the ride.
Yeah,
and then you gradually engage a little more.
I've just never had any. I've just never. Well, I like watching all the movies that are up, but like I've just never had any faith that like they're gonna ever give it to like, or not ever, but like, you know, like to anybody's. Well, no, just to anybody's really preferences. So the way that I feel like I engage with the Oscars with something like Sinners and Best Picture is that you want to root for the people getting the award more than I really give a fuck who like I don't like I think that no, but I think well no, I think that like I'm not like I'm gonna talk about like One Battle After Another as like a movie that I saw that I really liked. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, like Best Picture went. The same with like something like Nora. I'm like, I enjoyed watching that. I don't give a fuck that it won Best Picture. I engaged with it as a movie.
It was a great picture to you.
I engaged with it as a movie that I liked. But when it comes to like watching the Oscars, I kind of in my head, I guess, narrativize like it would be really cool to see like everybody from Sinners up on stage getting that award, and like that's the part for me that I'm like that I'm either hype or not hype. Because I just don't like. I don't give a fuck who wins any Oscar. Like I just don't at all. Like it's industry awards.
That's not what you said in the F1 forums. You said F1 or GTFO.
F1 or F off is what I said. F1 or
that's
F
so much better. Oh,
yeah.
that's
Okay. No, but it's like I don't know. It's that for me. The more time that passes with the Oscars, also like I care less because it's like. The whatever the discourse around everything is just so fucking insufferable all the time, and it's never there's always a movie that was really really good that doesn't get anything, and it's like I just don't take them seriously. They're industry awards that I'm just like I'm like it's cool that people are talking about movies and they watch all the movies, but it's just like I just don't take that seriously as a metric, and like I don't
What I don't like is when people like a movie until it gets like nominated. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I don't even care about that. I'm at the point where it's like if I have an opinion, if a bunch of people have a different opinion,
So Josh Dugan in the comments is saying the one place where winners can matter is it helps get future projects made. Very
it is
true.
It is
especially-
true, but nominations also do that.
Right.
Like I don't know, like because you could say
This has to be the Verde.
I mean, obviously winning an Oscar is huge for that, right? But like you're like everybody goes, I'm Oscar nominated director, blah blah blah, right? Like I'm Oscar.
Yeah.
Like so, like I think just being nominated, I think is something that really helps.
It's an honor, some might say.
I think to go. I mean, yeah. I mean, I get Josh's point, and I think like your life can change with this award. Like Mikey Madison, right, came out to present Best Actress.
Sure did.
Where she was a year before Honora, right? Like
Yes.
small role
She was in
in
3 and
Once Upon a
5,
Time in Hollywood, right?
Yeah,
Like,
along with
Yeah.
all the rest of young Hollywood.
yeah.
Yeah.
Playing Odessa Zion in Better Things.
Yeah, exactly. She comes out, she wins Best Actress. That movie wins Best Director, wins Best Picture. I guarantee you she's got her plate full this last year, and that probably had to make a special trip to come in and present this award. So like in terms of like turning a year, I mean, Michael B. Jordan's winning in his first ever nomination, right?
Yeah.
That's very, very rarely done. I mean, that is, to bring him up, that's an Adrian Brody move. I think Michael B. Jordan is around that same age, right? Maybe early 30s, maybe 35.
Yeah.
Brody was 29, when he got his. So typically they don't like to do that. The Academy likes to go older men, younger women.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
right.
just like the Academy likes
Hey.
to say, huh?
Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. Yes.
But when I was looking, I mean, and it is a thing. I think that there is like it is fair to say that the Academy was shamed from the Oscars so white backlash.
Yes. Yeah.
That they kind of regress back to Oscar so white, kind of in some regards.
But that's not no. Like 6 versus 4 is not Oscar so white because these are not below the line. That was Frankenstein. That would be Oscar so scarred or something. I mean,
and Michael B. Jordan, this was not a weak year that Michael B. Jordan wins Best Actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you put him.
It felt
There's
like
no way to phrase that.
Well, it was like at first, right? Like before Chalamet kind of jumped in with like Marty Supreme, and then Michael B. Jordan started getting buzzed like later in the season. Like it felt like Leo might be the like his performance in One Battle After Another. It's like
the one that runs away with it.
Yeah,
you have Wagner Moura winning at the Golden Globes too, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It was anybody's year except for poor Ethan Hawke, who like
right
probably give one of his best performances.
Career best performance in a movie that was just not a movie that was going to win that award that year, right? And again, as you said, Sean, and I completely agree with you. Huge Richard Linklater fan. Not one, but 2 of his best movies coming out in the same year, and it just didn't matter at all to the Academy.
No,
but that's Linklater. Of course, it didn't. Does
and
that
again,
mean like Before Sunrise and like all these amazing movies he did like any less good? No, they're timeless movies that are going to be.
But that's exactly what I'm saying about like, just I don't know, like not really giving a fuck. Like it's just.
But that's
it's
not
like,
a new opinion for us. People have been saying that for like
I know
years.
I know, but I'm just saying like it just I don't know. Like I just end up narrativizing whatever it is because I'm like, it's cool to see people on stage, but like it's just there's so many good movies that are never gonna get recognized by the Oscars because
that's the way it's always going to be. We got I loved Weapons, saw it early. I'm a big fan of that guy again before I even remember that I've been on tour with his brother. But like if you had told me that Aunt Gladys was going to get a Academy Award when I saw that movie, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Really? Like, because it's an amazing role, but horror is not a genre that is awarded. And we had Sinners is a horror movie. It's other things
It
as well, but it is a horror movie. It is. We had somebody in our Discord who was like, "Oh yeah, I might show this to my mom. She's been interested in the movie." And she's like, "Oh, I cannot show this to my mom. There's no way I can do this."
Yeah, but it's not even the scariest horror. Like a lot of people are like, I don't do horror. It's so scary. I'm like, this movie's not a scary horror movie.
I understand. We're talking about a body that rewarded Green Book, that rewarded Coda. Like Sinners is like from Neptune compared to those movies. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's because it's not good. It's freaking great. It's one of my favorites. But like, it's huge that it like got 4 wins. That's gigantic. One of them being like one of the bigger ones. And I hate to say it, that's more notable than Buckley. And it's because we live in a patriarchy.
It's also I like The Secret Agent is a movie that I'm like it's like and Begonia as well, like movies that it's kind of almost shocking that they got even nominated for Best Picture.
And I will say I have not calculated the results. I don't usually do it the night of because I've been drinking. But I think I got closer this year than any year, but where I blew it was international because I believe Team Brazil was going to pull off their influence campaign.
Yeah, I believe the propaganda.
I think
who didn't? Sean McGrath. Sean McGrath, you picked Sentimental Value, which was the one that I wanted to win, but I did not pick it as a will win. So
I just think that there is a little bit of a parity dynamic that works in Academy voters' minds, and for them to go back to back Brazil last year's I'm Still Here and Secret Agent, I don't think Secret Agent was strong enough to kind of create a trend. This is the first movie for a while, I think, for Norway. I mean, I had some favorites that obviously like didn't get any love. No Other Choice didn't get anything, of course, but like Train Dreams, I thought the only chance that really had was cinematography for Adolfo Veloso. They didn't end up going with it. And I actually thought that The Alabama Solution was probably the strongest documentary. Ended up going with Putin, which again, I didn't vote for because I thought the Academy voters might kind of be sick of him. You know, there was that documentary a couple years ago about his political rival that he sent to the Gulag.
Yeah.
Navalny. Right. Yeah. I forget what that was called. I did like that one.
But, I think for the most part, the Academy kind of got it right. Like, nobody bats 1,000, but I think like there's not a lot of awards that I'm looking at here where I think, oh my God, they fucked up. Like they really just blew it on this one. Like I can kind of squint and shrug and go like, yeah, okay, I can see that for every single award here. And really, I think that takes a little bit of the fun out of it sometimes, in that there was no real major surprises tonight.
Greenfield event or just kind of out of nowhere. I will say, by the way, since I am actually doing the grunt work of the calculation of this, 2 people nailed casting this year, and it was KT Baldessaro and Josh Dugan. They got that one right. No one else. All the rest of us as Sinners to a T.
Yeah. Conan, to one of your movies that I thought was kind of snubbed here. This is a category that I wish Weapons had got a nomination. To put Amy Madigan with Josh Brolin and Julia Garner and Benedict Wong and that little boy.
Yeah. Great cast. Really.
And they weren't even the first cast.
They weren't even the first picks. It was supposed to be the Pedro Pascal instead of Brolin. Amazing.
And
it was supposed to be instead of Julia Garner.
Who apparently he showed up at the Oscars tonight, but I didn't recognize him.
It was his brother.
I'm trying to remember who it was supposed to be instead of. By the way, I don't think Pedro Pascal would have. If it was the same exact script, I can't see him doing like the Josh Brolin role.
Brolin is consistent to my taste, but I think he's very good in that movie. And in a way that he really hasn't shown before.
And even Alden.
And then she was in Sentimental Value instead.
Wow.
Oh, funny.
And also, and the principal was going to be played by Brian Tyree Henry.
Oh, awesome! But wow.
But I think Benedict Wong.
Not Brian Austin Green.
But that's why. But the reason that no, not Brian Austin.
I'm my favorite one.
We know.
No, the reason that the character I think was written to be as like as like clearly gay as it was is because it would have been interesting to have like Brian Tyree Henry as like a large black man playing like this this character who like when he goes home, right, is kind of is married to a man, and like that was and then has to turn on his husband, and like that whole sequence. You could see that being written for Brian Tyree Henry, and then Benedict Wong obviously takes it in like a different direction. But
that's a compliment to both the directing, Zach Kreger, and to casting on that, to be able to kind of pivot from that. And like it's interesting to envision those actors in the roles that if they had been originally cast. But there's no point where I'm watching that movie where I'm watching Weapons and I go, oh, I wish that they really would had Renata in here, or I wish they really would have got Brian Tyree Henry in this. I think Benedict Wong with his wide open eyes and amazing cardio is terrifying in this movie.
Yeah,
so good. No, you're right. And like I called it out when we did that episode that one of the most arresting images is where at the gas station they're having the argument. You do see him trucking along from front. You're like, what is that? What? Oh my God. And then like, it's people overuse the term, like a nightmare, but it is like a nightmare. And it was so deeply impressive to me. And that has a lot to do with the performance and also the trust of just like, wait, you want me to like do like I'm a plane? Like what, am I in a shellac now? What are we doing? It's so good. It's so great. And then you get that thing in the liquor store where she's like, like, hey, get out of here. Help me, freaking help me. Like that's another like naturalistic moment it's so freaking good.
And Forrest, to your point earlier that you were brought up about kind of like why this matters is like Zach Kreger is, a young guy. This is his second movie.
Yep.
People are going to take his phone call now.
Yeah.
He won Amy Madigan, a 75-year-old Amy Madigan, her first Academy Award after 40 years of being in the business, having her father be blacklisted in the McCarthy era.
That's right.
In the Red Scare. Famously sitting there with her arms crossed during Ilya Kazan's honorary Oscar. Like
and her husband kind of barely basically barely scraping out of the blacklisting that Alex Cox got.
Yeah, for Walker. Yeah.
But like that, I mean, you look at these people who have, I mean, Chloe Zhao at this point is a queen maker. She's gotten her last two movies Best Actress gold, right? For Frances McDormand and for Jessie
The
Buckley.
Eternals is forgiven and forgotten at this point.
And the Buffy reboot ain't happening.
And
also,
Jack Kumail Jamani is gonna have to figure something else out. There's no sequel.
Also, but remember when I said that Warner Brothers as a film studio would probably win the most Oscars? 11. 11 is the amount of Oscars they won as a studio.
Because they both, because they have, of course they did, because they had
One Battle, Weapon, Sinners, like they won. Yeah,
I would say that maybe the hardest part about this evening were the presenter chatter that was written for them was really rough and awkward and cringy. A lot of these actors coming out and having to do these jokes.
Non-comedians doing jokes is never a good idea, frankly.
This was bad. I mean, I'm lucky it's kind of stopped where it did on a lot of them. But Sigourney Weaver and Pedro Pascal talking about it was like I hate to do this
Bob.
because
Not great.
No, it was Chat GPT type of humor of like, okay, we got Sigourney Weaver, we got Grogu. Let's see if we can get something out of this. And they didn't quite know when to move on. A lot of the cases, I think the direction on this, I'm going to find out later who the director of this show was. But with the exception of, I think some of the Conan bits were strong. I think actually Kumail coming out.
I feel like my bits are very strong tonight as well. Thank you.
Yeah. Put that on your tombstone. Your bits were strong.
They were.
I mean, I think he's
strong riffs. Conan Neutron.
I think he's a good host. I love the coda.
Yeah,
with him at the
end. Great. That was super good. That was
too bad. Too bad they killed him at the end of it. You could have.
Yeah, I mean, but to have that also be one of his longtime colleagues, Jim Downey, and just kind of a nice,
Yeah.
Right.
Nice-
Who was
nice
the
role
Christmas
there.
adventurer? Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So, 26 Oscars, by the way, file out. That's how many Disney Studios has won as a whole.
Ah, got it. How did you feel?
Jim Downey, the Conan writer?
SNL.
So many things. Is that Downey wrote that?
Downey wrote that,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, but he uses this famous line where he goes, Epstein, the financier.
Yeah.
Turn it to a meme.
Before we start talking about like which corporations to give credit for this and that and the other thing, talk about sentimental value, Sean. Because again, top 5 movie of the year for me, as you all know, and I was apparently too hard in the power of Brazil to swing the vote. But what do you think sparked a chord with folks at sentimental value?
Yeah, I mean, I think that international feature, every one of them was a downer, except for sentimental value. Sentimental value actually had some tough stuff. It deals with, abandonment, deals with suicide, it deals with depression, and yet there's still an upswell. There's still optimism in a movie like that, without kind of getting into spoilers, where that movie goes. Whereas when I look at the other ones, they are heavy. It is a tough sit.
Yeah.
And you leave that theater kind of with your soul ripped out, and not too excited to talk about it, not too excited to go back to the movies anytime soon. But, sentimental value, I would say that, like, I think that I think Trier is a top 10 filmmaker. And I think that I'm super excited to kind of see what he does moving forward.
And do you think some of that has to do with the fact that Worst Person in the World kind of caught fire in the U.S. well after it made no difference whatsoever, like for zeitgeist, that like it is great and people are like, wow, this movie's really good. How did I not know about it? And then like, well, I'll pay attention to the next thing, which only matters if the next thing is also really good.
Yeah.
And in this case, I think you got one of the best movies about Ingmar Bergman without being about Ingmar Bergman.
By the way,
And it's Skarsgård. Woo!
Who's another guy, right? He's another guy that's been doing the work for like forever.
And he doesn't really pick up the phone unless, I think Trier gets kind of that recognition with Worst Person in the World. Yeah, I think that Skarsgård just does way too much American stuff to like divert strongly and start doing a lot of like less paid European stuff again. Like Stellan is a big name, I think, in American audiences and for American audiences, and for him to kind of go do a Trier work, I think that Trier needed to have success with Worst Person in the World in order to kind of get somebody like Stellan to go do his movie. And for a long time, the presumptive frontrunner for the Best Supporting Actor, at least for a couple of weeks, before it kind of like before I would say the fizz off the freshly opened can of soda died down, and it came back to the original frontrunner, which was Sean Penn.
Well,
by the way, I just before we go too far from it, I think probably the reason that some of the stuff was so awkward. So it was Hamish Hamilton who directed the Oscars this year, and he also directed the Grammys this year. He also has directed the Super Bowl 10 years in a row. As like so it's like it's a guy who's like this is his busy season, I guess. So it kind of makes sense why like I feel like they should get someone specific like to direct the Oscars rather than like having a guy that does all the big live TV events. It's like,
I want to say that there was a particular Oscars night that won the director an Emmy. And I know that seems like a little convoluted, but I'll look it up. But there was a particular evening, a particular Oscars, where the director of that Oscars telecast ended up winning an Emmy for Best Directing. And when it was announced, you hearkened back to that Oscars and you're like, oh yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
Shamefully, I don't have it right on the top of my head. But tonight is an example of like me thinking, whoever was in that booth, camera one, camera two, camera one, camera two, all the rehearsal time. I'm glad that I'm I'm glad that this wasn't somebody who doesn't have a big comedic background, because it obviously my point is it showed.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Well, I think this guy's and I don't know whether you get an Emmy for this, probably not. His big thing this year, I think, was doing the Super Bowl halftime show and the whole Bad Bunny thing. So it's like, I think
Benito Bowl.
So I think his like the crowning achievement for his directing this year or whatever, just, it's probably gonna be that.
Well, I mean, to kind of back that up, I think some of the strongest components of the show were the live performance of Sinner's song and the live performance of Golden.
Yeah.
I mean, got people up their ass. They had what were those light bulbs that they
still
handed out?
couldn't make it on that stage.
Glow stick kind of things, like yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think it doesn't get talked about enough that but when it's somebody like Conan O'Brien or Conan Neutron, no, it's someone like Conan O'Brien that get hired to rather than let's say like Chris Rock, right? Like, or somebody with that kind of background, or even more awkwardly James Franco and fucking Anne Hathaway or anybody else, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's right. Forget about
that. When it's somebody like Conan O'Brien, they bring their writing staff, because he has a writing staff that is just kind of his permanent coterie, I guess, of writers. Including that one guy, Skylar Higley, who's like all over Twitter lately and stuff. But he brings like a specific writing staff each year with him to work on the show, and it's a lot. I think in some ways, at least his bits, right? Like it makes it more more interesting probably for him to have a staff that's like consistent rather than to do like a to just kind of bring people in.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be exclusively his bits, because what was the thing with Evans and Robert Downey Jr.? Like,
oh yeah.
He didn't give him a gift or something, and then he comes back later with a.
Right, I didn't quite grok all of what they were doing.
Did he also say like Tatum Channing's? I think he actually like said Tatum Channing's underwear. Like, it just felt really poorly rehearsed, and I hate to like harken back to Brett Ratner's famous expression about rehearsal, but it is needed. It is important.
Yeah.
We must have Melania rehearsed every day.
Yeah, Melania's also this documentary. Kristina, go ahead. Yeah.
I've been waiting 5 minutes to say this. Warner Bros. Was the most awarded movie tonight for tonight's Oscar.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers won the most as a company. Got it.
I mean, Warner Brothers was responsible for One Battle and Sinners, right?
Yeah.
So
and also the ones that basically that were not called Frankenstein that won the most awards. By the way, crazy that like almost all the below the line awards was Frankenstein, a movie that made so little of an impression we forgot to cover it in the speed round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, it's good for Warner Brothers. Their last time.
Yes,
they're off to a great start with The Bride. Am I right?
They're about to get swallowed up by Paramount, and
if this was their swan song, I mean, and it is, kind of a sad moment to like have movie's biggest night, and a lot of the shine go to a studio that is being kind of engulfed.
Yeah.
I have, in case anyone's interested, I actually went ahead and calculated the results for our will win, so we can present them on air if we want to. Do you want to?
Yeah, let's hear it.
It would make the last 5 minutes of work really worthwhile for me. Number 3, the bronze medal winner, Kristina Oakes with 16.
Whoa.
Okay.
Good. Number 2, two-way tie, just like the animated short films or whatever. Or no, it wasn't
all the ones anyway.
Live action short.
Live action short. And by the way, we did an instant runoff when we had a tie, and that's apparently more than the Academy Awards can do. But anyway, that's it here. Lauren Chenard and Eileen Jones both tied for that. Number 1, Conan Neutron for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've never won one of these before, and I came super goddamn close, but Kristina got me last time. So
I don't think I've even come close.
You came closer. You got 15. You came closer now than you have any other year before.
Yeah. Well, I watched every Best Picture nominated. I don't think I did that last year or the year before.
Conan, as long as you pass the drug test, then these results will stand.
What would a wait? What would a performance enhancing drug for
Oscar picks?
Oscar picks? What would
Adderall? I don't know.
It didn't help me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Modelo.
12 years.
I mean, if you got the animated shorts and live action short winners, I mean, those are the types of things that like you really have to kind of get into the weeds and watch those.
So the two I didn't get was international. I said Secret Agent,
Mm.
and I didn't get casting. But almost everybody
Wow.
said Sinners for casting.
Yeah.
Like except for
You
KT
should
and
just
Josh.
give the sinners.
Fuck, dude.
Like,
Timothy Chalamet
I
gonna
was-
win an Oscar when he plays Zoran
I should have put
Mamdani.
money on it, motherfucker. Why didn't I?
Maybe that's why you do so well. It's like it's a Murphy's law, and if you put money on it,
I'm just biff.
then you're getting
It's like the lowest
25.
10%.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, because we our friend
yeah.
Lauren, who was a bronze, she was a silver medalist in this one. She did put money out last year, and she was on stream winning actual money which
Yeah.
added a new level of excitement to the bit.
Jesus Romero wrote Timothy gonna win an Oscar when he plays Mamdani in the biopic.
someone said they're also saying that Timothy Chalamet is going down the Leo path where he's gonna be nominated a lot of times and then finally win when he's well into his 50s. And honestly, the fact that he's behaving in a way that he feels entitled to
No one's entitled to
Oscars
anything,
now,
dude.
it's gonna be, it's gonna be a while before he probably wins, and he's gonna be pissed. He's gonna be like, finally.
I
Alex,
think
real quick, Sean. Alex from the comments. I didn't watch, but I saw some moments. Sinners got some, but to quote Kendrick, it's not enough.
even before the whole Matthew McConaughey chat, and even before some of the stuff this year, I think that there was a little bit of a tide changed when he kind of came out there winning for Bob Dylan at the Golden Globes last year.
Yeah.
And there was just some people that just whatever he said up there,
Or
that
the
podium.
SAG. The SAG.
about-
He won the SAG, I think.
Okay, yeah,
The
wanting to be the best. I want to be the best. Like this is not a game for me. This is, and really trying to kind of quantify it. Of like not wanting to be a great actor. I want to be the best. And yeah, off-putting is a great way to put it. I think people remember that,
I want to be
Yeah.
the very best.
Also, too, just a
in the world.
reminder. If you think about it, some of the greatest actors don't even actually win the awards. Everyone's like, "You're part of an elite club. You're gonna get your scent of a woman soon, Timothy." And I'm like, "Oh my god,
yeah."
Don't be comparing him. I get it, but like, Dog Day Afternoon and Marcy Supreme are two very different movies.
So, Kristina, I think you're totally right, and I think that Ethan Hawke, in his career best performance in Blue Moon, that's so unlike anything he's ever done. I think it'll be remembered well by history. I think Blue Moon is a movie that people will vibe with the years down the line.
A good biopic for once.
Right, exactly. When people make a list of biopics that don't suck, Blue Moon will be on it, and people are like, "Oh yeah,
Blue Moon, Rocket Man, La Bamba, Buddy Holly Story." That's it. There are no other ones.
But it wasn't the year for that kind of performance, though. Because and again, Sean, I had this theory. I think I mentioned on our Oba episode, maybe not.
Oba.
But the more fuckery that Trump was getting up to politically, the more I thought Sean Penn was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
And there has been a lot of fuckery. I do honestly think that Lockjaw is one of the best characterizations since Doctor Strangelove of just over the top, a certain type of banal evil, and people like mad for the lack of specificity or the lack of whatever detail with the organizing principles of like the activist groups and things along those lines. Cool, I get it, but that's not what the movie is. And what I was saying right when you jumped on is that I think at the end of it, whether you buy the ending or not, it's coming with a message of hope. Whether it's earned, some people think it's not, or whether it's hokey or whatever, it's coming with a message of hope. And I think that that's something that that people resonate with, and I think it's something that made a big difference when there is very little hope to be had for people's material conditions. And
Yeah, Alex said he finds Timothée Chalamet annoying and overexposed like Justin Timberlake back in the day.
Trying to bring sex.
Timothée Chalamet is gonna be like, this is gonna ruin the tour. What tour?
which tour?
This is gonna ruin the campaign. What campaign? The Oscar campaign.
The Oscar campaign.
That's better. That's better than one.
Was it?
I don't think if I'm Timothée Chalamet, I think it's going to be a hard thing to ask for, to kind of like look on the bright side type of feelings from my current girlfriend.
Yeah.
I think Jenner wants a winner, right?
Sure. Yeah.
She doesn't deal with this.
Jenner, definitely.
Yeah, she doesn't deal with the kind of.
She's probably gonna be doing it.
We're not talking about Will Deeb right now, though. We're talking about Michael B.
She's the first person who ever, we're in a new age. She tried, she went black and then she tried going back, and then Timothée Chalamet lost, and it's like, maybe she'll go back. Maybe she'll go back to black now.
Yikes!
Kylie Jenner dating Michael B. Jordan.
Hey, back off. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
What do you think about this casting award, Sean? Changing the subject excitedly. As someone who has been cast before, we've talked a lot on this show about what this means. What does a casting award mean? Is it going to be something like The Secret Agent, where you don't have known names, but you have like very memorable and unique faces, so on and so on? And what happened was it went to Oba, right? Which is a bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that the people who are voting on this really have given it much thought yet. It's going to take a few years for it to kind of figure out what this means, because I think that there were, I think that you could say sentimental value and weapons could have been there. I mean, Marty Supreme has a completely bonkers cast. To have a Shark Tank guy play a lead villain and have it kind of fit.
Yeah, and have it work.
You have a former NBA All-Star in that movie. You have a lot of people that look like they just got off of a bus in New York coming in and doing a couple of lines. You have Gwyneth Paltrow rolling in. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think like One Battle After Another, a big part of that probably is tied up with Chase Infinity and Tiana Taylor. I think that them being kind of very limited in what they have done before and rolling into a movie like this and being, like in Chase Infinity's part, like the heart of the movie. I think that that's probably a huge thing that they're going to look at, is who is being brought into this with a little amount of experience, who's having to carry a lot of weight, who is like not just getting a phone call from a director.
Right.
This is.
But by that same token, what about Miles and Sinners? Right. I mean, that's like another new face that is also.
Yeah, which is why I picked it. Which is why I fucked up.
Yeah, me too.
and picked it because I thought the Miles Canton thing was like the big pull.
That's like a casting. You have stopped right there. Stop digging. You've struck gold. Situation.
Yeah, I mean, and for a guy to be a blues guitarist, and by the end of the movie, arguably the greatest blues guitarist.
Yeah.
And have no familiarity with the guitar when he gets cast in that movie is astounding.
Yeah, someone who's played since he's 12. Like
I don't know yet. Yeah, I think it's a new thing. I like the casting award a lot more than I like the box office achievement award.
Oh God, yeah.
Because I think that I always
award.
Yeah.
I always go back to that scene from Mad Men where Peggy is yelling at Don about not getting credit.
Yeah,
and
that's
Don
what the money is for.
That's what the money is for. You do not need to come up there and get a statue when your movie makes
the Oscars for
$1 billion. And so like that to me just feels like there's not anybody behind that other than, I mean, what do you give that to? Like the marketing department? It's not who comes up there and accepts that award.
Right, exactly.
It's the filmmakers, and like you're not getting into the sales division and the promotional division of your movie. So I'm okay with the casting award. I really liked how they did it tonight, where they had one
That was
member of each
interesting.
movie
Yeah,
kind of come out and espouse the talents of these casting directors. Casting directors can really fight for an unknown actor. I don't know specifically when it happened, but I'm confident it probably happened once or twice where a casting director spoke up and argued in my favor, and maybe it helped out with a role or two. But I like the idea of a casting director being able to kind of go out, bring new people in, put them in front of a director, rather than just this like really nepotistic, cynical outlook of a director just called up his friends to put him in a movie, right?
Yeah.
Or just called up a bunch of people that he worked with before and put him in a movie.
Put him in a movie. Let's
Put 'em in
go.
a movie, kid.
So I think moving forward, if I have to put like some type of qualifier on it, it's going to be who showed up in this movie that we hadn't seen before that a casting department had to go find.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I find it interesting with the Paul Thomas Anderson thing. Like, there's that famous John C. Reilly. Well, people turned it into a short because he said it, I think, in multiple interviews. But John C. Reilly goes, yeah, I'm like, me and Paul Thomas Anderson, like, we hang out all the time. We still talk, like, we're really good friends. But one day I said to him, hey, like, just because, we hang out we hang out a lot outside of work, like, you don't have to keep casting me in your movies. Like, he's like, if I don't fit the part, like, just because I'm your friend, like, I don't, I don't need to work that badly. Like, I like, if it's something I'd really be good for. And he said that he never cast him.
Yeah, and Paul Thomas Anderson hung up the phone at that point, and John C. Reilly went, "Hello,
Yeah.
hello, hello."
Oh, that's weird. We got disconnected.
Oh, I'm sure he'll call me back for when he's got another movie coming up. And it hasn't really hurt John C. Reilly's career. He's had a great career.
Yeah, he's doing fine. We were talking actually about Hard 8 earlier because Gwyneth was on screen, right? And I mentioned, there's stuff she should be good in. And we just mentioned Hard 8 was one of them, which I quite like. That was a movie that whatever, I said it at the time, but whatever his short was at the time, Cigarettes and Coffee. I knew about that at the time, and believe me, KT Baldessaro she is very accurate when she says I was either at the center of everything or nowhere near it through like movies, right? And this was something where I was very clued in for some reason. I don't even remember why, but I remember being like, I got to check out this movie Hard 8. I like that dude short, and then I was like, oh, it's got like like this cool cast of like young up and comers. And by the way, the young up and comers at that time were John C. Reilly, at the time, Gwyneth, Samuel Jackson was exactly it. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Thank you. I was trying to think of his name. And you had Philip Baker Hall, which just at the time was like, oh, a great that guy. He's a great that guy character actor, right? And I was so stoked for Hard 8, but I can't wait to see what this guy does next. And honestly, like, kind of coin flip between his movies, like I'm like, yeah, that was cool. Like, I didn't dislike any of them, but it never really did anything for me for a lot of them. But I was like, yeah, they're pretty good. And then a couple, I'm like, ugh, didn't like that at all. But with this one, it's like Paul Thomas Anderson winning Best Director for One Bad Off Another. It's like, this is your best movie, and it does everything that you do well. And it meets the moment politically and historically. I think it's the movie of our times, personally. And isn't to say that I don't love Sinners. I have to be careful, qualify what I say, because our Discord and our fans are so Sinners coded, and maybe some of the hosts. But like, I do love Sinners as well. But I'm just saying that, like, this guy that has made all these movies that everyone knows and has seen and likes never won for director, and in some cases wasn't even nominated.
We waited a lot less time than Scorsese did.
It is crazy that like There Will Be Blood
There Will Be Blood seems like a layup unless you're going up against the Coen brothers, making one of their best movies, and they've made like 1,000.
No Country for Old Men and There Will Be Blood feel like kind of twin.
Could have been a tie.
Flames. They feel like twin flames in a way that, like, I don't know, like it's pretty rare. It's like when I
Well,
did
it's when you have
2007.
a career-defining performance, and then whoops, Daniel Day-Lewis decided to come out of retirement this year.
Right.
You're like,
Yeah, it's like fuck.
Yeah.
to be in his his son's movie that nobody saw. Oh, I'm sure
Oh,
some
yeah.
people saw it, but
Anemone.
yeah.
Uh,
Enemy, hey, you are not
Hey,
my
enemy,
enemy.
no.
He goes, oh, your movie's about seeing enemies? No. Or the flower of the
The,
enemy?
the
No.
problem
He's about
though,
the
I
Italian
feel like
man.
with,
He has an enemy. An enemy.
what I
It's-
hated with the discourse of one battle after another is that a lot of black women unfortunately were like, Paul Thomas Anderson is with a black woman, therefore this movie fetishizes black women. I'm like, not. I'm like,
Yeah, that was such
you're
a
not
jump
even in the
logic.
movie mostly.
Okay,
Mm.
I mean,
Like Tiana Taylor is not like most of the
This
actresses who are of
movie
color.
fetishizes having a
It's
daughter
not
that you
even.
care
They're not
about.
even in the movie most of the time. It's mostly just Leo and Sean Penn and Chase Affinity. Like I'm like, what?
And then Leo and Sean Penn somehow don't even share anything but one scene.
so
Yeah.
so y'all are hitting on something that, and again, I said Sinners, but stating the case for the casting award for One Battle After Another, right? Because it isn't really any one person's movie. There was a nominated for lead performance for. I mean, how do we have two people that are great performances in supporting in the same movie, right? Because it's a ensemble, and it's someone's
But a lot of
movie
those, like-
in one place and someone else's movie in another place, and so again, to be clear, not the one I picked, but I can see where
Yeah.
people would be like, "Oh, this is the cast. The cast like makes
I-
this."
My thing with best casting is that with One Battle, it doesn't seem like it's a major like ensemble with a lot of people engaging together. Like some of the core players are just doing like a few scenes together. But with Sinners, it's like half the movie is a lot of people together. So I thought that's probably where they're gonna base it off of, like a big ensemble.
Sure.
But One Battle's like you have like these core characters having these extended scenes together. That really highlight one battle.
Let's also remember, and I've said it like maybe 40 times in this stream, it's a horror movie.
Yeah.
Genre movies are disliked by the Academy, and it's a greenfield event to have a sensible sci-fi movie. Everything Everywhere All at Once
typically it gets the Frankenstein treatment, right? It wins the production
Here's the
awards,
technicals. Yeah.
wins the technicals, wins visual effects maybe, but I don't know. I think that we're going to kind of look back at this 2026 Oscars and go, "Oh yeah, that's when like studios made movies."
Yeah, that's
Like this is as good as it gets. Yeah, worst year
that's
so
what I'm saying.
far.
I
Yeah,
was
really-
saying that
really
when,
had it all,
when
didn't we?
Paramount won the bidding war because Netflix was like, I'm not going to raise my stock by $1, dumb fucks. I was like, get ready, guys. This is probably like the last good award season we're going to have for a long time. Because seeing what Paramount's going to be producing next year, it's like, you guys have nothing. You just got requels, prequels, and reboots. Nothing original. Okay. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's
Good
what
job, Warner
makes-
Brothers. You did so well.
I would say more often than not, Kristina, that's what's going to make money, right? Like if you look at the top 20 grossing movies domestically of this year, it is Sinners, One Battle After Another, and then a bunch of prequels, spin-offs, talking animated animals, and IP, like Minecraft and Super Mario Brothers and things like that. Like original movies where somebody sits down and comes up with either adapting a novel or something completely original, like Coogler did, is going to be very rare and not lucrative. I mean, I don't even know if One Battle made its money back. Maybe it did, but it wouldn't surprise me if it didn't.
All right, now I'm going to look, of course. Yeah, I didn't feel like there was a lot of surprises this year, but I was also okay with that. Like, again, there would have been like a nice surprise would have been, no other choice being mentioned anywhere ever. But yeah, I feel like it's I mean, obviously, I feel that way. I won the predictions, but like, I feel like I got casting and international. I got twisted. Other than that, I feel like I had a pretty good handle on it. But it is crazy.
like when I saw Sinners, because we covered it the week it came out. Was it the week it came out or the week after? It was like really
It
quick,
literally was
right?
the week after
Yeah.
it came. Like we all saw it the opening weekend, and we were like, we gotta do it.
Yeah, and it was like that was badass. And then, much like a lot of people, I was like, it's crazy that Michael B. Jordan played two different guys and like had, like, you could tell. I could tell anyway. I guess some people couldn't, but like I was like, no, he played them very differently. They're very different kind of guys. Yet they look the same. And I was just thinking about that,
Dimples.
and they're not there's not a lot of twin cinema out there necessarily, but like putting it up against like things like that, like that was really interesting. And I've been a real big fan of his. I crazily. It's a long and stupid story, but I didn't see Fruitvale Station until recently, even though Fruitvale Station was my BART stop. And I knew all about it when it came out. Actually, it's a short story. I knew the story from firsthand. I was too much for me to watch a movie about it. That's all it was. And then years later I did. But Creed was something where I was like, wow, way to like take everything that made the Rocky franchise wonderful, do something new with it, but still maintain the heart of the original. I was like, that's really special. Michael B. Jordan's a huge part of that.
And bring back Spider Rico.
Yes. and honestly, that year, and again, he's more likely to win the Heroes of Ice. But I think Sylvester Stallone should have gotten a supporting actor nomination because he was fantastic in that. And then, he's been pretty consistent. When we think of Black Panther, what makes that movie great? It's his character. It's his performance that he brings to that, right?
I think that Michael B. Jordan is going to go, look, he's a walking ATM. He's going to be fine moving forward. He's, he's part of a few major IPs. He's part of a Rocky franchise. He's part of a Jack Ryan franchise. He's part of a Marvel franchise. He can take a break and ease off the accelerator a little bit and really let a cool, interesting role come to him. Where
like a Mikey Madison. We were just talking about Mikey Madison in that same way. How she's like sitting back in the cut and just waiting for something cool, right?
Yeah, wait for something cool. It doesn't have to make a lot of money. You don't have to be the coolest motherfucker in the world.
Or even do what Cillian Murphy did. Like do like more smaller, intimate stuff that you want to like produce
bring attention
too,
to,
like a novel and something.
Cillian Murphy can walk off and do Small Fires Like These, the little movie about, kind of a home
abuse
in
the Catholic
Ireland
Church type thing.
Yeah. Because he's walking around with some gold around his neck. And I think Michael B. Jordan, it would behoove him to just ease up a little bit and go like, what do I really want to do here? What do I really am interested in? And
I want to do my own Oklahoma. That's what I'm
going
to do. I haven't found my Oklahoma yet.
And let's be picky. Yeah, let's do something soft and where I'm not just the number one top guy and coolest guy in the world, which is how he's kind of been for all the time. Guys, I got to bug out. It was so much fun talking though.
Thanks for coming on, man.
5 hours to you. Congrats, Conan, on winning.
5 hour mark. Yeah, I'm shocked as anyone.
If you had put money on it, I would have beat you.
Yeah,
some people stream for 5 hours every day. Personally,
some people stream for 72 hours.
I'd rather kill myself personally.
Yeah.
Is that what we're going to end with? Okay. Well, hey, thanks everybody. Been a great audience.
All right, you guys have been great, and you know what? One battle after another winning, not the worst outcome. The worst outcome would have been